He's special.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
Colin's funny in person. Keith is funny in person.
Yeah, that's what was so
Most
confusing.
good comedians are funny in person.
All the guys that gravitated when I moved here was like Jim, Bobby Kelly, Ben Bailey, like DC, and then all the black comics like Tony Woods, Donnell Rollins, because I worked at the door at the Boston Comedy Club, and they were all funny to be around. I was like, well, fuck that. Like, I don't need to go to the East Village. I'll just do stand-up over here.
Be cool.
Yeah, but I took a shit on a pizza box to win an election, and that kind of got their attention. And I just had like bizarre stories. So then they were trying to write an article about Florida State originally, and it was too broad a subject. So then they just narrowed it down and just wrote an article about me.
Damn. Rolling Stone, right?
Yeah, Rolling Stone, and then Oliver Stone optioned the rights to my life. I got offered like a book deal, and then I did stand-up for the first time in Tallahassee, and it went really well. Like, now I'd never do it now, because I followed 4 national, like, touring comics from Florida, who each did 20 minutes. What a bad in a bar. What a bad setup, right? and they're like, you just close the show. They wanted me to fail, because they were like, fuck this guy.
Right.
And then I went up, and I just didn't have any material. I'd never done stand-up, and I just kind of talked for 20 minutes about whatever came to my mind, and I did really well. And they offered me my morning show in Tallahassee. And I was like, are you serious? And the guy's like, yeah. He's like, you come work with me and be my sidekick. And then in like 2 months, I'm leaving. I'm going to New York. I go, why aren't you staying in Tallahassee? He's like, fuck, who wants to live in Tallahassee? I was like, way to sell it to me. I was like, I'm fucking moving to New York, too. And then moved to New York and started doing stand-up. But, yeah, like, I guess I was just always loud. Like, just one of those. Yeah, and I end up getting into weird fucking scenarios. So
that's the
party. How many years
apparently.
since you lived in New York?
It's got to be like 10 now.
I remember Bert. You know, every night I would see him, or 3 or 4 times a week. I can't believe it's been that many years since I saw you every night.
Yeah, I used to work the door. Boston Comedy's dead now, I guess.
It's not a club anymore. It's a restaurant.
Yeah, those are fucking. That seems like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, Red Johnny and the Round Guy and Chappelle.
I see him all the time.
You see Johnny, right?
I see Johnny all the fucking time. And Chappelle would come by. I remember that was like when Chappelle was like getting fucked by the industry, but he hadn't lost his mind yet. That's fucking to say. But you know, everyone knows that. I'm sure he does too.
Yeah.
But I remember him telling me like I had just gotten a development deal with Will Smith, and I was like really excited.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, I remember. Those are like the most defining moments. So I remember Patrice O'Neill said the most brilliant thing to me. We were in Scotland together, and I had gotten this deal, and I'd gotten a TV show. It was me, Voss, and Patrice living in like a fucking flat, and fucking Patrice is just genius. Yeah. Sitting across from me, eating blood pudding with 5 eggs and just fucking sausage and meat, and just
what brilliant thing did he say? Bert, I'm gonna die before my time.
He was like, you know why I feel bad for you, Bert? And I was like, I don't know. And he was like, just slopping it into his mouth. He's like, you got no foundation. I was like, what do you mean? He goes, when all this goes away, you go back to zero. But until you're a comic and you can fall back on a career of comedy, you got nothing. And I was like, in my head, I was like, who gives a shit? I'm getting on a TV show. And then sure enough, all those TV shows went away, and I was like, I got fucking nothing.
No, I got nothing.
Nothing. And literally, like Jay Moore just fucking saved my life. I opened for him one night. I'd never met him. I've met him like a couple times, but not like didn't know him. Met him, opened up for him in Ontario. KP Anderson was featuring, I was hosting, and after the first show Thursday, we did 2 shows Thursday, Jay said to me, so do you want to be like a real comic? And I was like, fuck yes. And he was like, okay. And he's like, KP, we're going to switch it up. Bert's going to feature. And then he's like, if you can do this, and you'll be my guy forever. And I was like, fuck. I went up, featured, killed it, and Jay was like, check my schedule, you'll just tour with me from now on. I was like,
damn.
Oh, like fucking.
That was easy.
Yeah,
great. Great.
I'll take a movie.
Great. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, so, but yeah, it's bizarre coming back to New York. I don't like I don't like it as much as I used to.
Where do you live?
I live in LA.
Oh, okay. LA guy.
Yeah, 2 kids.
Oh, LA's great when you're working, though. It's like every New York comic thinks you're supposed to hate LA, but then you go out there and you got a gig. It's actually fucking nice when you're doing a gig.
Fucking great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like I love living in LA now. I've had like a month off. Because we wrapped Birth Conqueror in this other show, and I'm not going on the road again until until like the second week, third week of July, and it's been fucking awesome. Just getting. I got a man cave. Do you guys know the show Man Caves on DIY?
Yeah, we make fun of man caves on the show.
I fucking got one, and they're the fucking best thing ever. It's like shaving your pubes for the first time. You're like, oh, it does look gay, but it's fucking awesome. It's the best. I just get weird as fuck in that thing. Kegerator, wine refrigerator. Are you shitting me? I'm obsessed. I'm fucking all the gay shit I made fun of when I was younger. I'm like, fuck, I'll take it.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, fuck
it.
Yeah.
All right, so you're not working right now?
No, I'm off.
See, this is what we were just talking about.
I know, right?
Why the fuck are we working every day?
Just taking
Sorry,
some
Bert.
time.
Anyway, that's something.
Not having to deal with it.
When was the last? But you guys take vacations.
Yeah, we get vacations.
Yes.
And you know
5
you
days
have
a week.
time off. Yeah.
You know you're going back.
We're pretty much slaves to this place right now.
You know when you're going back.
We got some shit to figure out down the road.
Why did you jump at I don't know if it's for a show. No.
I just wanted to get to know him a little bit before we started talking about
I actually didn't know that.
The show.
I didn't know if it was for the show or not. Or
Yeah, it was for the show. They had just opened it, and it was like the first season, and they called and they were like, they got this new ride in Vegas called the Sky Jump, where you jump off the side of the Stratosphere and you land on the ground. It's not bungee. And I was like, in my head I was like, oh, it can't be that bad. But I had no frame of reference for how big the Stratosphere was. I mean, it's as tall as the Sears Tower. So I get there, and I see it, and I start fucking flipping out. And then the night before, I had a full-blown anxiety attack, like throwing up in a bathtub, soaking wet with sweat. Called my wife, and I was like, I'm fucking running away. I'm going to drive to the middle of the desert and not show up. And she was like, you can't do that because they're going to sue us for the production cost. And she was like, call the producer and tell him you just can't do it. So I called Dan Adler, the head of one of the heads of our shows. I was like, I can't do it. And he was like, that's fine. He's like, I get it. There's going to be things you can't do, but I need you not to do it at the top. Like, I need you to be dressed on the edge.
Oh, ready to go.
And then not do it. Like, and if you do that, then I can make a show out of that. But if you just say at the bottom, oh, I can't fucking do it. He's like, we don't have a show. So I was like, oh, okay. And in my head, I'm like, oh, fucking easy. I can do that.
Oh, he worked you so bad.
Man, yeah.
I have to say, he
brilliant.
Got you bad.
I get dressed in
Just put the head in. That's what that
Right.
He's slipping with the moccasin. 1 finger, 2 finger, cock.
That's a smart guy right there.
So I get dressed in the outfit, and I'm like doing interviews, and I'm like, oh.
Knowing the whole time, I'm not doing this.
I'm not fucking doing this. And I was like, throw me from your building. And everyone's like, yeah. And everyone's chanting, Bert, Bert, Bert. And I get on the edge, and my camera guy, who's obsessed with your show, by the way, Scott Sands, he's literally from day one, he's like, what are you doing O&A? So he listens to every fucking episode.
Awesome.
So he's on the side of the building, harnessed in. This guy's fucking a gangster, not afraid of anything. And harnessed into the side of the building, leaning off of the camera like this fucking big 900 camera. And I'm on the edge, and I'm doing my reads, and I'm like, and in my head, I'm going to back out any second now. And he's like, starts giggling. And I was like, what? And he lowers the camera, and he's like, there's like fucking 400 people here. And I go, what? He's like, the mayor's down there with a shot of tequila. Like, he goes, it would be easier for you to jump than spend the next hour and a half explaining why you didn't jump. And I looked around, and there's like little kids around the glass enclosure like, Bert, Bert, Bert. And I look down, there's fucking people waiting for me. I'm like, holy shit. And he goes, dude, it's 16 seconds, and you'll never have to fucking explain why you didn't jump. And I was like, and then I just started fucking losing it. And I was like, fucking, I'm jumping. I'm on the phone fucking jumping. And they're like, and everyone's like, no, we're not ready. We're not ready. Hold on. Don't jump. And I was like, fuck you.
I gotta do it now, yeah.
And I just jumped. And it was the best feeling in the world. Like, I said it on the show, but it's better than the birth of my second child. Like,
wow.
It was like the first one you really remember. And then your second one, you're like, oh, I remember that kind of. I think I took a Xanax. We watched Uncle Buck. But I got on the ground and I was like, I was alive. There's a moment when you do these crazy fucking events, like where you like bungee jumping in LA, where off a bridge, and that moment where the ride works, where the thing works, and you don't fucking die, where you've never felt more alive in your life. Like shovel racing in New Mexico, you just sit on a shovel and go down a mountain at 70 miles an hour, like in snow. The first part of shovel racing, you're like scared, and you're like, and then all of a sudden you get to like 40 miles an hour, and you're going good, and you're going straight, and you're like, oh, I'm fucking halfway down, and you're like, fucking charge it. You're like, those moments, I get chills thinking about it, but the sky jump was like
When did it happen for the sky jump? The minute you left, or the minute, because you don't slow down until you hit the fucking bottom.
The minute you feel the pulley system starting to work. Like the second you leap, you're like, motherfucker, and then all of a sudden you feel your body go parallel, and you're like, okay, this is working.
Do you feel like you're being lowered or falling? 'Cause I heard it's like a controlled descent.
It's not as intense as like say like I did an unattached free fall, which they don't do any. It's illegal now, but they take you up in like a fucking tower, like a 15-story tower, and then draw you up, and there's a net underneath, and then they lower you below the cage in this harness, and they just pull a pin and you fall into a net like 12 stories.
Wow.
There's no fucking feeling like that. I mean, I've skydove. I went skydiving with Rachel Ray, and that was like cool and crazy, but it's like that feeling of free fall. You don't get that on sky jump. It's beautiful, it's crazy, it's insane, and you definitely feel like you're free falling for like probably 12 seconds, 16 seconds, but it's not as intense. Like bungee jumps is more intense, in my opinion.
When you fall into a net, they have to tell you how to land so you don't fucking drive your chin into your fucking
They
knee.
don't tell you that's why it's illegal now.
Fucking thing.
They literally, I mean, they didn't check. That thing was so, let me tell you something. This fucking ride, it's called, I forget what it's called. They won't even show it on my show anymore. Like, they don't show that episode that I did it in.
Why? You did it.
Because a girl got hurt. And so, this ride, when the guy made this ride, he was like, this is going to take over fucking theme parks. This is going to be the biggest fucking ride ever, right? So he goes to Vegas to the big coaster convention and puts it in the parking lot, and he gets his time to speak, and he goes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to revolutionize theme parks. Bungee jumps will be obsolete when you see what I have to offer. And if you'd like, I have a demonstration waiting for you outside. The fucking whole place stands up, walks outside, and they see this 15-story tower, and the guy goes, all we do is we put a guy in that, and they start doing it, and we draw him up, and we take him up there, and we drop him, and they drop him, and they forgot to raise the net, and they killed a guy.
No.
First fucking time when they showed the fucking ride. Talk about fucking like,
How do you forget to raise the net? How did he go, or there's no net, that's fine.
It's happened a bunch of times. Like, it's happened more times than is legal, so that's why they shut the ride down. But yeah, that's insane. One of the craziest moments.
Oh, fuck.
Bungee jumping seems
that's great. I can only do it once.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm not into heights. I can't do. How was skydiving? Was that really horrifying?
Yeah, because I'm a micromanager and like anxiety. So like I can totally get myself into a panic attack easy. And the night before, I'm in New York. We did it in New York, and I'm sitting in my hotel room, and I start Googling deaths. Skydiving.
Oh, no, why?
Well, that's not going to help.
Why?
So uncomfortably high. Like, you'd think, what would you think the number would be, like 5 a year? I mean, like, you'd think you'd hear about them.
For the whole country?
Fucking 40. Like, they die all the time.
Man.
The mayor of Pennsylvania, some town in Pennsylvania, died like the week after I went. Like, it happens constantly. And so, my whole fear is like, what if the chute doesn't open?
Yeah,
like,
that's the biggest.
That's your thing. And
that's pretty much it.
That's it. That's the only thing you give a shit about. And so Rachel was sitting next to me. I haven't flown sober in 20 years. And I'm flying sober backwards in some dude's lap, and I'm grabbing Rachel's leg like fucking panicked. And she's like, she's freaking out, like, calm down. And then she says, whatever you do, don't watch me go out of the plane. I was like, why? She was like, just don't. And of course, I'm like, I'm fucking watching.
Now you're going to watch.
You get sucked out of the plane, just like in a movie. And I see that and I start losing it. And then the guy's like, we're next. And I'm like, and I'm doing all the nervous hand things to stop. And the first drop, you feel that it's an awesome feeling. But then there is a moment when you're screaming at the earth, 3 miles above the earth at 120 miles an hour, where your brain says, what if the chute doesn't open? And then the only rational thought is, fuck it. Like, there's nothing I can do about this moment.
Yeah, done.
When you're falling, how do you not flail and kick? Isn't that your instinct?
You hold on to, they tell you just hold on to your straps and we'll do everything. The guy said to me, he's like, you can't kill us. Like, that's what he said. He's like, you can't. In my head, I'm like, I can totally fucking kill us.
I bet I could kill us.
I guarantee you I could fucking kill us.
Oh, he was a tandem jump?
Yeah, it was tandem.
Okay,
He was holding on.
What if you punched him and knocked him out?
Exactly. Yeah. I was like, in my head, I was like, I could think of 10 ways to go. I bet I can come up with the most original way to kill us that you never fucking saw coming.
You're not going to do it on purpose, but all of a sudden you lose it because you're freaked out and knock him out.
Well, he's like, if at like 6,000 feet or 3,000 feet, an emergency chute will open.
Yeah, it's like set on an altimeter. Yeah.
So.
Oh, is that how they do that? So you don't have to pull it?
It's an emergency thing.
You have to
pull it, but there are chutes that will open when you hit a certain altitude if you get knocked out or.
How do you know what the fucking height is?
You have a watch that has it's an altimeter, like, so it's.
What if it falls off?
It's
not going to fall off, Jimmy.
these are all the thoughts I was having in the bed the night before.
Jimmy's innocent questions are adorable.
But it's true. What if your watch fucking breaks?
Yeah. Oh, exactly. What if you hit a fucking bird and you I always think of that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
you
right.
hit a bird and
that hurt?
you get knocked at 120 miles an hour.
Knock the fuck out.
It would be like catching a foot to the face out of a car window. Oh, that would fucking. I thought
Like
of all
Fabio on the roller coaster when the bird hit him in the face.
That was talking about luck.
I know.
Hey, can we take a break?
Yeah, we can do that.
Could you stay, Bert?
Yeah, of course.
We got Linda Hogan at 9.
Shut up.
You want to stay for that? You can.
We're going to ask her about
I grew up in
Warrior.
Florida.
We're going to ask her some shit.
The Ultimate Warrior was saying some really bad things about
Basically,
Hulk.
she was passed around to all the wrestlers, and we have to ask her about it.
And it's not a wrestling work; it's like real.
Yeah,
this guy.
I have some very good questions,
and Jimmy's got.
We'll let you ask some good questions.
Yes, Jimmy prepares.
Yeah, Jimmy prepares.
He types out his questions.
But we only got the book yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to read it. So I just perused.
Just read the end. I think it ends with a divorce.
Yeah. You just read the end.
Yes.
I want to find out if Hulk fucked. Beautiful Elizabeth.
All right.
But I don't know if she knows that. Well, I bet you can ask her that.
You probably
Wait, you know that?
Yeah. That's Randy Macho Man Savage's big beef as he went down, and Elizabeth was there, and Hulk was like naked. And he was like, "Oh, Elizabeth's in the other room, brother." Yeah. I was a big wrestling. I grew up in Florida, man. Wrestling was like
huge,
and they all lived there. Like you'd go to the matches.
It's like E-Rock. He grew up in Florida, and he loves wrestling.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he rocks from Florida,
dude.
He rocks a Florida guy.
What?
Listen, Bert the Conqueror, Wednesdays, 10 p.m. on the Travel Channel. We're going to take a quick break, continue with Bert, and then Linda Hogan at 9, all right?
I'm going to go out and meet Fonzie.
Oh, yeah. Henry Winkler's here?
Yes.
I just met him last night.
Did you? Yeah.
He's funny as shit.
Wow, did he do Letterman?
Yeah, he did Letterman. He did like their Is This Anything game.
I saw him on a reverse mortgage commercial though last night. It was kind of freaky. Like,
what is Fonzie not going to have a place to live? Of course
Fonz is doing a reverse mortgage.
That Happy Days money, I guess, huh?
I was waiting, and then I had to tweet it like I was like, "What's next, Pinky Tuscadero?" in one of those vaginal prolapse commercials. How's your vaginal mesh?
Did you like Pinky or Leather?
I liked Leather.
I hated the way she did this though. The fucking.
How could you not?
And the point?
That's fucking awful.
That was her thing.
Yeah, look at that. Leather Tuscadero.
Fucking mullet. It was really awful.
And
what were the twins?
The Malachi Crunch.
The Malachi
Crunch.
Right.
The twins were the
twins that Fonzie never fucked, but always made it seem like he was gonna.
Who were
Fonzie
they?
never had sex with anybody, never fought anybody. He was just a fucking talker.
I wonder why he didn't want to do the show. Believe me, we would have brought this all up.
No, but that's not Henry Winkler. It's Fonzie.
Exactly.
Talk about Pat Morita had the fucking worst gig. Guy could speak perfect English. And they're like, hey, fucking, can you dumb
it down?
Shake it up for us if you don't mind.
There you go.
Shake it up for us.
I was watching The Karate Kid the other day, and I thought to myself, do you think at any point Daniel's mom was like, I think this janitor's trying to fuck my son? They spend a lot of time together.
We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there. Hey, you guys, it's Gabriel Iglesias, and I'm taking over Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits for 4th of July weekend. You'll hear some great comedy from some of my personal favorites like Cristela Alonso, Jerry Rocha, Paul Rodriguez, and of course, comedy from my shows too. Don't you like any white people? Yes, I do. So don't forget, you guys, you're going to get your Bill Burr on too. It's a fluffy takeover weekend. This weekend on Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
The Fluffy Movie starring Gabriel Iglesias. All new material, non-stop laughs. Only in movie theaters July 25th.
Miss today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best.
Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble. Of course it did.
Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the SiriusXM app.
That monkey time. I can keep going. That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter, content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
One little joint supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No? Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? Find out now at DiedInHouse.com. That's DiedInHouse.com. DiedInHouse.com.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
You realize it's Jim Norton's birthday today, right, Dice?
Why do you think I'm here?
All right.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Someone
thanks.
else?
shit.
Oh, thank you. Holy shit. Hello, madam.
Yeah.
It's melting.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's all
it's
right.
melting because you're carrying it, baby. I tell you that much right now.
Looks like the inside of my boxers.
Get the bun out of your head. Do me a favor.
You don't like
What's that? No, I mean, look at her. She's all beautiful. This is what I'm saying. But she got the bun. She got a knot.
Yeah, Dice doesn't like the hair up, is what he's saying.
No, we just had a whole discussion about it. I mean, you're a beautiful girl and everything. Don't get me wrong.
I'm going for the Robert Palmer look.
Well, don't.
Very
Do
lovely.
yourself a favor. You know what I mean? You let the hair hang down. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, you're in a bar with
We
some
gotta get a
new
mic
guy.
on this.
Yeah. She's lovely.
She's very nice.
Thank you, miss.
Happy birthday.
Oh, you don't know her,
thank you.
Norton?
No, we've never met.
Well, say something to her.
What's your name?
I'm Adrienne.
Oh, with Rocky.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't know he's at
That's
home.
a great pickup line.
I hear it all the time, so it's fine.
Okay.
Where are you from?
From New York.
No, I mean a club or something?
Yeah,
or?
I'm from HQs. I'm on Dennis Rodman's topless basketball team, so.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You ever bang Dennis?
No.
Would you?
Never.
Oh.
Business and pleasure are different.
It should be about you and her. Forget about
No, but I want something to jerk off to later.
Brilliant.
And the idea of her and Dennis
We're
turns
going to
me
be
on.
having a show in Vegas. Like, that's where we're going to be based
Uh-huh.
on. So.
Can we see what Dennis saw in you?
Yeah.
We didn't see anything yet.
Have you given him a lap dance before?
Did you
Dennis?
just get on the team?
Excuse me?
Did you just get on the team?
No, we've been promoting it for like 4 months. So.
And it's topless basketball.
Been on the Post, been on the Today shows.
Okay, that's
This is
cool.
very
I don't-
good.
See, I go to that. I don't go to regular basketball games, but I go to that.
You got to go.
It sounds like that.
I go to that
Big
pitch.
dudes, so.
You know what I mean? All that helmet pitching in the.
Yeah.
You know, it sells.
Yeah.
It's very, you want some?
Feel
No,
it.
thank you.
I really shouldn't.
What is it? Ice cream cake?
Yeah, it's fucking good.
Dice, you
So,
can't.
are you
Dice?
going to be topless?
Sorry.
I mean, you
You
play
know what? I
basketball?
can't have that
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, it's too early.
Obviously.
Should we?
Nice.
Why?
No
That's why I
topless,
get to be on the team.
I don't know.
I'd
I don't
love
know.
to see topless.
Yeah, come on. Throw one out there. Come on.
We'll get a
Throw one
basketball.
out there.
Oh, you guys
You
have
know
to
what?
drop your...
You know what you're
Throw
doing?
one out,
Dim the
please.
I'll take
lights
my
a
dick
little.
out. What do I care?
Dim the lights a little. Give it a little
No,
music.
no.
Let's calm this situation down a little bit. Dice
Yeah,
is
what if we
right.
get you
Yeah, you see
basketball?
what I mean?
Dice is right.
You want a girl to just walk into the office over here.
Yeah,
you got the lights on like you're doing surgery. Everything is lighting. That's how I came up with the lava lights, the LCD lights in the closet. What's better than that?
Dice.
But you want to look good in bright light. You don't want to look
Let's
good
break
in the
down.
dark.
Let's
so.
lower the voices. Let's see what happens here.
All right.
What do you
So
think?
look at me, honey.
What do you got going on over there?
Look at me.
Talk to
What-
Dice.
what-
It's your birthday.
Where you going?
Yeah, that's not how you say it. No, where you going, baby?
Yeah, that's right. Where are you going, madam?
Oh no, that isn't it either.
Where you going? It's something.
How did you get recruited for this?
Yeah.
I'm friends with the owner that owns HQs.
Microphone.
I'm friends with the owner that owns HQs, and he's best friends with Dennis. So he's like introduced me to Dennis, and then Dennis.
I mean this gig, bringing in the cake.
Yeah. How they convince you?
Yeah.
Just the publicist and just.
So you get a free plug for topless.
Where's this
But
cake
she
from?
didn't care. She didn't care
What?
because
I don't know.
see when they just throw the hair in the bun, Anthony,
Nothing's
they're
happening.
not caring.
Right.
If she really
I like
cared
that.
about Norton and his birthday, the hair would be down.
The down
You
hair.
know what I mean? You
yeah.
walk in a certain way.
I hear you,
It's
Dice.
like, here, big boy, all of a sudden, he's popping wood. And everybody goes
I
home
hear
a
you.
winner.
I hear you.
So you don't think she would go on a first date
No
with
winners.
her hair in a bun?
Yeah, if you went on a first date, would you wear your hair in a bun? No.
It depends.
No, don't bullshit.
I have a beautiful face, so why does it matter if I have short hair, long hair, like whatever?
Because
I'm
women,
being honest.
and I agree with the beautiful face. That's
Thank
why
you.
I'm saying God gave you the beautiful hair to let down to make the
But
guys
then if I wear my
droop.
hair down, then you can't see other things, and it's just
What can I
like,
say?
we're not going to see anything anyway.
What can I see? The back of your neck? I'll get to that later. That's the fun. You got to move it out of the way, and then you just chomp it.
Oh my god, too much.
You know what I mean? Like a leech hooking on. You know what I'm saying? You know, romance stuff.
No winners here today, Dice.
No,
There's no winners.
she's
here
not going to
today.
do nothing for him.
I don't think so.
But she's not a stripper. We know that. But,
No.
you know, when you're
But if
playing
you're going
with a
topless in front of a
if you have
whole.
a basketball
You've danced
So wait,
before? Yeah.
How'd they get you to? Who got you to bring me a cake? Like, where'd the cake come from? Who brought the cake in?
I made you
Something
the
about a cake?
Get rolling.
Yeah.
Roland set this up.
Who brought the cake in?
Roland got a girl.
Yeah,
that
Roland,
won't
get
do
in
anything.
here.
You know what?
Answer
My
that.
friend here, Jim Florentine, he's getting married. Maybe you could do a little dance for him, like a little bachelorette thing.
Yeah,
like
because I didn't have a bachelor party.
Yeah, so he's married, but it's not like in a week yet. So
I'm sorry, Andrew. How did we work this out? Who's
what happened, Roland?
She brought the cake.
No, I bought the cake.
Thank you, Roland.
I went all the way down to the east side to get
Thank you very much.
Well, what's up with her?
She doesn't want to.
Roland,
We have no
that was
winners
very
here today,
nice of you.
Roland.
How did you recruit?
No, I'm good.
How did you get a girl for this?
Yeah, we have no
just
winners.
emailed
No
Lainey.
winners.
Oh, okay.
You what?
Oh, Laney.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
she's outside.
Laney.
Yeah, she's outside.
Oh, okay.
Laney probably
That's
didn't.
what we
Elena
should
usually
know.
gets someone
Yeah,
that
goers.
will make winners.
Yeah.
Out of
Can't believe
everybody.
he's a birthday boy today.
Yeah.
Do you want cake?
It's amazing.
No?
And it doesn't
I'll try.
always feel good when it's your birthday.
I want to blow my brains out. I hate my birthday.
What?
Really?
Hate it.
Well,
I'm older.
Oh, where are you going?
Oh my gosh, I'm
What
trying to
happened?
make a sneak run.
No, let her go.
there
Let her
you
go.
go.
Let her go. Let her go.
Yeah, we don't need it.
If she don't want to hang out,
Annoying her.
don't
Let it go.
you know, I don't beg for it.
There she goes.
I ain't gonna beg for it.
Yeah, right.
Take care, honey. Take
Why did
care.
we do that?
You have that
go.
nice. You like that thick look. She had that thick.
Get
look.
Lainey in here.
Yeah.
Let's run
Yeah,
Lainey
bring
through
Lainey
them.
in.
You know what?
Let's
I
run
like, you know
Lainey
what I
for the
liked about
gauntlet.
her? You know what I liked
Pig.
about her? She had some mass.
She was sexy, but
No, she wasn't.
You know what I mean? I like a chick with a little
big
mass.
hi, lady.
That was a lot of mess.
Thank you.
Lainey, we're disappointed
That
in
girl
your
was
choice
awful.
today.
Like she was cute, but she wouldn't even take her top off, and she's gonna
Yeah.
play topless basketball.
in front of a crowd.
Well,
Yeah.
probably
You're
because
saying
she
it to
danced-
a whole world of human beings, and then you don't, drop a tit on the
Probably
table.
because
It's a birthday.
she dances at headquarters, so she probably wants people to come into headquarters.
Why
and
would
see her there
anybody
live.
go see her
Yeah,
there?
she didn't sell
after
herself.
that horrendous.
There's 6 guys
Here's
in
a
here.
cake. I'm leaving. I didn't. She didn't have
a
to.
cake. I'm leaving.
Yeah, it was awful.
You know
She wouldn't
what?
even show her breasts.
You know what? Some of these chicks get intimidated till they're actually bouncing up and down on your cock.
I don't
It's
think that
like
was it.
everybody loosens up when that's happening.
I don't think that was it, though.
No, it wasn't it. She just. They just
We
came
failed
in.
Jim Norton today.
You know, she did it like
No,
I'll
you
tell
didn't. You did not fail me.
What
She
you're
did.
saying- you know what you're saying, Norton? She did it like it was just the job.
I've had people fucking.
She hated being here, Dice,
I've
right?
actually. I got my.
She was excited.
She
to be
wasn't
here.
excited.
She was
She
excited
actually
to me,
was looking up
not with
all
that
your stuff
fucking
online,
bun.
Jimmy, and
My
everything.
doctor was sexier when she fucking told me I had herpes.
No.
Well, you know, chicks stand there. I got a beautiful. You know, I love when they get that. Like when you're going out, you know, and they go, "Well, she's got a nice face." I go, "For what? Punching?" You know what I mean? Don't tell me how nice you. I'm seeing your fucking face. Throw your tits out there. Make an event happen.
Did you make her feel welcome?
We said, she's very pretty. She didn't want to
We
show
tried.
her breasts.
Very pretty.
Dice
But
was
she
a
didn't want to show her
gentleman.
breasts. And then we're like, "Did you ever dance?" And she's like, "Well, I have."
Duck mouth.
Like, ugh.
Yeah.
That shit.
It's like when you're banging the chick in
No, I
the
thought
ass
she was
and she's
sexy,
going,
but-
She was-
you're banging the chick in the ass, right? And she's going like this. I used to be really good at this.
Oh my God, she's probably so intimidated by you.
She's not
guys that-
intimidated.
I don't think
No,
so.
she just was
She
one
didn't
of
want to
those-
be here.
She didn't want to be here.
She obviously, I know
did
one thing
wanna
that
be
doesn't
here. She
intimidate her:
wanted to
donuts.
come.
If you guys
Totally
want
wanted
to
to
see
be
a girl who will not take her top off, feel free to go to that club and watch her.
Lainey's usually really good for us.
I am.
You really are.
I am, but you know, she's a dancer.
Go get another
and-
one. Go out. Go out.
Yeah.
Get somebody else.
But that's
now.
why we never. No, I mean, I love
Get
Lainey,
another birthday
but
treat
that's
for
why
him.
we don't take dancers. That's why we don't have them come in because they always pull that shit.
The
It's like,
dancers do?
It's
Is
not
that
like we wanted to touch her or anything. Let me suck your none of that stuff.
We just want to see her tits.
But like you're gonna play topless
that.
basketball.
Trill the
you,
viewership.
You dance
Trill the
naked
viewership.
and you won't show your tits
You know
in a
what I
room
mean?
full.
Trill the fucking viewers. What the fuck you think
Right.
you're doing in here?
Exactly.
You know who I
Because you're
miss?
so fucking smart.
You know who I miss the most at moments like this?
What?
Patrice O'Neal. Oh, would he have been a treat with that?
Yeah.
Oh, he'd have laid
Like I
out.
said,
He'd have laid out the scenario perfectly.
That's
to
why
her.
we don't like dancers.
I don't think she's probably used to this.
All right, well, look,
and
you know
I
what?
think
She's
it-
gonna
She's a
play nude
stripper.
basketball for Dennis Rodman. Of course,
you know,
she's
I
used to
think
it.
it was her first time on national radio.
Doesn't
and I
matter.
think she goes,
Radio.
No, it doesn't matter.
No one's gonna
Listen
see
to
her
me.
except
Go
6
out
guys.
there.
Yeah.
You got a whole floor full of chicks sitting
find
around
one.
Find
playing with a
another one.
computer.
Go make some calls.
Throw one in here. They flash the tits. Everybody goes home a winner.
That's why we never.
Right.
We love
no
Lainey.
winners.
It's not
This is
Lainey.
the Opie and
Yeah,
Anthony
yeah.
show.
No winners,
We
guys. No
never
winners.
take dancers. That's why.
Exactly.
They
Lainey-
always do shit
They
like
always
that.
do that.
I
That's
don't
why I
want
never
that.
even-
What do you mean you don't want to? Why? I'm not going to grab you.
That's why I never even got into going to strip clubs, because I know it's just all a fucking
Awful.
show.
It's all a game.
You know what I mean? It's all professional. Like we're comics, we know what they come in there, they give the fake seduction,
Yeah.
and it's not interested.
No, not at all.
Not fucking interested.
It's
I
not-
want a real hooah that really likes opening her fucking legs and just right to your fucking yam bag, you fucking pig, what you are. Somebody that cares about what happens.
Yeah,
Lainey,
exactly.
thanks for putting your hair down today.
Yeah.
Unlike your friend.
Not here's $1,500
I
in
love
your
you
right
guys. I'm
tit.
sorry
Now
you're
sit on my
disappointed.
prick.
It was awful, but it's not
Jimmy,
your fault.
I'll make it up to you
You
next
don't owe me
time.
Well, do
anything.
it
Make it
now.
up to you.
Do it now.
You don't
When are you
know.
going to make it up?
Thank God his birthday's every day.
I woke up for this.
Thank God for that.
So
I woke up.
I'm
I
sorry, Jimmy. We
showered for
failed
this.
you.
You didn't
We-
fail me.
we
If you
failed
guys
Jim
want to go
Norton.
watch a girl who won't take her top off, go to the club
Look
and
at
watch
the
her. I'm sure
anger.
she's terrific.
Look at the
I'm sure
anger.
she'll take her
That's
top
literally
off.
like me getting hired for a fucking. They're saying, "Hey, could you go in and tell a joke to someone?" And me walking in and go, "Yeah, you know, this Zimmerman thing is really sad," and turning around and walking out.
Right.
That's the fucking equivalent of me refusing to do a joke.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, don't you tell jokes? Well, I have. Blah, blah, blah.
And it's not like she's retired. She's going to be in front of crowds counts.
She's going to play topless basketball.
Maybe if you guys eased into it a little bit.
We did.
How is Dennis Rodman going to ease into it? Take your tits out and make a jump shot. How is she not easing into it?
Where's she now?
I don't know.
She wasn't embarrassed with that gut.
I would figure crying.
I thought she was
Did she flee the building of no rules?
I was attracted to it.
Or no laws?
No laws. The building has no laws.
The building of no laws.
Duck bill mouth.
No, Dice likes that.
I was attracted to it physically.
He didn't like the thick look on that.
I was attracted to it.
It bothered me because a thick girl shouldn't have her hair tied up to a fucking knot.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a bun. It's worse. It's a different level when it's a knot. The knot just says, I don't give a fuck.
That wasn't a bun. It was a knot. You're
why,
right.
to make a living, she's got to jump up and down with her tits bouncing like on a trampoline.
Right.
You wear the head down, you go to a bar on a Saturday night, some sucker's going to pick you up, start lacing you with his load. Next thing you know, you're married with 3 fucking kids.
Yeah, then what?
Your hair's in a knot, you're on a basketball court going, look at my dopey tits. Look what personality my tits fucking
we got an
White
update, Sam.
strippers suck. I think black or Spanish girls are the
Black or
best.
Spanish, always.
We got
always
an
go
update.
with the ethnic.
Hold on, Sam
Hold
has
on,
something.
we got an
I was
update.
doing some eavesdropping.
What happened?
Quote?
Yeah.
Well, I would have if they weren't so rude.
That's bullshit.
But that's always a great
We've
excuse.
been at this game for a long time. That is such
He's
bullshit.
been at this game for a long time.
Dice fucking lowered his voice
Dice
and was a
reiterates.
gentleman.
He was being
I've
playful.
lowered my voice because he's been doing
But it
this.
was playful.
You are a
You're a
gentleman,
gentleman,
Dice. You were a
Dice.
fucking
He
gentleman.
was joking
Everybody
around
was.
with her.
Was she saying
Fucking Dice Clay. He was
Was she
fucking
saying that
joking.
Dice?
We even
Dice
turned the
was
lights
rude.
down.
I think she was referring to Dice.
Oh,
This
Dice.
is a
rude.
comedy show.
Can we bring her back in so Dice
this
can
is a
smooth things
comedy
over?
show.
She wasn't doing it anyway.
Kenny's got
intel.
What happened? What happened, Kenny?
She might have been insulted by the bun comment.
Too bad.
She's still out there. You want to make nice with her?
You want to know something?
Let's make nice with her.
I'm not the one. I'm not the one
this'll
that
never
told
work.
her to go in the
That's gonna work.
bathroom
It's gonna work.
and put your hair in a fucking knot.
That's right.
Can you make nice with her?
I have no problem. Why
Yeah,
is
let's
it
make
me?
nice. Let's make
why
nice with her.
Why am I
Yeah,
the
let's make
problem
nice
all the time?
Dice wants to make nice with her.
All right, come on.
I think this will work out well.
He's got a point,
Oh,
though.
wait, Roland's just making a face.
Oh, no.
Roland, what's the
What
matter?
happened, Roland?
Cake was good, Roland.
What? Yeah, you let us all down.
No, Roland never lets anyone down.
Where is she? Are they gone? Let's make nice. We don't want her to
Roland,
leave.
where
Tell
is she?
her
Where is she?
Dice wants to make nice.
Yeah, we don't want to
Come on,
have
come
her
on.
leaving.
Yeah, plus, it's my birthday. I wasn't rude to her. I was very nice to her.
We still got a chance to get winners here,
birthday.
guys.
I'm the one who's nice to girls in here.
you gotta
of all
be-
the guys in here,
you
I'm
know-
the nicest
you know
to
what,
chicks, and they
Norton?
treat me like shit.
No,
Fuck them.
you didn't
White
even-
strippers stink.
You didn't even look at
That's
it.
why
You
I like
started-
trannies. I should have just thought that and not said it.
You
kinda thought it might have
started
been,
eating
by the
the
way.
cake.
Oh,
You didn't
God,
even
so
pay
did
attention.
It was melting. I was being a
I was trying to
gentleman.
help you.
No, but
Someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I could make it. And it took too long to bake it. I never had that recipe again. No more goose.
No, but that was a gentlemanly thing to do. Like, hey, I'm not making an object out of you. I'm enjoying a piece of birthday cake.
Right.
Thank you very much.
into
Yeah, but at least look at her tits now and
I
then.
was
So she
hungry.
feels good about it.
That's what a fucking...
She's probably got them big cow nipples.
dude.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
I love that shit.
I do too.
Let's smooth things
Big
over.
Polish
Instead
tits.
of when they like little men nipples,
Yeah,
you know,
I like big
like a fucking cow when they hang there.
Yeah.
Ugh, shit, just splooge up. You fuck.
Yeah, big Polish
Who's
tits.
better than you?
Could you get her in here? We got to smooth things over.
no,
Dice wants to
please.
apologize. Let's turn the lights down.
Yeah,
Let's turn down the surgery light.
Let's
right.
do.
That's
Let's be
hilarious.
romantic.
Yeah,
with
Maybe
it.
she
we're
took her
gonna-
hair out of the bun.
What's her name again,
Huh?
Jimmy?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Let's smooth
Jimmy.
things over with the headquarters girl.
Florentino like introduced
I'm sure it's a
us
great
like I'm
club
just
and all.
meeting her.
Yeah,
What's her
we'll
name?
start it all over.
Fran.
Joanna. Okay.
Fran. Everyone's
All right, the
Fran.
lights are down, Dice, so let's make nice. We got a chance to get winners here.
All right, here we go.
All right, where is she?
What you wait? Now what? Now
Taking a
what?
shit.
Dice, don't get. Just give her, be
I'm
patient.
fucking sweating.
Be
You don't
patient,
think I
Dice.
can't smoke, but now it's like a
Yeah, turn the air
ventilation problem.
conditioning
All right, here she
on.
comes.
She comes.
Here she
All
comes.
right, here she
Make
comes.
nice,
All right,
Dice.
nobody
You ready?
talk.
You ready for
Nobody
this? You
talk.
good?
All
Okay.
right.
Everybody be cool.
All right.
Dice cool.
Dice cool.
Dice
Cool. Remember, I like Dice
Yeah, I
Cool.
know Dice Cool.
Dice Cool.
Remember, we want
Aye. There it is. Sure. We're good. We're good. She got headphones or something?
Something.
Don't need headphones?
Joanna. This is my friend Andrew over here. Andrew, this is Joanna.
Listen. Listen.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Move your fucking head. I'm trying to
Who's Joanna?
He told me your name was Joanna.
It's Fran.
Oh, Fran. I'm sorry.
We fucked you.
Adrienne, you
Adrienne,
remember?
Yeah.
Don't be an asshole.
No,
Why are
he
you
told me
doing
it was
that?
Joanna.
No, you know
I
what
told
it
you his
is?
name.
I'm not Russian. Sorry.
He did that.
Yeah,
We knew it was
yeah,
Adrian.
It's Adrienne, like Rocky.
Adrienne.
We knew
What's
that.
her first name?
Adrienne.
Adrienne. It's Adrienne, right?
Yeah.
All right, look. My friends were a little out of line before. You know what I mean? And, you know, they sort of put the pressure on me to talk about the bun because they know I have a thing about that. I lost many girlfriends over, you know, when they would screw up and go into the bathroom and put their hair in a knot. Because it's, you know how, like, you could look all beautiful and go into the bathroom like Marilyn Monroe and then Marilyn Manson walks out. You know how that happened? So when I see a bun... when I see a bun, I get flashbacks of this stupid fuck, and I warned her. You know, I would say to her all the time, I go, what's with the fucking knot?
Yeah.
Well, I'm washing my face. You know what? Don't wash your face. You put the makeup on your face for a reason.
Yeah.
So you look like a human being that's fuckable, right? And now you come out of there, no fucking makeup, a bun in your head. You look like my 8-year-old kid. You know what I mean? So maybe it was my fault, sweetheart.
Yeah, see, Dice
Dice
is apologizing.
It is Norton's birthday. Maybe I was a little out of line. Like earlier, I had a fight with Franny, you know, and that was a misunderstanding. You know what I mean? So now
everything cool?
Take your dress off
Fine, it
or
was
something
fine.
for Norton.
It's my birthday and stuff.
It is his birthday. He's
Okay.
No. I don't even want her to take her top down. That's fucking wrong of you guys. You know what I mean? I mean, we're in a fucking radio station. Even if she got undressed.
Yeah.
What's the fucking thrill with 9 guys standing around
It's gonna
computers?
get weird real fast.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Like
A
everybody's
chick
gonna
like
make an
this.
excuse to leave or something.
Yeah, a chick like this, you get alone.
Dice,
You get it like in a bathroom where there's nobody hanging out.
A bathroom?
So you could. Well, because we're in a no-law building. You know, you lock the door, you get her in a corner a little, you go, hey, let me see over here now. You know, putty.
Right.
But you know what I mean?
But
Nice.
Dice, we're confused by the topless basketball thing.
Right,
what's the big
that was a confusing
We're
part.
very confused.
We thought if you did topless basketball,
Why not?
and you had danced before,
Be topless for Jim Norton's
like
birthday.
that, you could be topless for Jim Norton's
Yeah,
birthday.
that's the whole thing.
But
What?
it's the whole principle
Okay.
of how you ask somebody and don't be rude about
That's
it.
right.
But I
Be
don't-
respectful.
I'm
Be
not-
like,
I'm not
oh,
being
I would
rude,
love
no.
to see your great big boobs. Don't be like, hey, like you're the, you know what I mean?
I
like
was
it's
though.
That's a
Who
good
did
Dice
that? Who
impression.
did that?
Who did that?
a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Who did that?
It was a few
yeah.
of us,
What did I
right?
say?
Yeah.
I don't think I even
said it.
It's just people's mannerisms, you know what I
What
mean?
did I do?
Well, his
It's
mannerisms
the
were
way
okay.
you talk to people.
Did I
Was
do
it him?
something?
When
You're
you're
not being
nice,
very nice.
you get more out
Wow,
of it.
Anthony.
Did I
You
do
know,
something?
That's
I didn't
right.
even realize
But
I
he
did
was rude
something.
too, right? I was
Wow,
very polite
Anthony.
eating my
Wait, what did I
birthday
say?
cake or something.
What did I
did I
say?
say?
Really?
I
What
want
did
to see some pussy
What
and
did I
pussy.
say?
No, stop.
It's
Everybody.
just like the way
My
you talk
cock's
to
so
people.
hard.
Adrian,
You know
who
what
was
it
the
is?
rude one? Was it Anthony or was it
Yeah.
my
I'm
friend
not
over
pointing
here?
fingers. I'm just saying in
Okay.
general. Like,
All right.
No,
when you want
you-
something from somebody, be nice.
All right.
Yeah,
I
I'm always,
didn't
my
say
mother used to
anything.
say,
All right.
Chipper, don't
She
be
didn't say it was
rude.
you.
You know what it is, Ethel?
I feel like I'm being accused.
No, I keep forgetting
like
what
there's an
I gotta say her
accusation
name to know it. What's her name? What is your
Adrienne.
name? Adrienne. Now I
Ethel,
know.
just call me Ethel.
No,
doesn't matter.
Adrienne's okay. Why'd you tell me Ethel?
'Cause you
I was thinking of my aunt.
Oh.
It's Joanna.
No.
It's like doesn't matter.
Did
No,
any
it
of my
does matter. I don't
mannerisms?
want to say the wrong
Did any
name.
of my mannerisms come off as like offensive or something?
But he gets told that a lot though, because like when girls come in,
I do not.
he behaves rudely.
No, you know what it is?
I don't think I did.
You know what it
You're
is?
looking at my.
Yes, I am.
See,
course
is
I
that
am.
rude?
Why else are you in here?
Is that rude?
No, but I admit
No,
it.
because I acknowledged it and he answered correctly.
but
he didn't like
the
be like
thing
no
is-
and like look.
Yeah, I
at
didn't
it.
lie. I'm a guy, and she's got very lovely legs.
You know what?
And I was
Even-
eating her underpants.
Even
why
if
is she laughing at
Even
that?
if
Of
she
course you
showed a beautiful
I'm boggled here.
buxoms.
You're a rude guy.
Even if she
Why don't we
showed the
just play
buxoms.
strip poker and just play? So
We don't
everybody,
want a
not
game. We
me.
just want you to
I'll
take your
show
shirt
my
off.
penis,
Put
but
the
nobody
bu-
wants to see it. It looks awful right now because I have to tinkle.
Ew.
Yeah, I know.
What's it doing?
It's like a
These are-
twisted pigtail. It's not good. But I mean, I would not that nobody wants to see it, but
No winners.
Are your feet
No
dirty?
winners.
Because Dice doesn't like dirty
No,
feet.
she's got clean feet. I can
Okay.
see it right from the
Sexy
get-go.
That isn't an offensive thing. We were talking about it earlier.
Do you have dirty feet?
No.
Whoa. She really doesn't like
I don't
Anthony.
know.
Damn
I'm
it.
just asking.
Ooh.
No.
Well, you're covering them up and it's 100 degrees out.
She's got a good point there.
Come on, Ed. You got it in
No,
there.
I always feel
It's
like
100 degrees and you're covering your tits up.
Well, I came in here
That's
with
not
an
how
open
you talk
shirt.
to
Like,
a lady.
That's not that.
Oh, wow. Almost cleavage.
We want to see, as Dice was calling them, your big cow nipples.
No, I was just making a statement about the female.
You guys have never seen big boobs before?
No,
What have you never?
But you don't
we've
even
also
know.
had pizza before.
You know what? I've also
stop
made-
us from having more pizza.
I've also made-
I
That
mean,
is the
like, you guys
point.
deal
That's
with like
a
girls
dumb
with probably
analogy.
boobs like in B ranges,
Hey,
like
look.
in your normal personal
Well,
way.
usually
What?
they're A cups. You know, they haven't
Oh,
gotten
Uncle
them
Paul.
yet. You know, the little A
Uncle
cups.
Paul. Why, you don't think
the
small-breasted women are attractive at all?
You know,
No, I have a lot of
I am
girlfriends that have
doing.
small boobs.
Yeah?
I am doing a club tonight.
I've never
I am.
had small boobs.
Yeah.
So I
Wait a
don't know
minute.
what that
No?
feels like.
Is that
Shut up.
natural?
Shut your
or-
mouth a minute when I'm
Half and
talking.
half.
Dice is performing tonight at Governor's in Levittown, Long Island. 2 shows, 8 and 10:30.
No, but what
Where
I'm
you
saying is, maybe Alexandra here, could be sitting in the front row. I could say something about, the cow nipples, like
Right,
you guys
right,
like.
right.
And I'll really make it up to you because I'm a Megatron star and people will listen
Yeah,
to
yeah.
me. And if I say, go see Joanna,
No.
I don't know. She's lying to me about her name. Adrienne. At the
Who would make up that
basketball,
name?
her and Rodman will be topless. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Maybe Rodman's got to ask nice. Is Rodman got to ask nice?
Everyone probably does, right?
It's a business. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
so what is this? A fucking playroom? This is a business too. We conduct business here. It's a radio
but you
show.
guys like aren't my teammates or aren't my coach.
But we're here promoting
Your
something
coach.
that you want to promote.
Like it's a real
and
game.
It's quid pro
Well, if you
quo.
got basketball,
Quid
I'd
pro
play somebody
quo,
one-on-one.
Adrienne.
If somebody got
Do you live out on the island?
Yeah.
No, I live in the
Literally
city.
tit for tat.
Live in the city.
I live like right around here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What happened
Okay, he can cut it.
What? What's going on here?
Wait.
Because I can't get out of it, and I'm not getting in my panties. So I told him. I told Jim he can cut my.
No,
dress.
don't cut her dress.
Why?
That's
It's
all
okay.
wrong.
Wait,
I
no,
told him
that's
it's
not a
cool.
nice thing to do.
No, I said.
Wait, we might have winners here
No,
tonight?
but
It's
that's
actually sexier.
that's all
Dice, we might have
wrong.
winners, though.
That is pretty sexy.
We might have winners.
You can cut me out of my dress.
We'll give her that.
We might have winners.
All right,
He's
where's
going to cut the
Norton?
whole dress off?
No, just like.
The top.
Yeah.
Just the top, cut it down.
We
That's
might have
pretty
winners.
fucking good.
We might have winners.
Let's see.
Turn down the lights. We might have
You know
winners,
what?
Dice.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Sam, what's going on? Are we going to have winners today?
What's going on?
No, I said that you could cut.
Okay, if she's
Cut her
cool with it.
shirt open,
Not all the way off.
and then
No, like sexy.
right
you know,
between
do
the
it sexy.
right between
Because
the
if
breasts.
I have to take it all off.
Right. So that'll
let me
leave
give
enough
you
room
some
for your
room.
shoulders and stuff
Let me
to get like
give you
there,
some
right?
room.
Wow, Laney must have
Go ahead, Norton.
No,
do your
I
thing.
did some
decided I would
terrific
do it.
stuff.
So where am I cutting
But
from?
do it sexy. You know what to do. Come on. Do Norton.
What about the bun? We're good with the bun,
Yeah, the
Dice?
bun's fine. I don't care if she
What,
is
what
a...
am I doing?
Jimmy's got
I don't know.
scissors.
You tell me.
Well,
Where
just
should he
don't
cut?
Because I have cleavage.
Wait,
I
just show
won't
him
cut your
around the
breast.
area to cut.
Just
Cut right up
Like
through
right
her
through here.
cleavage. I got stabbed with 3 times.
I'll start here.
All right.
Now
You should
Jimmy's
really be-
cutting.
Why are you nervous?
no, because I don't. It's scissors towards my face.
So he's not
but
running.
I'm not
Okay.
running with them.
doing-
I don't have Down syndrome. I'm standing here.
I know, but if anybody bumps you,
No one's going to bump me.
No one's bumping.
Look where my hand is. It's blocking the
Because it's
scissors.
gonna go,
No, it's not going to.
All right,
That's never happened.
Jim, make sure you don't cut the bun.
All right, she's
Jim was voted the scissor
why are
cutting
you so
key.
gentle? You're supposed to be
A
like.
second ago, she's a psychopath. A second ago, here, this is how crazy she is. A second ago, she's fucking turning her head away, going, "Don't cut me!" And then she goes, "Why are you so gentle?" What a
Well, I
Be the gentleman.
mean, you're an ass.
very
Shit,
nice.
we're back on that thing again.
All right.
No.
There it is.
All right, good. Very
Now,
No, but
now a little
like
further.
Now
up.
you rip it open a little. What do you think?
Well, he's
Don't
got to
you
get
know-
through the material.
Do Norton.
Okay.
Wait, oh my gosh.
Not too crazy
No,
because
he's
she's got to leave here
He's
with
got to
it.
make a.
thing.
going to cut your breasts.
Oh man. Here we go.
Oh my gosh, there's like more people in there.
All right. Oh, it's okay.
That means
Hey, you're on a basketball
dance.
team where there's 20,000 people watching
well,
every
yeah.
night.
Well, speaking of basketballs,
You know
wow,
what?
look
It
at
does
those.
look
Those are
better
nice.
that way.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, we got
I
winners
must say.
now.
Now, did I not do a phenomenal,
You did a great
gentle,
job.
That's pretty good.
cutting job? I also do that when I
let him do the ripping if you're going to do
What are we
more.
ripping here?
That's good.
How much?
Hey, can I tell you
we can
something?
do more.
That's nice.
No, you got to do it.
She's got a nice boob job. She started out with big boobs, but she didn't like. No, they look natural.
No, it's
they do, right, Dice?
Like in the microwave.
Oh man,
they're getting bigger.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have to say,
wow,
are they nice?
Jimmy's squeezing them.
they are
Phenomenal.
extraordinarily.
No, they feel really real. They're bouncing.
Thank you so much for this because Jimmy was disappointed.
Wow.
This is nice.
That
This
was
is a
nice
nice
nice.
gift.
You
This is
know,
a nice gift.
Sometimes at the end of heartbreak, there's always something beautiful.
A light at the end of the tunnel, pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
That's my fetish. I love large nipples.
Oh man.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Okay.
Wait,
that's fair. It's his birthday. It's okay.
But what happened?
She doesn't understand it's an honor to show me.
Don't trip and fall. That's
All right, Jimmy's looking at him now. No one else can.
Wow. She has really, really large, thick nipples.
Oh, good.
They're very nice.
Why don't you show him your vag too, and he could talk about it to us. Wonderful. And great for the
She's
rest of us.
probably embarrassed about her vagina because a lot of women,
not at all.
Native American women, typically have larger vaginas.
Do they?
And yes, they do.
It's like
Bigger
it's like
pussy
a
lips.
papoose.
No, but I'm saying that in a complimentary
No, you know
way.
what it is? It's not that
They
they're
typically
large.
have
They
thicker-
have that peppercorn in there.
Am I
It's
right
like
or
a
wrong?
cornucopia.
Is that what you
You
say?
know what I mean?
Hold on, we're establishing
They're known
something
for
here.
that.
Yes,
Now,
Jimmy.
Native American women typically do have larger vaginas, and I mean bigger or thicker. Am I correct?
I read that, like
You're
in
right.
National Geographic.
Like big
Why is
lips.
that?
Big lips.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Now, what were you saying no for? They're big, like they're thick but not long? Or how was I wrong about it? You almost said I was wrong about something.
No, you're right. I had to think, but you're right.
Large clitoris?
Yeah. Wait, what is this like?
It's a good question. That's what
Wow.
it
Oh,
is.
you're
This
being
is
right.
This is an excellent interview.
Damn.
Yeah, Jimmy's
This
doing a great
is the
job.
point. Like, I happen to think that's very sexy. There's nothing sexier
Some
than
guys like it.
What's that?
Some guys like it.
But some guys don't appreciate
Yeah,
it.
them big fucking monkey lips between them legs when they get like that. How great is that?
So
Nice.
maybe you could just
With
see
the
her.
fucking
Guys, we got
sap
winners.
coming from the pores.
We're going
Maybe
for
you could
winners
just see
now.
her
You know what I mean?
G-string.
We're going for winners
The
now.
front of her
We ain't
G-string.
seeing anything.
You ain't seen
You
it.
see like the outline.
She might show the front of the
Sloppy.
You know what? I think him cutting her shirt
That's a
Yeah.
winner right
got
there.
her there.
That got it there.
Now, are you?
You know what I mean? It made her feel a little sexier.
Are you visible through your panties or no? Like you
There's
can't.
flowers on them.
No, but can you see the outline normally?
No.
Okay,
Oh, who
her
you
lips are not that big.
bullshitting, Sarah? Come on.
Sarah.
Are you
I don't think
scalped
she knows
down
what you're
there?
talking about.
panties
Jim.
made out of
I don't
burlap?
think she knows what you're talking about.
No, he wants to know like if you're in your underwear, can you see like lippage or something, right?
Are you
Yeah, the
scalped?
outline.
Are you scalped down there, or does it look like a beaver pelt?
I have a fucking 80s bush, okay?
Nice. Like that.
1880s.
I claim it. Europeans coming back.
I hope it comes back.
Europeans back.
Why
Let me
the
tell
fuck
you
would you have hair
something.
down there?
They
Do you guys have hair
realized
down
that
there?
it was
Why
great
not?
No,
fucking
none.
decoration.
Why not? A little bit.
See, he's happy now.
You could
Little
eat
bit.
them and floss at the
partially
same
happy.
time.
Wait,
So
Jimmy's,
she's saying she's bald down there, Dice.
and
You know
Jimmy's
what?
partially
That
happy.
don't
I would love to
interest
see
me.
that.
Jimmy,
No.
you're
Don't
partially
interest me.
happy?
Nah.
Could he go under
It's
your
like
dress?
an undeveloped box.
Adrienne, Andrew doesn't like it when it's
Yeah,
completely
because
shaved.
I don't like when it's complete because it's like
No, I know what you
underdeveloped.
mean. It's sexy.
Yeah, it's like
When
throw
there's
some
like
fucking
a landing
hair.
strip. A landing strip.
The landing strip, you know, that's old news. You got to go more with like a little island.
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of
Like the
island?
whole
What shape?
V?
No,
What
could,
shape of the
could,
island?
You could keep the box slips nice and clean, waxed out, bleach, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Put it on. Who gives a shit? But above, you need the box hair just so a guy's got somewhere to cushion his cock in between.
But why would you want? Why would a guy want his face in like hair?
You know, the excitement of sticking
Like
your
a girl
face
doesn't
in
want her
somebody's
face in
box. You know what I mean?
And then you. Ugh.
How
You
big are
spread it
they?
apart
Well, let
like
me
a
ask
like
you.
a like a
Guy,
Sherpa
do you
with
like
a
a guy
machete.
like completely
Like you gotta
shaved
do like
down?
trimming before you even go anywhere.
No, serious. Do you like a guy shaved down or just
Not
natural?
shaved down, but not like, oh my gosh, like this is disgusting.
I'm totally.
Yeah, but how
bald.
many guys are really that
guys that
disgusting?
shave, like,
guys,
that's
guys.
so weird.
I shave.
Yeah,
you
Jimmy
know, I don't
shaves.
want
It's
to
supposed
talk
to be manly.
dirt.
Men are supposed to have hair, like chest
I've
hair.
none.
Exactly.
Not back hair.
Exactly.
You have some wispy, Jimmy.
I have no
You
hair
got
at all.
wispy hair on your arm.
I'm like a nude child, a tall nude child. So are your lips really long and thick, or are they just short? You can just tell me.
please.
I love that. I love that. It makes me very
I know,
happy. It's
but
my
I'm trying to help
birthday.
you.
I
You're
can't.
okay.
Can Jimmy see your lips?
It looks like buffalo meat drying in the sun.
That would be hot.
I'm just using an Indian analogy.
Yeah.
I happen
Make
to
everyone
like that.
I like when the lips get a little wallety.
I like that.
Quality.
You know what I mean?
Wally. Wonderful.
You could show them.
When they get that little alligator feel to them, like they've really been through something.
An alligator wallet left out in the sun a little bit.
Yeah, that they could really take a
Leave it out in the
fucking
sun for a little
beating.
bit.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Or have just been thrown in the pool.
Would you show me and I would just report to the guys?
It's like you almost want your balls
What
to
do you
feel
like?
both of us got to get through that little
Condoleezza
hole.
Rice or something?
Yeah.
That they fight to just shoot out right into a fucking box.
Like I'll sit over there.
We need Patron.
And you could show me.
Could you
and
show
I won't
Jimmy
touch.
the lips?
You can
Only
see,
Jimmy.
I'm very respectful. I wouldn't.
Yeah, Jimmy
I'm
will
not
be the
going to
winner.
grope out of
Sit
this
down?
one.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I'll sit down so you can stand in front of me so you don't have to feel like
just
everybody's looking.
do the pull away. Just quickly
he's
for
a
Jimmy.
birthday
The
boy.
panty pullover?
Panty
it's
pullover
birthday.
for Jimmy Norton.
Just
for his
for
Jimmy, you
birthday.
gotta go over there.
But I'll be
You're
nice.
great.
I think, I'll be nice.
I'm
And
gonna
then
go over there, Reddy. What are you waiting for?
And then we all go home happy.
Take
and
a seat,
and it
Jimmy.
turns out to be
I
a
gotta
big
have a
misunderstanding.
fucking cigarette. I'm sweating in this
Oh
room.
man.
No, you don't have to.
All right,
sit.
Jimmy for his birthday.
All right, Jimmy's sitting down.
Get a microphone on Jimmy.
You're
He's got
gonna
one.
you're gonna
Okay,
do
good.
a little thong pull away,
and a thong pull away for just Jimmy.
so I could see.
Just for
So
Jimmy.
I'm pulling my panties over?
Yeah, so I can
Why
look,
not?
but I won't touch.
I'm not pulling my panties over.
Why am
not?
I sitting here then?
Maybe if you waited a half a second.
Well, you could do that. I would like to see him.
Give yourself
I mean,
a wedgie, a
She might
pussy
have,
wedgie.
Jim, she might have her
Wedgie.
thing, though. That's
Oh, you
why.
got your thing?
My thing.
Oh.
the best part is watching Lainey
Got her
mime
thing.
to her. Just pull him up. Just pull him up.
Oh, I know.
Hey,
Laney's
Lainey,
a
let me
pimp.
ask you.
Laney's a pimp.
Let me see.
Lainey, we're good with you, by the way. You don't have to try
now,
so hard.
Now, Lainey, what is going
We're
on in
happy
your
with
head
you.
right now? Like you see this as being
I'm not thinking.
not. Give her a mic. Somebody's her a mic there or no? I might have the mic.
Mike?
See, but I'm not like, it's nothing.
No, but I want to see him.
I'm not gonna like show my.
Why not?
Because that's too much.
What's too much?
You're silly.
Why?
Pussy, who cares?
You might have.
I was promised
She might have picked
a
the wrong
legitimate interview.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of kind of behavior going on in here.
I was promised a legitimate interview.
You want us to Charlie Rose your ass.
This is an unsavory moment.
Yeah.
Now, Lainey, do you
You're
see
right.
this as being an appearance that kind of went like you saw this was about to become a tremendous disaster?
Yes.
Yeah, it was heading down that road.
I've been down that road.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
have,
I-
Laney.
that's what
But we treat girls who are really
I told
cool.
her
We
that
treat.
you guys
We've had a
great.
couple run
Instead
out
of
crying, but you
Yeah,
know
it's
that
just
was a
a couple.
misunderstanding.
Out of all the
You know.
girls, to have just 2 or 3 run out crying.
That's not bad.
You know
Not
what?
bad.
You know what went wrong?
No,
I'm gonna
you're
be
good.
honest with you. The fact that Kenny would not let me come in with her.
Oh,
I
boy.
think she
Oh,
came
boy,
in alone.
she's blaming
and
Kenny
I
for this
tried
whole
to go
thing.
in
No, but
with
you're
her.
Kenny's
Kenny's to blame for the
been
whole
told.
thing.
Here's the
Wouldn't
thing:
let me.
Kenny doesn't know that you're actually one of the ones who can come in. Kenny doesn't know that because we've told him no publicist. You're different.
But he's seen me come in with the girls, but it just makes
Nah,
it
but we
he's
get
a
a lot
big
of pips
dope.
in here.
I
Kenny's.
have to do
He
a
doesn't remember.
do-si-do with him every time I come back.
He just hit with the fucking.
Wow.
All right, you just
She
heard.
just
Oh,
has
you
a problem
okay?
with me.
Wait, first of all, is Lainey
shit.
okay?
You okay,
Oh, I
Lainey?
didn't know she was
Lainey,
standing
sit
there.
down.
You're right.
Sit
Sit
down.
down.
What happened to Lainey?
Are you okay?
She always has a problem with me and has to mention my name every chance she gets.
Sit down, Lainey.
Don't yell at her. She's got smashed
It
with the
went
door.
right into the door went right into her back.
Sit down. He didn't mean to do it.
Oh
He
my
can't see
God.
you.
This is fucking crazy. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, man. Well, that took a turn for the worse.
It got dark.
Yeah.
Kenny's very...
Yeah, is she okay over
Yeah, but
there?
you can't. He can't see you coming through the door.
I know it was an accident.
Kenny came in like fucking Kramer.
He's a big guy.
That was scary.
Oh, my God.
Lainey?
All of that weight against the door. Wow.
Yeah, I'm
Quarantine
okay,
a comment?
I'm all right.
You got a comment?
It's
What a
just
show,
fucking.
huh?
It's like one of Anthony's old relationships. It's fucking. It
started out
started off
good.
great, then it's fucking ugly,
And then it
and then
just
it's
gets a
all right, and
disaster.
now it's just
Now it's just
now
goes-
it's just fucking
That
weird.
was just the glass being thrown at me in that jacuzzi.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
does Lainey have a problem with Dice? With Kenny? Sorry, Dice.
No, it's just I wanted to. I usually come in with the girls, which I mean I've been coming in with the girls for a while, and he stopped me and told me I couldn't come in, and it's just. It usually helps a lot if someone's new to the show to see them just sitting there in the corner, and it always works. And
watch that door; it might
you know,
swing open
and
on
once
you.
before he like didn't, for some reason when he's there he doesn't want me to come in.
It's crazy.
I don't know why.
Is your back okay?
I'm okay.
Man, you took a fucking
I'm
hit.
okay.
We're gonna have to build back up to the pussy
Jesus,
lips. I don't know how we do.
just
I don't know how we do that. At this point.
I can't believe it's turned to violence. That's what I mean. If you would have done the legitimate interview, none of this would have happened.
The Charlie Rose thing. You know, we need Charlie Rose.
Now I got to feel bad. People are getting hurt and their clothes ripped off.
Scissors and doors being thrown.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird stuff there.
Yeah.
Clothes were cut off with scissors and.
Man,
listen,
Lainey's a trooper because she kind of made that happen. Like I know you didn't really want to do that,
No,
and
I
you did.
wanted to do it.
Yeah, we want to thank.
I told her I don't feel comfortable taking it off, but you can.
Why are
cut
you
it.
not comfortable taking it? Honestly, are you insecure? Is that what it is? A little insecurity?
No, I just felt like
You got a bad scar?
no, I don't have scars.
No. Well, we're trying to find out why. That's all. Gotta ask the
I
question.
just feel like, some things are like sexier, not like.
Yeah, in a radio station.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You go home with the guy. It's his birthday.
You said that before. You're right.
Yeah, that's what you do. I mean, what are you going to do here?
I
He's
swear.
going to see the boobs, the box, the whole fucking 9 yards. But yet he can't light a pipe because we're standing in a place that's surrounded. Opie and Anthony show. Opie and Anthony with TVs on, lights, cameras, surgery.
I gotta say something.
Yeah.
Probably one of the best Dice appearances ever today. Dice, you're fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm trying to help a lot of people.
I know you're trying to help, and that's what you do.
You helped a lot of people.
You help people.
I think there's a lot of winners.
I feel bad for Lanny.
What about Ethel?
Hold on.
Now Kenny's going to feel bad that he hit her with the fucking door.
No, he's not. Dice, listen.
But then again, how bright is she? She's standing in front of a fucking door. Has she ever gone through one before? You know what I mean? Let me stand in front of a solid metal door so the biggest guy in the building can smack it into my back.
He makes a good point.
She should have moved out of the fucking way a half hour ago.
You're right, Dice.
I don't stand in front of doors without
Play
windows.
the tape back.
Never. You're right. Dice, listen
You're
to
right,
me.
Dice.
I
What?
swear to you, we got to go because we're running into
I'm
Ron
good.
Fez time, even though the clock says
man, it
differently, but we got a lot of shit we have to get in by 11.
Yeah, do what you got to do.
So why don't you tell everyone who the winners are today and the losers? How you see it.
Is the show?
Is
the
Jim
show?
Norton a winner for being his birthday and how that worked
Well,
out?
he's a winner, and, with a little pressure and, my finesse, we got her tits out of her shirt.
So she's a winner.
Your finesse?
Yeah, remember when you were yelling at her? I said, you got to chill out, you got to charm the
calmed you
chick.
down?
I like how your box slips look through your
We
pants,
got
things
better.
like that.
We're all cool now, right?
That's right.
Yeah, we're fine.
Because
Yeah, we're
when that
cool.
argument was going on, there was no chance of Norton never seeing any.
Yeah, that's all right.
Hey,
I understand it's your job.
is she a winner now that she showed her tits?
She's a winner, she's a champ.
Okay,
Thank
good.
you.
So she don't play the
I had a
games.
great time.
Once she was relaxed and knew
Happy
that
birthday, Jimmy boy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Is Laney a winner
boy.
for taking a door in the back?
Laney took a door in the back.
Winner.
You know what? She's sitting there, she's laughing. Obviously, she's not hurt.
She's good.
Obviously, there's no lawsuit because she's sitting there laughing, having a great time again. So she don't get a fucking nickel.
You know how much we're gonna owe her a lot now.
Jim
She now has the
Florentine.
upper hand. Fuck.
Jimmy Florentine, Jimmy Two Bulls, married.
Jimmy's been great.
Beautiful wife, beautiful kid. Another the winner of the week, I'd have to say, right?
Yeah.
Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Winners.
Definite winners.
Oh,
winners
thank
in
you,
general.
Dice.
They're doing so good, I feel like the studio feels bigger this time.
It does, right?
It's a nice size studio. I don't know if it's the way you lit
It's
it.
a little small.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Ideas come when people of different backgrounds get together.
I'm Carrie Peltz. Join me as we take you inside the 2014 Aspen Ideas Festival with guest speakers Tony Blair, Robert De Niro, Sally Krawcheck, and more, discussing the ideas and issues that challenge our times.
Building American jobs.
Renewable energy.
How we will feed 9 billion people.
The Perry Peltz Show at the Aspen Ideas Festival throughout the week on Sirius XM Stars 106 or listen on the Sirius XM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear are just tough. They're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Hello, gorgeous. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right, every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-504-6935. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-504-6935. 1-800-504-6935.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, where you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
His book deals with a lot of political issues, but the most important thing in this book is how hard it is to be married to a black woman. Why? It's like politics. And this is the last one.
Let me tell you something. I adore my wife, and I've said this before. I've never been with a white woman. Never. It's never happened.
Ever.
Ever.
Why?
You didn't have a desire?
You didn't have a desire?
I mean,
because I'm sure they were going for you.
But it always felt like that. It always felt like it's not natural. It's not naturally organic things. People just go, I'd like to fuck a black guy and you're the one up on the deck. And I never, it always felt, not to say that didn't happen.
Like you were a checklist?
I'm on the bucket list. Hey, why are you going through my hair products? I just wanted to see what this was.
But that's not the worst thing in the world.
No, but it just
be part of someone's bucket list. Fuck it.
Right? Almost. But I just have black women just do it for me. They just do. For me. Like, they do it. But,
did he go Hispanic at least?
Yeah. Like, if my wife ever was hit by a train, I think I'm going.
What about Asian?
Yeah. Not Asian, no. I don't think.
I'm just trying to see how racist he is.
How racist he is.
think it's a racist thing. They doesn't
Like
want
black
white girls.
dudes and Asian girls is like really. No, I'm not. Yeah,
They really are like, you know, like,
we're trying to make a bunch of Tiger Woods.
I talked to. You do realize there's a lot of really hot white girls out there.
There are.
Okay, all right.
No, really, I get it. And I'm not. Look.
See, I wanted to go black and just never went black.
See, how come nobody says? How come he didn't go with a black guy?
I was scared.
Oh, we ask all the time.
Scared.
What did you say with a black guy?
They're intimidating.
Black guy.
He's never with a black guy.
Right, that could be a different.
Yeah, we've asked, but he's got no game.
Me?
He's got no game to get a fucking black
No, I
chick.
used to. I tell the story when I lived in Buffalo. I would go to some of these black clubs. I was looking for it, and I was just intimidated by what I've seen.
Really?
Yeah, I grew up pretty nerdy though, DL.
It's like you know how you like spicy food, but it hurts your stomach. That's how it is with black women. Like I love you, but I know I'm gonna pay after I'm with you. I know it's gonna be bad. Like but I think that's part of it's like never being able to kind of rope the wind. It feels like that to me. Like my wife is always like after all this time, we still have the arguments of a teenage couple.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like. She got mad at me because I told that very joke where I said, well, if my wife get hit by a train, maybe I'll, and she went, what if people think you get that's such a fucking unrealistic
who
thing.
Who gets hit by a train anymore?
We live in fucking Calabasas, California. What trains are coming through?
Where are you walking in front of a train?
Right. They don't just come out of nowhere either.
Right.
You know what their tracks. Yeah.
There's bells and
When's the last
stuff.
time you've been on a train? To get,
It's not like a car that all of a sudden jumps the sidewalk.
The fucking last time. And she really got mad, and she gets mad about shit like my wife is she like, well, maybe we should have some more kids. I'm done with that shit.
How many you got again, DL?
Three.
I
don't want.
And they're older, right?
They're old, and I'm happy and I'm cool. And I think that something happens to women. Like you were talking about that when a woman gets older, they go insane. Wondering what you're doing. Like I like young ass, but I'm coming home.
Right.
I get it. I don't want to be with it. If I wanted to be somewhere else, I'd be somewhere else.
Right.
Literally, my kids are grown, got a couple of houses.
There's no reason.
If I didn't want to be here,
right,
I wouldn't be.
So you shouldn't catch any shit for coming home.
Right.
But,
But that
what are you thinking?
That ain't how it goes.
Doesn't matter.
It never goes.
Right.
Like
Yes.
Look at DL.
It is.
He's right.
Are you in hell, DL?
No,
You're right.
I just some of the arguments I have with her are arguments that there's a certain unreasonableness that a woman just is built in with it. Like I'm like, are you retarded? You are. You're slow.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like you don't get.
Yeah, but you understand though. If she's home, right? You're out on the road. You're doing comedy. You're a good-looking dude, right?
Right.
You're funny. You're on, shows. You have books coming out. You get, dude. We're on the road a lot. You know the stuff that's coming up to us. She's home. Just home.
Well, become a comic.
Wait a minute.
Make an Afghan. I don't give a fuck what you do. Just do something.
So she should go on the road and do open mics.
I want to come on the road with you. I go on the road to get away from you guys. I know. This is not the Caravan of Love tour.
So when you go on the road, you don't take your chick with you?
No.
Right.
My side chick, yeah, but you crazy? No. I don't take her either. Listen, I think monogamy is a fairly, you only give monogamy to a woman so she leaves you. That's not a natural thing. You don't.
Right, it's a gift.
It's a decision.
It's a gift from a man.
Yeah, you decide to give her what she needs,
so she'll
to not kill herself.
Yeah. So it's not like natural. Like if they had shots for shit that you could get rid of in 24 hours, I'd be, are you fucking crazy? I'd be on an antibiotic IV drip. Yeah. is that Crystal Geyser? In a way. But that's the thing, and I think now is that it really, you can tell that my kids are grown, and she's wondering what she's gonna be. And so that's a tough, like you go through these transitions, like
right.
And so this is
but she's done the mom thing.
A black girl though will put up a bigger fight
about everything.
But then a white girl you can kind of yell at and make her cry.
Yes.
know what I mean? You know, you should thank me for fucking them because that's what brought me to you.
Wow, Bobby.
Some tells me Bobby's used that before.
Yeah, no kidding.
Bobby's used that one.
That wasn't improv, people.
It's in the repertoire.
You should call that whore up and thank her for eating my ass because that made me realize I didn't want that. And now I'm with you.
Right.
How would I know?
I want a regular.
Right. I wish I could say shit like that.
Oh, my God.
Your wife would fucking...
My wife, this is the thing. I've actually made my wife so mad recently. I thought she was going to kill me. I was like, I was scared to go to sleep. Literally. I was like,
shit.
and even if she, like, say she cut my throat, and I lived, I would have to go testify so she wouldn't go to jail. Like I've been there. No, Your Honor, she's a good woman, please.
Are there passive-aggressive black women, though? Like
I don't live with them. I don't know what they are. I've heard of them.
Right. My wife is passive-aggressive. No. Like, she'll do the old silent scorn, the thumping of the feet upstairs, you know, because I know she's, just to let me know she's pissed about something.
Oh, God, I hate that shit.
I hate silent scorn.
Yeah, she does
the loud walking.
No one likes it, but some people could deal with it better.
You think?
Oh, God.
I don't know if anyone deals with that shit.
Yeah, but just a certain amount of things you gotta do. It's like, and my wife can be passive-aggressive, but my wife, like, she goes to church, I won't go. She is very outgoing. She likes a lot of community and family, and she likes all that. And I have to do it because when I'm home, I have to do it. But I think she just likes she wants me to. She now it's this thing where she wants me to. She's trying to mold me into being this guy. I'm not. Like, don't tell jokes like that. I'm not fucking Sinbad. This is who I am.
Yeah.
This is the shit I do.
This is what you used to like about me.
Right. This is who the fuck I am. Yeah. I'm loud. I get high. This is what I do.
Yeah.
Let's get high.
Yeah.
And and the
what happened?
And like you say, you're coming home.
Exactly.
Sometimes girls don't realize, too, you can't deal shit out for things guys aren't doing.
Right.
Because,
coming home with
goddamn,
herpes.
they will start doing it.
Right.
It's a terrible thing, but you don't like the sense of humor, because I've gotten shit over the years with girls for what I say on this show.
Yeah, you could.
You know, you say shit on the show, and it's like, what did that mean? Or who was that you were talking? It's like, look, I'm trying to fill 4 fucking hours on here. Shut it. You know?
Yeah, I just say, you like that fucking plasma over there?
Yeah. And by the way,
like the one in the bathroom?
when you're fucking home, you could turn this on and know exactly where I am for 4 fucking hours. And you could be fucking like a motherfucker and know exactly when I'm coming home.
And you get to enjoy my home.
Yes.
I'm out in a fucking hotel alone, trying not to eat, drink, fuck, lick, or suck some shit.
You in the fucking Ritz-Carlton with room service.
I'm Ritz-Carlton. Room service, yeah. It's not a fucking Ritz-Carlton.
It's so fucking horrible with these people that bring me shit.
They're bringing me food. I have to tell them no, not so much.
That's funny.
This is so fucking horrible.
It
flying
is.
In first class.
First class.
Whoa, Bobby.
What do you get, upgraded?
Bobby's gotten upgraded today. I like this. I like this new Bobby.
Plasma. And you know what's funny? It's like my wife, like, if you left, you could get a 30, 25-year-old girl.
30?
Yes.
20.
You get 18.
If I tell my wife I'm moving to an Andy. Are you kidding? Fuck. If my wife ever says go fuck yourself, I'm done. It's a wrap. I'm becoming Anthony Jr. I'm gonna stay with him, learn all his techniques. How to be able to finger fuck for more than 10 seconds.
You're right.
It's the yogi.
You're hilarious.
Because you know the thing about it is when you get older, you can have young women like but she got mad because I said the blue book value. Just ain't Come on now.
They don't want to.
You're a classic to me. To me,
they don't want to be compared to a car.
Shit! You're 4 years away from being a classic. You're in that middle stage. You ain't worth shit, but you still have
latest technology.
You have half moon hubcaps, only 3 of them.
You got to start. You don't want to start talking to her like the guy from Pawn Stars. Well, it's got a little rust. Gonna have to bring it in. The upholstery.
Yeah, and it smells a little.
Yeah,
the interior.
I am in love. I'm in love. I love her very much.
Yeah,
I love her very much. I'm not one of them dudes who goes, "Oh, I love you." I'm in love with you.
Yeah.
How many years now?
20. We've been together. Wow, Jesus, but been married
30
27
years.
That's crazy.
That
And
is
you
a
got kids?
long
You got
relationship.
kids?
Yeah.
And you were a kid when you met her.
Yeah.
So you have like kids like that?
My
are,
kids. My daughter's 25.
Jesus.
I got a 25, a 23-year-old, and a 21-year-old.
Let me ask you a question now. Is there a point where you just cut them off, like you're on your own? Fuck you.
I haven't seen that part.
No, really.
No.
Damn.
No, especially if my son, he's low maintenance. You just throw bread in the room. He don't. As long as he can use
Like a Russian prisoner.
right. Yeah, right. It's a cooler.
Assume the position.
But my daughters always need something.
Really?
Always need something. And it's always urgent.
Really?
Always urgent.
Just cost you a few bucks?
Yes. My wife and
Damn.
daughters were in Tuscany all last week.
Nice.
She always wanted to go to Tuscany, and I had to do the book thing. And so her and my daughters went to Tuscany, and the whole time she's going, "Oh, I wish you were here." I can't be. You know why I can't be there? Because I got to pay for you to go fucking go to Tuscany.
Yeah. Exactly.
You're in Tuscany. I'm in Jackson, Mississippi is where the fuck I am.
Yeah.
They're in beautiful
I
Tuscany.
get, I get shit from my wife because she wants to go to Italy, and I'm like, why don't you go with your friends? Because I can't go because I got to work.
Ooh.
And she's like, no. She gets mad. It's
Don't
like
send her off to
if
Italy
you ever,
alone.
if you ever said, I don't give a fuck. If you ever said to me, "Here's money, go to Italy with you, Anthony," and
That would
Opie,"
never
happen.
I'd be like, fucking yes.
That'd be cool, right?
I'd be gone.
That sure would
It
never happen.
I'd be gone.
Now, but I said, like, I've been on a brutal run, right? If I said I want to go and just play golf and get high, I want to go to Punta Cana, that would never happen.
Nah.
It would never, I could never do it.
And
I
that's
want to
just,
go to Punta Cana. What's that? Where is
That's
this?
it. I think
that's
it's-
the not fair portion of the
Yeah,
program.
I
It sounds like an island of pussy. Punta Cana.
really, right.
Pussy Island.
They figured out that name,
Yeah,
right?
Mel Gibson pulled up on a boat. It was just tits and long hair they could tickle their own asses with.
This river's blowing upstream. But she would never, and I, you know, I can't disappear. Like I can't.
Yeah.
If I don't. Every time I'm asleep, my wife or daughters will call. Like if I haven't slept for days.
Oh man.
Every 2 hours, somebody calls, and it's always some emergency about some shit, like a spider's here, or where'd you put? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Can you please handle some
Right?
shit?
Oh man,
I gotta sleep.
But I've seen my friends who are single and just the most unhappy people.
Really?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
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 But I hear the ones who like with white women and they dig it.
They do dig it.
I love being married, though. I never thought I would because I was a piece of shit most of my 20s.
Oh, what? Sorry.
You know what I mean?
Sorry
Like
there,
an
Bob.
out and out fucking piece of shit.
Right.
I was out of the closet hunk of garbage. You know what I mean?
Right.
You really have some horrid stories. You
It was
are right.
so
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, when I
You
first
did
moved
make
to
a
New York.
concerted effort when you got married. You're like, that's it.
Yeah.
I've seen Bobby struggle, man, at like parties and stuff when nothing's going on. Believe me, there's no girl coming after you at some of these parties, and you're like, dude, I got to get out of here. Dude, they're just
everywhere.
Like, like he's fucking Paul McCartney
You just
in
see evil,
1968.
you see evil all around you.
Look, man.
Evil that's about to happen.
We could, you know, you get vibes and you know you can manipulate. It's not the fucking actual banging, it's the manipulation and shooting angles to get the pussy that is, you get addicted to at some point where it's like, I know this girl wants nothing to do to me, but I'm going to get her to touch me.
Oh, you're going to change it
I
around.
actually had to say I like it.
All right.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, fuck the hunt. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm done with the pussy, as soon as you're done coming, it's like, ugh. So anyways, I was going to go to Remax and get my shut the fuck up. Real
Give me
estate.
a good
I get
fucking fish in a
That's
barrel. fuck that hunting shit.
Ducks
I
in a
want
row.
to go to the preserve. I want to go to that little petting zoo where you put the grain in your hand and fucking knock them over the head with your dick.
You want to go with worms when they're letting the trout into the fucking pond?
Yes.
Out of the trout.
The hatchery.
I use dynamite here. Fuck this shit. We're not playing.
Just buy it at the store.
Exactly.
Just go buy it at the store. Why hunt it?
Fucking A.
That's funny.
Right. Oh man, I'm telling you. But it's a warped because, and you know this, Bobby. Like being on the road and coming back to it is a warped. It's like you are out. It's like you're sensory deprived, and you come home.
It's not a normal way of life.
You gotta decompress your.
So then I have to become like, oh, I got 3 days to be a husband, a father, a lover, a friend. And then I go back on the road where I can get high and decadent and lay around. and say all kind of rude shit to me.
Yeah.
And then I got to go back and hear about it.
That is
you got to meet these people.
Jekyll and Hyde
You got to meet these people that you've known for years, kind of. Like, hey, what's up, Robert? Good to see you. Hey, fucking Joe, Gary Joe.
That you know, kinda, yeah.
But you've known him for years, right?
Your photo album. How come I'm in your photo album?
Like you walk into a room and there's a photo of you that you signed going, this was the best week of my life. You're like, when
and was that, and who are these people that you're with?
And you got to, and then the crowds come in, and you got to do it. And then you go home and you're sitting on a couch and someone's like, you got to walk the dogs. And I was like, what? It's like a humming sound. Like, what the fuck? Like you just got out of a sub. You're like, where the fuck am I? You know when you go to an accident and it's just like, whoa.
What just happened?
Do I have all my limbs? And someone's going, are you all right? Are you all right? Sit down. Sit down. It's like, oh, fuck me.
You all right?
Yeah.
That is just how fucking is,
Bobby.
man.
What a twisted fucking life you guys lead.
Yeah, it's almost like
it's Jekyll and Hyde, like you say.
Yeah. You are so arrogant. You think that people just do what you... Yes, because when I'm not here, they do.
That's what they do.
You don't do it, but you...
That's great.
You should help me be more like the reality I'm used to.
Got an audience that adores me.
Right.
I got people that want to do things for me.
Right.
Hey, that wait on me hand and foot.
Hey, come get your plate.
Bring it.
See?
I cursed my wife out over 6 inches because she wanted to fucking. She would bring. I go, can I please have an iced tea? And she'd get me an iced tea and then hold it over me. She won't go. She won't put it down because somehow
she's got to win a little battle.
She wants me
She's
to
got to win a battle.
Right.
And I go, you give me that 6 inches. You put that fucking thing down on the table. Are you out of your fucking mind? I just did 7 shows in Kansas City.
Right.
Put the goddamn thing down.
Put the thing down, and I want fucking chicken cutlet, too. She said one time, she goes, maybe you should cook me dinner. I go, maybe you should go fuck yourself. I go...
But he loves being married.
But he loves it. Look at being being with. There's something that happens. It's like Benjamin Button. It's like they love me. She loved me so much when I didn't give a fuck, and now I'm starting to really love her. But she's starting to. She's going.
Starting. This is the most fucked up Hallmark card I've ever heard.
Yeah. She's going the other way. Like she's not loving me as much. As
man.
you know what I mean? Like I'll pick up on shit. Like I'll say, baby, yeah, I missed you. And she'd be like, aw. I'm like, bitch, no. You missed me too.
Chicks got to realize, well, unless they don't mean it.
Yeah.
But if that's a game, when they do that, that's a bad one.
I had that
it's like you break down and you say something like that. Oh, sweetie, it's so good to see you. I missed you. Aw.
Yeah, that's why I don't say it. I don't say I love you as much as she does because it's like when I say it, I mean it. There's no fucking around. And I don't say I miss you unless I mean it. When I say I miss you or I love you, you should get fucked up. It should fuck you up. Like, I used to have that joke in my act. Like, my mother said it all the time. It meant nothing. My father said I loved you once, and I fucking cried my eyes out. And I was like, fucking, oh my God.
No.
You know, because he never said it. It's the same thing with your wife. If you give them too much of that high school relationship stuff, they take it for granted. And then when you do say it, and you really, you ever look at your girl and go like, man, I love you. And they go, aw, you want ketchup? I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch.
You know what it is? It's a shame that you're married and still are trying to play games. Like you're still you're married and you're in a relationship, but you're still trying to do all these. I better pay this out a little bit. Like I adore my wife. I do not. There's a certain amount of annoying that all women have. Yeah. I don't care how great they are. Yeah. I wonder. I mean, it's people in the Bible ain't as good as my wife, but she is a woman, and women at a certain point are fucking unreasonable and annoying. Like that's fair. Yeah. Like no matter, I don't give a fuck what package they come in, they are unreasonable and annoying. And it's like you. My wife, we were shooting. I did a documentary. It comes out October 27th, where I'm trying to get the black man put on the endangered species list. Right. It's hilarious. My wife comes while I'm shooting the thing, and I'm, you know how it is to shoot all day. And she's like, I came to New York today.
He goes, no. Well, last week I did. That's over.
I came to New York to be with you, and you haven't spent any time with me because I'm shooting fucking 15 hours.
Working.
And are you serious? This is like a real argument. Like, I was, you're with me while I fall asleep because I've been working 18 hours. That's what the fuck this is.
Yeah.
So it's like that, and it's almost like.
My wife came to the set last week, and I was really expecting her. It's when you have expectations of your chick is usually when they fucking just drop the ball. Because I was her to be like, this is amazing. Like, this is wow. And she was walking around like, I do this every week. Like, I'm a lead in a pilot. This is a fucking moment I'm a lead in a pilot.
This is a career highlight.
I'm like, oh my God, in this business may never happen again.
Right.
And she walked in like this bitch has been on set, like she has a chair with a name on it.
But you know what? Some women they're acting like this is not new because they're expecting you to do it again.
Right.
Like really, they don't. Like one time, I remember, I'll never forget this. One time I was in I was somewhere and I was really intimidated, socially intimidated. My wife pulled me over. She said, "Don't you ever act like you don't belong here. Never act like that. Never." My wife, I have the best. Like I got a chick. I knocked the chick up. We were married, right? And so it fucked me up. So the baby, it was a horrible story. So I finally was so overcome with guilt that I told my wife, I said I had a baby and it's crazy and the chick is trying to blackmail me and I feel so. You know what my wife said to me? "I wish you'd have told me we could have went through that together." She said that to me. So I'm coming off the plane, and the broad that I had the baby by is at the airport, and she sees me and my wife getting off the plane, and you can see that glint in her eye, like, I can get this motherfucker. I can finally out this dude. And I go and I walk up with my wife, and I say, "This is the girl I had the baby by. Jesus, this is my wife." And my wife goes, "I'm so sorry for your loss."
Wind out of her sails, though, right?
And I went, I'll never not love this woman.
My wife.
That was.
But is that a difference between a black girl and a white girl? Because I've
can you imagine going home and telling your wife that you had a baby, Bobby?
If I told my wife, first of all, I think it's two different people too. Because you say shit in a smoother way. Like I would go home nervous and be like, "Listen, there was this fucking redhead in fucking Cleveland. She sat on my dick. I'd lie and tell the truth halfway through. And, she fell on my dick. I came because I wasn't jerking off because I wanted to have a baby with you. That's why I came too quick. I don't know, dude. There's no way I'm
good for
get
DL,
out
but
that's some fucking
that's
crazy
1 in a million.
Shit.
Man.
That story makes me nervous.
That's a 1 in a million.
And so now when she acts like that, I remember how she and like the girl.
Don't think I'm not going to use that when if I ever get a wife friend. DL's wife.
She understood. She got it.
And my wife, the girl, she's fucked up.
Some confidence, bitch.
Yeah.
In our relationship.
Emotionally.
What?
She's fucked up emotionally. The girl is, and obviously she's fucked up. And my wife, about 2-3 years ago, she calls and she's on hard times. My wife was sending her money.
Jesus
unbeknownst
Christ.
to me, she was sending her money. And I could not, I was like, and I couldn't argue with her about.
Did she have the kid?
She had the kid.
So that kid's out there somewhere?
No, the kid's gone. It was just a tragic. It was horrible. But
okay. You're not getting into it.
Yeah. So, but she. I didn't have to tell because the baby was
right. Yeah.
But it just, and I never feel bad about shit that I do. Like I never did, but that always bothered me. And I was just always, I was like, I would hate for somebody to walk up to her and tell her some stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
Well, that's a good thing also because that was probably a lot of stress on you.
Oh man,
just always waiting for someone to pop out of the fucking woodwork
and then her reaction, I was like,
blow it up.
I was like, I'm gonna tell her she's gonna leave, and I'll never. And then I told her, and she went, "I wish you had told me we could have went to that together."
That's like some old. Back in the day when cowboys used to go, I fucking fucked that. I had a baby with her, like Lonesome Dove shit. You know what I mean?
Longmire.
Yes, that's the way men used to be. Yeah, I had a baby with that woman. I was on the road for 6 months trying to get you some hay.
Right.
Yeah, dude, that's that. Like, I think we don't do that. we don't do that anymore because we don't want to deal with that. Like the thought of dealing with that would make me not come in a chick. Like that's why you don't do it, because it's like fuck that. I just don't want to even. Oh my god, I even thinking of that is fucking petrifying.
Yeah.
So it's like fuck it. I just won't fuck.
So now
anybody.
when I hear myself, I go, wow, that's probably why she's like she is. She's been through so much bullshit with me that
she's a soldier.
Yeah, she's. But I think I remember when I was a kid and we were dating and we were at Redondo Beach and you know what Samoans are. The dinosaur didn't die; he became a Samoan. They're the biggest people on the fucking.
Yeah, they're flatbacks.
Yeah, they are fucking horror.
Yeah.
So we're walking by and one of those. She falls into me and I go, what happened? And they start laughing. So I knew instantly that somebody had slapped her ass, right? So I'm 140 pounds.
Samoans are no joke.
And I said, take the keys and go to the car.
Oh, no.
She said, no, I'm not going to do it. She said, you can't win. I said, I know, but if I don't try, you'll never look at me the same way again. Never.
What happened?
And I got the worst ass whooping.
Shit.
How did you? Can I just ask a question? How did you start it off? Like I want to know.
Did you go for the balls at least?
I said, who did it? And he said, I did. And I rushed
You looked up?
and he just. I don't even, how can he be hitting me from all these angles? And he literally.
Did he go like this? Can you smell it?
It wasn't like one of those things where you go, oh, keep going, I feel great because you're courageous.
Nah.
This dude was enjoying beating the fuck out of me. It was like,
damn.
I could die. I was thinking.
That's why I don't.
Dude could kill me.
I don't go out on Halloween. I don't go out on New Year's. I don't take my chick places. And she's like, why? It'd be fun. I don't want to have to defend you. That's it. We went out on New Year's Eve one night.
Holy shit.
Had a romantic night over on 44th and 10th at this restaurant. We stepped out looked on Times Square, the ball. 3, 2, 1. I kissed her and someone threw something at us. Like water. I spit of water. And I was like,
oh, man.
now I have to go fight whoever the fuck this is and maybe get stabbed. Because of you. If it was just me, I could have just said fuck it. But because you're
an asshole, this guy.
But he got something in my wife's fucking hair. It could be jizz. Some fucking dude jerked off. Check this out. 1, 2, happy New Year's.
And my wife thinks, I was like, man, that's a big dude. You could take him. Like, hey, wait a minute, girl. I'm 48.
Slow down.
My taking days.
Yeah, my wife's from Boston too. She's got a mouth on her too. Like she'll go fuck. She'll go fuck you. You know, she'll turn into you fucking cocksucking fucking kick his ass, Bobby.
Yep.
You know, it's like settle the fuck down. But she turns into that. Other than that, she's very nice.
I got to see it.
I love being married.
Bobby's abused.
Bobby loves being married.
I do love being married.
I've seen Married Bobby.
I fucking love it.
Nice. It's different. It's different.
I could never imagine a life without her.
No, but I could.
But
no, wait, I jerk off to that all the time. Everything I jerked off to is her not being there.
But like I'm telling you, if there's like a wild boar attack or like something.
What do you mean
wild boar? I'm just saying.
He's got to update his joke with something that definitely couldn't happen.
Couldn't happen. I had to do that.
She's pissed that the train thing could happen.
I am so getting a Latin woman.
I always thought I always wanted
and a young one. Her and my daughter will be able to wear the same clothes.
Yeah, both the lips are the same size, right?
Yes.
Papi, kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Papi, why are you so stupid?
Yes. Yeah, I like it. I didn't even know. Like, I never knew what Puerto Ricans were when I grew up in California.
Yeah.
And when I came to New York for the first time, I went, "What are those?
Those are
Puerto Ricans are different.
Where do you get them?
Taller than Mexicans.
Different than Mexicans, man.
Oh yeah. Way different.
The accent is that Mexican. I love Mexican women, but it's kind of nasally, like they have a cold. Like hello.
Yeah, it's
I
like
got boogies in my nose. that Spanish shit is sexy.
Yeah.
That Puerto Rican, Dominican,
Dominicans. Them Argentinians.
Argentina. I like the steak. God. I don't know about the women.
The steakhouses.
My wife, would you? I would like. They have to have some essence of dark. They have to be black some kind of way.
Yeah.
But I think that's a good compromise.
That's how I am with fucking pale white trash women. That's it. I love him.
You really do.
I am the savior of the fucking trailer park shit.
Yeah, anything that went to a Warrant concert.
Hey, this guy's tight.
Anthony is.
This guy's tight.
Your chick is your chicks that you like are fucking. I could point them out on the fucking street.
We all do. Ant doesn't do the variety pack. He said do the variety pack. I like the variety pack.
He likes the middle of the Neapolitan ice cream.
That's it.
Yes, I do have a type.
Saves that other shit for everybody else.
Go to a CVS upstate New York at like 3 a.m. That's who Ant fucks.
Get the girl that's buying a bunch of antihistamine for her boyfriend.
You start thinking they're all sisters when these girls come around. Like, are you just
Anthony
with one
loves-
family?
They might be.
Are they young?
Yeah, they're just
And waif looking just
white and
They're
fucking
white and they'll
wafing.
there's something you might look at him and be like, what? And then there's something about him and be like, I get it. Oh, there's something just sexy.
Raunchy,
Yeah, man. Anthony's type is
It's very distinct.
He's got a type.
Yeah, like you definitely like they could all be extras in a movie about rock and roll in the 70s. Like they could just
shit. Well, fuck it. Every pot got a cover, guy.
Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio is celebrating July 4th weekend by announcing our red, white, and blue 102, our 2014 player rankings.
Adrienne Peterson, touchdown!
And you can talk about them right now with our team of experts.
Robert Griffin III or Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
Listen wherever you are, the beach, the barbecue, or in your car. The red, white, and blue 102 on Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and on the Sirius XM app.
What amazing news I have for all of you lucky people. Of course, it's Jim Norton. Here's some upcoming dates. West Palm Beach, Florida, July 10th through 12th at the Improv. I'll be in Montreal at the Jizu Theater. I know I'm saying that wrong. July 26th. San Francisco, I return to Cobb's August 7th through 9. And then Dallas, August 21 through 23rd in the Improv in Addison. Thank you.
Another week of subpar miles? Fixed lease payment? Have you in the hole? If you answered yes, it's time to take a look at John Christner Trucking's variable lease payment, where your payment adjusts with your miles. There's no cash down. Every payment goes towards ownership, and your final payment is only $1. Fuel surcharge, reefer fuel, plates, permits, all that and more are paid at JCT. Don't just rent a truck, own it. Call John Christner today at 866-782-5415. That's 866-782-5415, or visit johnchrisner.com. Team and owner-operators always welcome.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword. The cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Good Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
When it comes to dating, SeekingArrangement.com gives me the options I want. With 8 girls for every man, I can easily find the perfect girl, just like this one.
I'll drop everything whenever you call. I want to cater to you.
We'll travel all the time. Money will never be an issue.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Things will never get boring.
Visit SeekingArrangement.com today with offer code RADIO for 10 free messages. That's offer code RADIO for 10 free messages on SeekingArrangement.com.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear are just tough. They're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute. Do you think that?
Rush, a new original original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9, 8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over taxes. The experts at Optima will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
Best of O&A. Best of O&A. Best of O&A. Best of O&A.
Yeah, whoa, man.
You don't
I gotta tell
like
you,
that color.
that's not
You
bad.
don't like that color.
That ain't a bad black chick right there.
You don't like that.
No, I've had my eye on her a while.
Really?
That's not bad. That's a little tasty brown sugar right there.
Could you please have sex with a black girl? Please.
Let it show.
It would be a week of radio. Just do it.
I know,
Who gives
but-
a fuck? You've done worse.
No, but it would have to be like
done
that
worse.
type of. It would have to be that type of black girl.
Come
Get her
on,
in
man.
here.
Just do one
Like
black
she
girl.
looks fucking good. Is she coming back this way anytime soon? Let's see the front.
Do a black girl.
Yeah,
For the show. For the show.
for the show, for the bit,
For the show.
for the bit. I don't know if I could do that without it. She'd have to fall into an exact criteria of a black chick for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like old school France. That was good. Now new
could you get
school
a screen up?
Francine. I don't want to touch new school Francine.
I want to develop, like, we used to have to do this in radio.
Profile?
We have to profile who we're talking to.
A profile?
And boy, at this point, we know who we're talking to. Big fat fucks.
I might lose
There's some ladies in Chicago.
No, we love the big fat fucks. I'm sorry about that.
I might lose my cred on a certain website if I do that. But
Come on, let's profile your black girl. How tall does she have to be?
they'd call me what they call an oil derrick.
You're
Yeah.
so racist.
No, that's what they call it.
But you know this stuff. It's
Or the other way around, it's called a coal burner.
You've called me that before.
Yes, I did call you an oil derrick.
Yeah.
Holy mother of God!
All right, let's go. Let's profile Lance black chick. You got to do this for the show.
I want a black chick.
Ants Nubian princess.
Yes.
Okay, we're looking for how tall?
I don't want one of these goddamn marathon running tall ones.
Okay,
I
but
need one that's just actually anywhere between 5'4" and 5'6".
okay.
Okay,
Wow.
good.
All right. 5'4", 5'6". Someone that's not intimidating.
But now there's a problem because
Why?
you start getting that height. You're talking fucking exactly the same laying on her side.
The problem is the ass is going to look out of proportion. That's why you got to go taller girl.
No.
All right. How much do you want her to weigh? Like 220?
I'm looking for a black girl, 5'4" to 5'6" that weighs.
Don't forget about that ass.
We're going to get to that ass.
Yeah.
No, because it'll
Be quiet.
The weight.
When are you going on vacation?
Tomorrow.
Thank
Shit.
fucking God. I
The
got
weight.
this.
The weight.
The ass is next, Sam.
Yeah, but the weight. is
I'm
in the
going
ass.
110.
That's a
it.
skinny bitch.
Yeah.
That's a skinny bitch.
But I don't want crackhead 110.
But you're not going to get black ass
all
with
right,
that.
all right,
If you go black,
Thank
you want a little ass.
I don't want. No, I don't.
A
That's
little
just
ass,
it.
not how Patrice used to talk
That's
about the
just
black
it.
ass, but you want a little fucking bump.
110 because I gave it 5'4" to 5'6", 110 to 120.
You might get a little. You need a little booty.
I don't want black big
Show
ass.
him some black booties, Sam.
No.
Not the crazy black booties. Show him some fucking medium black booties.
Oh, I don't want that.
This is like fucking building your Tiger Woods character.
Tiger Woods golf. Will you build the? Oh God!
Okay,
what are you doing? You got men.
What's wrong with you, Sam?
You put medium black ass. How about female? How about girl? How about you are so fucking. Ugh.
No, because I know. I know you don't want it too big, but the black girl could get some shit done with their booties.
I don't want that kind of shit done. That's what I don't like about.
But I'm not saying that it has to be that big.
No, I don't like anything like that.
Somewhere like just a little fucking like where it's just a little more curved.
I like. That's why I adore
How about
the white woman.
That's a flat ass for a black
No, that
girl.
doesn't look good.
Okay, so you need it a little bigger than that.
But that's for anyone that isn't a good ass.
No, I get it. Oh, that one right there.
Where's that?
No, Sam.
Get that fucking big ass out of here.
Sam has jungle fever.
No,
All right,
don't
right
leave
there.
me, Rock.
With the black panties, half right there.
White. That's white.
Black.
That's great. I like that. Wearing those fucking, wearing those little panties. Those boy shorty panties.
All right, what else? So what kind of ass you want on this broad?
I want a nice ass for anybody. For a white chick, a black chick.
So you want a white ass on a black girl?
I want a black chick with a white chick's body.
That's not fun.
Yeah, the contrast is fun.
That's not fun.
Just color contrast. I don't want fucking...
That's not fun. If you're going to go black, you got to have some of the black features.
And she's got to have some fucking calves on her legs.
Calves?
Black chicks that tend to have just sticks for legs. Like skinny black chicks.
I swear to God, I've never noticed that before.
Look at every skinny, and I'm talking skinny black chicks.
But guys
they
have
never
calves.
have calves.
What kind of calves?
I don't mean big fucking, bowling pin Jimmy Norton calves.
Well, he's got terrific calves. We all know that. He should be in the Calves magazine. What is it called? Calves Weekly?
Calves Monthly.
Oh, monthly? Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would be monthly.
Calves Monthly. It's very hard to come out with a week's worth of every week. Coming out with some calves.
See how much I suck.
They really have like these skinny, like tapered legs that taper from the knee to the feet without any shape whatsoever.
Why is that, you think?
Oh, that's a pretty black girl right there.
That's beautiful.
She's pretty nice. Okay, look, I think you found her. That's pretty nice. Who's this chick?
I'm a fan of the black girl that has white eyes. Does that make sense?
Yeah, she's got like big blue eyes.
Or, yeah, the eyes are a little lighter than usual.
Something happened, I would say, around 1805 that gave her those nice blue eyes.
So are you thinking you might have sex with a black girl?
I would her.
What about the one you saw
too.
in Chicago you were losing your mind over? I forgot to talk about that. The waitress. Or the hostess.
Oh, yeah.
I was very surprised. You were like, you were all about it. She was sort of like a model, though. She was tall. She was probably 5'10", I think.
Yeah, she looked pretty good.
And she kind of had some of that afro going on.
See, look, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I'm shopping for black, I really gotta. I have quite. I'm very picky.
You're being very conservative.
Am I?
Yeah. You gotta go a little booty.
No, I don't.
A little booty.
Because that would fucking...
Just a little booty.
I wouldn't even be able to do it.
Just a little. I'm not saying like crazy.
No.
Just a little.
I don't like anything
where
where
it goes
I look
like
and
this.
go, oh.
Like this, ready?
Oh.
And then it kind of goes like... See where I stop? And then I come back in?
No.
No?
No.
I'm not talking like this. Where actually it starts going back up.
It goes back up.
Before the roundness. I'm not talking that.
The shelf on the back. The lower back shelf.
Man, we saw a stripper in Atlanta. I'll never forget her. She had it. Oh, I almost did it, Jimmy the Greek.
Oh.
But how do I say this? She had extra meat.
Yeah.
I almost said muscle. I'll be honest. I almost said muscle.
True.
But she had extra fucking meat on her ass.
Yeah.
It was the most amazing thing, and it wasn't big.
Very odd.
But there was something extra on her.
Little something extra.
Where if she bent over just slightly, you could absolutely put your beer bottle on her backside.
Rest it right
and
on that shelf.
But it wasn't big.
I don't know what that's all about.
What about the boobies?
It is some.
The black broads could fucking grow some boobies.
No,
I've seen some boobies out there.
I've seen some horrid tits on some black chicks. Fried eggs, droopy. Where the nipple. Let me tell you something. For some reason, the nipple seems to be south of the border a lot of time. There's an equator on a boob where if the nipple is on or above the equator, they look very perky and nice.
Well,
the same boob with the nipple below the equator does not look good.
Well, when you have a 6-year-old hanging from that thing, it's gonna.
It could be.
It's gonna cause some damage.
It could be. But I gotta tell you.
I think if we were building the black girl for you, I think Sam's got it right there. And look, there's a little booty, but nothing to be scared of.
I'm a little scared of the booty.
She's got full B's to maybe a C.
She needs a little lotion on that ass and elbows too.
Well, you know,
Jesus,
problem in the community.
Oh, okay.
What do you think of that one? She's got the lighter eyes.
Yeah, you know what?
She's not all afroed out.
She's not crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Any more of her? Any more pics? Mm-hmm. Scroll down a little. All right, let me see.
Oh, yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, you know, who is that chick?
I don't know what her name is. She's just described as a black model in purple lingerie.
All right,
black model in purple lingerie.
So can we call her and ask her if she's up for this?
Right there. Let me see that picture. That's pretty good. Yeah, hello? Could we have you for an evening? Yeah, I might delve into that. I don't know. Her tits on that side one. Go back to that right there. Would that look okay?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Should we put?
Let me see some tits. Let me see some black women's tits on the Google images.
All right.
Let's see what that looks like.
What kind of cup are we looking at? Double D, a G. What do you want?
2 girls, 1.
What do you want?
Oh, Jesus
pick out your
Christ.
Oh, get those torpedoes.
This is
No. Go to.
Oh, that's
frustrating.
Oh, get that
Go
off.
with the torpedoes. One more over. Right there.
Ew.
Yeah, pop that up.
Oh,
what do you
God. No.
They're massive, but gravity's not killing them, though.
Not yet. She's probably fucking 13.
They're pushing outwards.
Jesus.
No?
No.
The areola's a little too big?
That ain't it.
All right, pick your breasts. We got a lot of them on the screen.
All right. Let me see.
You don't want too much separation.
Scroll down.
What about that one right there? Page 2, the third over. Yes.
No, they're giant nasties.
Come on, make it bigger. You can't make it bigger.
Nope.
What do you think? What do you think?
No.
Those are like at least double Ds.
It's terrible.
But gravity not fucking them up.
I don't like big ones.
Oh, we have to close the curtain, really? No one's even here yet.
Yeah. Close that curtain.
God forbid that someone sees a boob
now
as they walk around the studio.
for a laying on her side, that ain't bad.
Which one?
Oh, yeah, there.
All
you know,
right.
but you can't tell.
Yeah, you could tell.
They don't look too bad.
See, because the one that's up in the air, that should be closer to the
over.
ground, and it's not.
Right, it's not.
So you might be all right there.
I think those are implants, though. Let's go. Let's see some more.
I'll go with the green, yes. I think that's
God
Ant.
damn it.
That's good,
That's
right, Ant?
fucking disgusting.
She's got a tiny, tiny green top and just massive boobs that she can't contain, and they're spilling out the sides of
They're
her bikini
hanging
top.
out over...
Making
out
it look
the
like
sides.
she has 4 breasts.
It's terrible.
You don't like that?
No, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, God. The thing, she looks like she laid it on the
there you
ironing
go.
board.
Ignore the huge black penis, but I think we found your boobs, okay?
No.
That's not bad.
Look at her nips.
That was bad?
Yeah.
What's wrong with the nips?
I don't know. They just don't look right.
Oh, man. I thought I had
Something's
it for
amiss
you.
there.
Let's see.
Keep going. I'll know him when I see him. I'll be like, yeah, there it is, you know?
What? The girl with the arms up in the
Arms
air?
up?
Nope, that's
No.
some voodoo going on.
Yeah, that's a little crazy.
That's,
That's
know.
scary. Oh, my God.
Put the arms down, the boobs fall a little further, right?
Those are looking 2 different directions over there.
How about that one next to the girl in the red?
No.
No?
No, those are implants. Whatever.
Yeah, but the implants you can't tell as
How
much.
about down all the way to the right? Down there. What does that look like? Let me see.
Well, once again,
they're
ignore
implants.
the big
Ignore the
fucking penis.
Yeah, those are implants, but yeah.
Not bad, though.
Not bad, not bad.
You want to go natural, right?
Yeah, I want to see natural ones.
Okay. You're not a fan of this tiny areolas, are you?
No. I'm not chased away by them, but, you know.
You need a little something there.
I'm not scared away.
Okay.
I'm not frightened. Oh, man. See, you know who I like?
Who?
Keep going to the right. Keep going there.
That's your broad.
Exactly.
You've done that broad 100 times.
I'm looking at some
We're trying to get a little variety in your life.
White suicide girl right there. Oh, with the big fucking made-up eyes.
Let's see.
How'd she get in that mix?
What about the girl with the smile?
Ain't bad.
Oh, that's not bad.
Click
Okay,
on
that could work. That could work.
That's pretty good.
Boobs a little big,
They
full
are a
C's,
little. Yeah, you could fucking have some fun with that.
All right, we got your boobs then.
All right.
What kind of hair? You want to go wild?
Oh, I don't want a fucking big.
You want chopped meat
afro
hair?
Or chopped meat? No,
you don't want
chopped meat.
You don't want chopped meat hair?
No,
do you want to go afro?
Put black chick hair.
I'm assuming you're gonna need that flat, right?
I'm gonna need.
You're gonna need that hair flat. I would say go a little wild. Go a little wild.
Yeah. Oh God.
Go a little wild.
No, I don't want the chopped meat.
That's not chopped meat.
That's ground round. Look at that. That's Chuck.
Go a little wild, like fourth girl in.
No.
Yeah, like
no.
that.
That's Wanda Sykes.
That's not Wanda. It's her
that
hair.
Shit. Go down the long hair girl.
Which one?
No, up a little, in the middle, dead center. No.
Oh, I see. Dead center.
Down.
Sam. No, down. Right there. Yes. So that's more like wavy.
Yeah, that's like that curly fucking Beyonce hair.
Down to her breasts.
Yeah.
What about that?
Beyonce hair.
How about that?
I don't want the Angela Davis afro.
Come on.
I don't want the fucking fist in the air.
Go with the
afro.
O.J. Simpson afro.
The O.J. afro.
The girl from Clueless, Paul from Long Island. Yeah, he nailed it.
Yeah, that chick is pretty good.
I mean, she might have all the parts we're looking at.
And look who knows her name immediately.
She's almost 50.
Yeah, I don't need that.
What are you talking about?
She is old now, but I'm talking classic.
How old is Clueless?
Mid-90s, 94, 95.
Yeah,
wasn't she also in Lethal Weapon? Wasn't she the daughter in Lethal Weapon?
No.
No? Put daughter from Lethal Weapon on there. Let me see her.
She's not almost 50.
She is in her 40s, absolutely.
Daughter Lethal
The girl
Weapon.
from Clueless is in her 40s?
She's in her
She's
30s
deep
in that, or almost 30 at that
Yeah,
movie.
she's deep into her.
Oh, my God.
All right. She wasn't too bad for she don't look good there, but what about the black chick from 21 Jump Street when it was 21 Jump Street?
Yeah, but that's too conservative.
Well, that's
black.
me.
You gotta.
I'm not going crazy. What do you
I
think?
said slightly wild.
I fucking just start drinking and I go right for the fucking grain alcohol.
Why not?
I got to ease in with some
Why
fucking
not?
light beer.
No.
Girl from Clueless is 46.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Over, Johnny.
Why are we aging?
No, I don't want Rihanna.
No?
Wendy Williams. No, I don't want Rihanna.
Why
They got that giant billboard of Rihanna up in Times Square.
She's pretty sexy, man.
That fucking thing is
What's
so
wrong with her?
goddamn retouched.
But what's wrong with Rihanna?
I'm just not feeling it.
Why? Look at that. Are you kidding me? We got a naked photo of Rihanna. Look at that.
Look, if that's her, that ain't bad.
That's really nice.
Let me see another one. I need a second opinion.
Second opinion, she was completely nude there. What are you looking for?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Let me see. Yeah, okay. She ain't bad. What about the ass? She got big ass?
No, she's got the white ass.
I want that nigga my ass.
Is that really her ass?
That's a little.
That's a deep crack.
That crack is.
Norton
that's
would
the
love
abyss.
that. Norton loves the deep crack.
That is a dark crack too. Like it's fucking. There's shadows in there.
Does the darkness scare you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It's scary.
I don't like deep cracks.
Yeah.
It's scary. You don't know what the fuck's in there.
Oh, what's in there? It is. It's frightening.
That's like going.
Man.
That's like going noodling. You don't know what's
noodling
in there.
You stick your fingers in there and a catfish grabs it.
Too fucking.
That's but that looks good.
But you see how tiny her waist is?
Yeah. She's hiding a little with that elbow.
But see, that's what I want for you is the waist has to be tiny, and then the ass moves out a little bit more than white girls.
What about the lady that wrote? No, I don't want the lady that wrote me a parking ticket. I don't want fucking Michelle Obama. They're bringing up, I don't like no. Condi Rice, no. Beyonce, no. What? Beyonce's got a big fat fucking ass. Big fat ass. Sam, you are no judge of this because you have dipped into the forbidden fruit.
Well,
oh God, look at her fucking ass. It's terrible. Beyonce's spent.
She's overrated.
She's spent.
She's got a very nice face.
She looked good in that Austin Powers movie.
But she's got a very nice face, but the rest of her is there's problems there.
Haggard. Big
why doesn't anyone
ass.
say it? There's problems. She's out of proportion.
No, I don't want Rosa Parks. Alicia Keys has the weirdest fucking body I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
She's another one, very pretty face, but I don't know what's going on there.
We have a guy that went to school with the girl from Clueless.
Oh, yeah?
I guess it was his day to call to brag about it.
It's gonna fucking
Like, what
finally
could he
has a story.
possibly add?
Finally got a story.
You want to just go with it?
Why not? Why not?
Doug, you went to high school with the girl from Clueless.
Yeah, and I'm not calling a brag. Not at all. I just wanted to tell you how old she was, because I went to school there. That's the only reason I know.
But we already said how old she is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She's 40. She's 46, according to our investigating.
Yeah, exactly. She graduated Paramus High School in 1984. It was probably when I was calling in. You guys mentioned that.
No worries. I'm just.
No, but she was very cool. You know, and she was beautiful in high school. Beautiful.
I don't.
Oh yeah, you dug her. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, as a matter of fact, I was in a band in high school, pretty well known.
Yeah. He's gone.
I gotta take a leak.
Yeah, we got our food here.
So what did we learn today? Ant's gonna do a black girl, hopefully.
Well,
we're still working on
it's
maybe
a fantasy girl.
Maybe re-signing.
They don't exist.
We are
like the Yeti.
It's the best of O&A. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's business radio powered by the Norton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Norton, and Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America.
I did what every business student does who doesn't know what they want to do with the rest of their life. I went into consulting.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the week on business radio powered by the Norton School, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. So if you have late payments or other negative items hurting your credit score, call creditrepair.com. For over 15 years, every day we help thousands repair their credit. We help improve your credit score by working with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to remove negative items from your credit report. So call creditrepair.com, 800-584-1232, 800-584-1232, 800-584-1232.
Love truck driving, but feel a little lonely sometimes? Why not team up with a partner? Not only will you have a friend and another professional driver by your side, at Schneider, you'll also get paid better. With Schneider teams getting 5,000 to 6,000 miles a week, each driver can earn over $70,000 a year. Plus, Schneider offers a huge variety of team driving options, including van, dedicated, and tanker. Learn more and apply at SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire. And no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No? Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? Find out now at DiedInHouse.com. That's DiedInHouse.com. DiedInHouse.com.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
It's the best of O and A.
Brewer, what the fuck? You don't say
Hey, Jim Brewer.
Are you doing the stuff
How
I saw
old
you
are you
doing?
now?
45.
Fuck,
You're
man.
you're
We are
about a
fucking
decade
old.
ahead of me.
Jesus Christ.
We're all old.
You used to be the really young guy.
He was the
I
kid.
know, I was
Or
the
one of the
baby.
really young guys. And now you're 45.
It's true.
How many
Brewer
kids
was
you
a
got?
kid.
3 girls.
3 girls.
The
Fuck.
oldest is 13. I got a little kid hanging around the house
Oh,
now.
man.
I can't
but think
believe
he's
how old we
gay,
are.
I'm not sure. I do, but I can't say that because I don't know if my neighbors listen.
Yeah, you can't do that. Can't
I
say
think
that.
the kid, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
the kid
something
is
going on?
He just
the kid
doesn't know
helps
yet.
my wife decorate.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty
a
confident.
good problem to have.
He's like, Mr. Brewer, your new shades match your walls. What 12-year-old child knows that shit?
None.
One that wants
None.
to fucking
Right, and this is
keep
what he
coming
said
to the
yesterday. He
house
said,
without the father thinking anything.
he goes, I want to know I'm not over welcoming my stay. Am I still okay if I could use your pool? Like, yeah, you can do. You know, he wears a collar shirt.
Yeah,
I think I'm all right.
No, you're
I'm
good.
all right.
You're
I
good.
think you're good,
You're
man.
good.
I feel confident.
Yeah, no, you're all right. She's 13 and she looks like what? 18?
She looks like she's 18.
Yeah.
Well, that he is really. Maybe he's really smart, and maybe he's thring the
Yeah.
fucking psych game
That's
at
what
you.
I think.
Good one.
Hey,
That's
he's
what I
pulling a
think
Bill
too.
Russell.
Smart, man.
He's pulling a Bull Russell on.
He may be doing that. That could be.
Imagine that.
He's like, hey, listen, I'm going to make your dad think I'm gay.
Yeah.
So he has no idea how deep we're going in this relationship.
Yeah,
man.
because even that, like, yeah, he'll when he talks to her, he stands really close, and he frails with his wrist, but he'll touch her arm and stuff. But she doesn't give an ounce. She doesn't give an ounce. She doesn't give.
Have you spoken to her about how far the relationship's
Yeah,
going?
she shuts it down instantly. She's like, no,
Yeah.
no. Where
No.
she's clearly showed who she's liked. See, but she's a smart cat too. I don't know if she's playing with my emotions either.
Look at you. You got to fucking try to figure all this
Dude, I'm
shit
gonna
out.
start
Make you
dressing like a
paranoid.
transvestite
Let me
just
tell
to
you
keep
something.
boys away for the next 8 years.
I'd hang out with you more.
That's the only thing that'll keep chicks away. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. You may even be able to buy me.
Man, the fucking mind games that are going on. You got to figure out if they're bullshitting you about their sexuality.
I know how to change it. I'll bring them to the movie Spider-Man. Let them sit in the back. And then I'll see what's going on. That's what the kids do now, too. They sit in the back of the movie. They want to get dropped off the movie theater.
Oh, shit.
That's what goes on in my town. I got a lockdown in my town.
Dropped
I hear
off at the movie
all
theater,
this
they
going
sit in the
on.
back.
And they pretend they're seeing the movie. They wait till you turn the corner, and they go suck face and this and that.
This and that.
Yeah, it's a
I
nightmare.
love that he's saying this like this is a brand new thing.
Well, to me it is.
This is what we used to do.
is
I remember fingering a girl during Friday the 13th, the original movie.
During the Defiant one, some guy got blown.
That is defiant.
It really is.
Oh my God!
I wasn't in that world for years, though. I was
Yeah.
playing stickball until I was 15, 16.
Yeah.
Playing hockey.
No chicks, though? Come on.
I would show off with the chicks, but I wasn't.
Yeah, you weren't.
It wasn't happening, right?
No.
That was all
Like
that there
14-year-olds.
was. That was all we wanted, though. As like my crowd of guys I hung out with, it was just
That's all any of us
go find
wanted.
shit.
We just didn't
and
get
of course, you knew every girl wanted a fucking '69 Nova full of degenerates.
Right.
That's, you got any friends?
Right.
It's the last thing they wanted.
69, no, but now that's you know how much that car's worth now? It's fucking crazy.
Not after I was done with it.
The Plymouth Duster. Remember
Plymouth
those?
Duster. Another great one.
My brother had a Duster.
Let's go out in the Duster tonight. Fucking A.
I had a Nova. Chevy Nova. 73
Yeah?
Nova.
Hit the gas,
Lasted 3
faggot.
weeks.
Nova. What are you doing?
Yeah. Hit the what? Get big fucking tires in the back, faggot.
Get the J.C. Whitney catalog and fucking get some good shit for it.
Yeah, that thing loaded down in the back of, where was it? Green Acres Mall. It was the only white guy.
Green
I ran
Acres
for my
Mall. Where
life.
the hell is that?
Long Island.
Valley Stream,
Oh,
Long Island.
Jesus, Valley Stream.
Long Island.
Yeah. South Shore trash.
Chris, to
I love
think
it.
of South Shore, white trash.
South
We
Shore's
ruled
trash.
the Long Island.
The fucking expressway is like the Mason-Dixon line of fucking Long Island.
It really
man.
was. You stay over there, I'll stay over here.
Stay over here.
What
The
would Carl
North Shore.
think?
What?
What would Carl think?
Oh, Carl. Oh, wow. I can't believe you brought Carl up.
My favorite. My favorite person, living or imagined.
I knew
Who's
he
Carl?
would be.
I don't remember Carl.
You guys he knows why he's coming down the street. Hey, listen, the jungle's back the other way there, LeBron.
You're out of your neighborhood.
There's no fruits in these trees, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, it was one of those neighborhoods. It was one of those. Meanwhile, that was my dad. Breaking the law. And hey, the jungle's back that way, LeBron. There's no one in the mug here. We're all watching each other. Head back to
Hey, did you ever do more of the documentary?
What?
You ever do more of that documentary?
No, but I think I'm gonna.
You should, dude.
You should,
Well, I've been
man.
thinking about it. I think I may do it in the fall.
I almost called you once from a lobby. I was just thinking to you, like, fucking, would you keep filming? You got more there.
No, you're right. I'm gonna film in the fall.
What's the documentary?
Him and
You
his
would
old
like
man.
it.
What is it?
It's. I took my dad on tour. He was 84, 85 at the time. Brought him on there. He's a World War II vet. Never talks about shit.
Right, of course.
Just talks about chick. Like he'll, if you ask him, "Hey, what was the war like?" He go, "Australia was fantastic. Had us on leave for 2 weeks." And that's all.
Right.
All he'll go. So it really was about. You know, I know he's not going to be living much longer. He's
Right.
starting to get senile.
Great idea.
I brought him on the road. It was touching. It was sad. It was a little disturbing at times.
It's really good.
And it is
really
It's-
good
I
movie.
fucking love it.
From
it's
what
like
I saw,
the best thing I've ever done.
That's right up my
But the
alley,
conclusion should be, there's more information now. I think he should film more with his dad now. And,
Yes.
He's getting worse.
see if you can talk about the war. Maybe you can get him to talk about it.
You know what? They won't.
They won't.
They won't.
I try. You see in the documentary, I asked
But
him
that's
a million
okay.
times.
I mean, that would be interesting to watch you try to make him talk about
Well,
it.
then I not that you'd watch it. I give you.
I would
and
watch
that's-
it.
I probe him literally every fit. We go to dinner, and I'll go. So what was the worst place? And he'll go. Well, what the fuck you want to know?
Yeah.
And I say, which island was the worst? He goes, they were all worse. Hey, look at that hot ass.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he doesn't want
Just
to
to flex, yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? Shit, I have Alzheimer's now, like dementia. I was going to ask you something when does he mind the cameras when you're shooting him?
No, he's a ham and
okay.
scene stealer.
Okay.
Like we're in. What's great is because he's older, so we're in a diner, and the chick comes up. And I had to edit a lot. I mean, he drops C words. He's really.
Are you ever in
You got to keep those in.
I had to edit.
That's great. Come on.
Were you ever embarrassed?
Oh my God! Yeah, like the one place we were at. We're in the diner, and she comes up and he's going, you know, he's a fag, right? And then she'd walk away. She's like, oh, she's a cunt. She didn't get it. And then I go, oh,
I didn't
God.
get it.
And then,
like there's something to get just by pointing at someone saying he's a fag.
he's a fag. You know that, right?
I get it. He must be a fag. I get it. She didn't get it.
You would. The best thing about him, I used to introduce him to stars, like whenever to start, and by far the best ever. Now this is years ago. This is Paul Abdul. Just this will explain my dad. I go to the bathroom. We're finishing the SNL party. I go to the bathroom, and the party's 5,000 people there, and you're kissing hand. Hey, you fucking great. Hey, you great. Let's do things together. I come back.
Let's do things together.
Do they say that at the parties?
Oh my God!
Every single one.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man, we'll keep in touch.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for a job.
Yeah.
I come back, and Paul Abdul is with him, laughing. He's naughty. I said, what's good? Yeah, now I already know. Some of the things he's been laying down. He goes like this, which to me is still the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life. He goes, Paula, you like playing puppy? And she goes, Hook, I say, what's puppy? That's when I sniff your ass and you just growl. Oh my God. That's like in his eight. Oh yeah, he's fucking, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And she's like, yeah.
Okay,
I'm going to take him home.
Now you think about your dad. Now you think about your dad and what he was like on the 2 weeks leave in Australia that he talks about being the greatest 2 weeks of his life. How insane was that trip?
After he took a week-long shower to take the Japanese blood off his body.
Right. Just,
that you know he saw.
They just strung Mussolini up and killed him and then went to Australia to drink and get laid for 2 weeks. What were they saying then?
Oh,
holy shit.
I can only imagine what they
And they were conquering heroes.
That's right. They were huge heroes. And those guys wear those hats. I always go up to any vet with a hat because they want you to go, hey, man, nice. All right, nice fucking hat. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
I think last time I was here, it was a guy with a hat. I went up to him in ShopRite. I said, World War II vet, thank you very much. And he goes, 3 years, 8 months, 22 days, 1942 to blah, blah, blah. We bombed. He just...
Oh, he rattles it off.
He just rattled the whole thing off.
Wow.
And because they want it, because they know it's over.
Jap bodies up to my knees as we storm that beach. I had a flamethrower.
Germans coming at me from the sky. Japanese coming at me from the ground.
We'd set them on fire so we wouldn't waste bullets. Right, Jesus.
Shit that we will never, ever do in our lives.
Can't comprehend it.
Shit, Durning was on Rescue Me. And he was landed at Normandy, and he was in the Battle of the Bulge.
Jesus.
He's got one half of it, I think it's his right leg, is still black from the frostbite from one of the battles.
Oh.
And he's got a mark in his chest that looks like somebody took a claw hammer and dug it into his chest. Is from when he was killing a Nazi guy.
Holy shit.
And the guy's hand was clawing as he was crushing the guy's face with a rock.
Charles Durning?
Charles Durning, right?
Face to face, and he's got a
but he never
reminder
talked
like
about it.
that.
He would never talk about it. And I couldn't get him to talk about it. I'd write stuff into the scripts, and he would say it, but he would never talk about it, right? So then I went to do the Memorial Day thing one weekend, when they were honor the troops on PBS with Joe Montana and Sinise in Washington, and he was getting honored that year. And when I saw him backstage, when he was waiting to be introduced, and I saw Colin Powell and the heads of all 4 military who were about, to go on stage, walk up individually, he was sitting down, and shake his hand and talk to him, I went, wow.
All right.
He did something. Because these guys,
I got
unbelievable.
Those guys didn't. It's weird.
We never talk about it.
They say that a lot of them wish they had therapy and stuff because it was healthier. But those guys just didn't talk about that stuff.
I asked Durning about therapy, and this is a famous showbiz story. I'd heard that he once held a William Morris agent outside the window who didn't pay him upside down, like 15, 20 stories in the air. Right?
Suge Knight.
Right?
Yeah.
So I asked him one time,
Suge.
I said, is it true that story about you holding the William Morris agent upside down, like 20 stories in the air? He goes, it was 15 stories, and that was my therapy after the war. And I was like, holy shit.
Wow.
Well, I started learning about my dad by the town bully. And they were the Delapines. And when you grew up and anyone that was in jail, you're like, holy shit, the fucking Delapines are in jail. Don't fuck with the Delapines. Kids stole my bike and all that shit. There was 8 of them. 3 of them were armed robbery. They're thrown in jail for armed robbery. But they were out. So, cut to, I'm 12 years old. And this is when I realized, like, there's something fucking off with my dad. My dad he's a little guy. He's smaller than me. The main Delapine is on my front porch. He rings the bell. My dad's already passed out from the fucking beer. My mom's 3 martinis in. That was the routine. My dad's beer is fucking Sue Simmons. He's out. Goddamn monkeys. All monkeys. All monkeys. Let's guess who did that. Monkeys.
Oh my God.
Stay out the scene. Stay out the...
Oh my God.
Oh, they're out.
They're out cold.
The door rings. Delapines at the front door. I instantly have a heart attack. I'm so scared. I almost start crying. And he's looking right past me. He goes, we want to talk to your father. And I went, my father's sleeping. And I look out. I swear on my children's lives, there's 3 of them on my porch. And there's 2 standing in my walkway and more outside their car, leaning against the car. And I go, my dad's sleeping. I feel a claw grab me, pull me aside, and my father walks out on the patio, and he goes, "What is it? Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many cars? Yeah, 3 fags. There's 7 of you for one little old man." He goes, "You may get the best of me, but one of you gonna fucking die." Which one's it gonna be? Is it gonna be you? Is it gonna be you? Which one of you fucks are gonna die tonight? Because you're gonna watch one of you fuckers die. And my mom's like, "Jesus Christ! Get the goddamn house! And we're calling the cops, and his son's a cop." And the whole fucking now the oldest brother's going, you hit a chain. You hit my little brother with a chain. And he takes out of his back pocket the dog leash, which we had a poodle. A little poodle. And he's like, "This is what you're worried about?" He goes, "Again, you got 5 seconds, because I want to get it on. Who's going to die?" And they were like, "Oh, we really apologize. You didn't fucking mean it." And they left. That was a defining moment the rest of my life. I looked at my dad like, "Were you fucking crazy? Do you know they have guns?" He didn't
care.
Guns.
I would have. I would have loved to have one of the Delapines die in that story.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? But
from a death blow to the neck as your father throws a warning shot. Watch this!
Blood coming out of every hole in his head.
What does he give a fuck? He was in World War II. He doesn't give a fuck about the Delapines. Fuck you.
That's when I realized.
I love your dad.
I do too.
I haven't even met him, and I love him. I can't wait to see this fucking documentary.
That is great. It really is good, Dennis.
You're gonna love it.
It really is good.
And
a lot more people should be seeing this damn
You'll
thing.
fucking love it.
So.
It's hot, man.
How long is it?
It's an hour.
I'll make it longer.
You told me, and you really made me think about it. I'm definitely going to do it. I got to, now I got a nurse, so you got to clean. He wears diapers and shit. So it's, on that trip, he shit 3 times.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's a rough thing to clean up.
Yeah.
It's fun to do for a film. But
you should film more if you can, though. I
am.
Yeah.
I just booked a whole fall
tour.
Oh, you
did?
I want to get a bus and just film the shit out of him. Because he's still funny. He's still,
he fucking sounds it, man.
Dude, he's the ambulance comes over the house. He looks like he's dying, right? And everything out of his mouth is always funny. He always tries to be funny no matter what. They go, "Mr. Brewer, you okay? You in pain?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm in pain." Where's it hurt? He goes, "I'm pregnant." "I don't know who the father is, and I wouldn't tell you, because then you'd start rumors." While he's drooling and his head's a twitching.
Can you imagine what he was like in the war?
Oh,
he literally was like that guy from Die Hard doing fucking one-liner, wise-ass one-liners while he was killing people.
Non-stop.
He must have been a fucking blast to hang out with in the war.
Well, it's funny.
Man.
I would say so, because as I grew up, he was just a dad, and it was my college year where kids would go, "You're a brewer," because he's a lot older. Everyone thinks he's a grandfather. Where they go, "Your father, does he drive a garbage truck?" I go, "Yeah." Like, "Oh my, dude, I had your father for this. He's the funniest fucking guy I ever met in my life." I'm like, "My dad is?"
Yeah.
"Funniest fucking guy." And as I got older, he started fights at town halls. He was
what a hero.
He was the clown of clowns.
What a hero.
But I didn't realize that as I got older. So that's another reason I made the documentary. Like,
You never had any war buddies come over or anything like that?
They all worked together. They all it was really sad. They all worked together at the sanitation place. They all got each other jobs. And 2 of his best friends died of a heart attack. They were all heavy fucking drinkers.
Yeah.
Can you blame them?
No. One hung himself and one shot himself.
Jesus Christ.
My dad was the only one.
Wow.
My dad was the only one.
That's
that made
hardcore,
out of his
man.
Group. Yeah.
That's crazy, right?
But that
there.
makes sense, doesn't it, when you think about it?
Oh,
like
man.
the horrors that they saw.
What they must have been through. You can't even fucking
But he
fathom.
never. And what I thought was amazing, which I brought out in the doc, is that he never put all that on me.
Right.
He was just a dad.
Right.
He was there at the games. He was at the thing. He never was like, "Yo, you fucking guy." Even when I had my dangling cross earring and Judas Priest on the bag, like, fucking Judas Priest, Dad. And the singer, like, hey! He's like, that's great. That's great. It's great music. Never.
Kept it inside. Can you imagine what he would have said?
No, can you imagine?
Oh, my God.
You gotta love him for that shit, man. He's fucking A. What a guy.
What a guy.
Yeah, he could have been that. I defended the country for this shit.
Yeah, this is what I
wear your
defended.
faggot earring and fucking...
How's your mom
I just
doing?
love that he was out cold. Just that story about the Delapines where he's out cold and after Sue Simmons. But as soon as there's a whiff of trouble for his son, he's not only is he wide awake, he's moved the son out of the way and is taking on 15 Delapines and doesn't give a fuck because at least, I mean, that's a dad.
That's
like,
a dad.
Fuck
Hilarious.
you.
That's a dad.
I
and
love that.
There's like 2 or 3 of those incidents that I'll remember forever and ever.
Fucking great, bro.
Fucking animal.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
10 brothers and sisters, 5, just the opposite of Band of Brothers. All 5 went to the war, all 5 came back.
Wow.
One was shot down in Germany. One was a prisoner of war.
I know.
Wow. They all fucking came back.
You know, my Uncle Jerry came to this country and was here, and to get his citizenship had to join the army. So he went to Korea and fought. Again, came back, and he was fucked up and was shrapnel. He always acted like he had a great time, like it was the easiest thing in the world. But when he died, and the guys that he served with came to his funeral, this is like 2 years ago, we started hearing all this shit about, we used to be afraid of him because he was so fucking crazy. And they showed us pictures.
Shit.
We're looking at pictures of him on the front, and we're going, he fucking told us he was like back, behind the
motor
seat.
pool.
Yeah,
back
never
in
said
the-
anything. It's like they fucking locked
They
it
locked
up.
it up, threw it away.
Throw it away. Whiskey.
And that's why
Whiskey. Whiskey.
Whiskey.
Smoke. Whiskey. Whiskey. Smoke. Right? And meanwhile, you're going like, you're thinking everything's fine with him. Now when he dies, you go, fucking guy was crazy.
Right.
Right? Thank God he didn't kill you. Right? At some point.
Thank fucking God.
When I think about how scary our dads were, about like when we fucked up, I don't know if your dad ever threw a shot at you.
Oh, man.
He never threw a shot at me.
My dad threw a shot at my older brother who challenged him once, Kiwi. Kiwi was he came home drunk after a fight. My uncle Danny was a police officer, called him and said, he's fucking in a fight with a bunch of guys with shovels. My dad was like, that. And he came home, and he walked in the front door, he was already drunk, and he went to the refrigerator, and he opened it up, and he grabbed a beer, and my old man went, you crack open that beer, I'll knock you out with one fucking punch. And my brother was huge. He's bigger than my dad. And he cracked the beer, and I'll never forget it. He hit him, and it was like slow motion. He went backwards, and his head hit the linoleum. He was already out. So hard. My mother went, you killed him! And my old man, he hit him, and he walked away and lit up a cigarette like I told him I was going to fucking hit him. Right?
There it is.
This is
But when you think about what's really in their heads from World War II,
Right. No.
crazy.
It is pretty wild. It's nuts, man.
It's amazing they could live a normal life,
That's what blows me away, too. I learned a lot, because I have sisters and that, and this happened to me as a kid. Like, anyone that brings up the violin story, pretty much about anything, like, listen.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. These guys saw everything, and they did what you saw. They were great Americans.
Hey, listen, and that fucking cliche is true. We wouldn't fucking be here if they didn't win that fucking war. It's that simple. They took on the whole fucking world and kicked the world's ass and came home.
Right. And then kept their mouth shut.
And gave
became
us like
dads.
plasma fucking TVs and college and all the shit that we have comes from those. That's why we have this shit.
Right.
Don't go anywhere. The best of O&A will be right back.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's business radio powered by the Norton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Norton, and William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies.
The single most important aspect to your success is having really big ears and a really small mouth.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the week on Business Radio powered by the Norton School, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Stay in touch with the O&A Show. Follow our hosts on Twitter.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
At Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton. We love clicks.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Attention homeowners, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I have some important information for you regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. We've told you about HARP in the past, and more than 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. And Quicken Loans is here to help you save your money. The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines. If you weren't HARP eligible in the past, new guidelines could mean that now you are. Give us a call and we'll give you a Quicken Loans mortgage review. It's simple and easy. And for 4 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. Call 800-QUICKEN. That's 800-QUICKEN. Or go to QuickenLoans.com for a mortgage experience that's engineered to amaze.
For J.D. Power award information, visit jdpower.com. Payment example excludes taxes and insurance costs. For cost information, equalizing lender license in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service.
Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute. Do you think that?
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
It's the best of O&A.
Joe DeRosa, was adopted.
What?
And the only reason I bring it up today is because Sandusky's son comes out, his adopted son, and says, yeah, this fucking asshole was, fooling around with me, too.
Oh, Jesus.
And I was thinking to myself, that's gotta, you're adopted into some crazy family sometimes.
Family that's going to fucking sexually abuse you.
I know you also could do it to your own. Your own blood, I mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's got to suck. All the families that want to adopt kids out there, and you're the lucky one that goes to this Sandusky home?
That sucks. I never understood that. I know a few adopted people, not a lot, but...
it worked out very well for you, right?
It was fine for me. I mean, I was adopted at 9 days old.
9 days?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I
don't remember, and my parents... I don't remember them telling me I was adopted. I just always knew. So they must have started telling me when I was really young. So my parents did it the right way.
Why do they have to tell you?
I think it's the right thing to do, don't you? Because I look like a fucking goddamn sand heap, and they don't.
What?
So
They're
I need
Irish
some
or something?
explanation for that.
Do you have black parents?
Yeah, right. That would be great.
I don't know.
You're not telling me.
Well, Anthony still lets me in his house, so
That's true. Yeah.
Do you have any desire to meet the old biological people there?
No. Well, here's the thing with being adopted that sucks. No matter, I think this happens to everybody, no matter how well your parents do it, how right they do it. There's all this, I have a lot of subconscious stuff that started coming up when I hit about 30, 29 or 30, abandonment issues.
Oh, man.
Intimacy issues. These things start popping up, and you're kind of
weird.
like
9 days you were fucking given away there, and it still comes up.
Yeah, because I think your whole life, look, when you're a kid, kids will make fun of you. Like when you're in grade school.
Yeah.
Kids would, at least I'm not adopted. People say stuff like that.
Why would
bullied? Give him $500,000.
Why? I need a website for Joe DeRosa.
That old fat bus broad.
Yeah. Why? But why do the kids have to know you're adopted?
Because I never thought there was anything strange about it. It was just part of my
upbringing or whatever
thing. Yeah, I would talk about it like anything else. I have a brother. You know what I mean? Like that.
Do you find it weird that you have a biological mom and dad out there that are just right now wandering around somewhere? Possibly. That would be so strange for me.
The thing I always worried about with finding them, I don't think I want to find them. And the thing I was worried about with finding them was that, I'm half Egyptian and half Italian.
Are you rich?
No.
You might be a Saudi prince.
Well, then you fucking find them because it's like a lottery. Well, if I was adopted, I'm looking for my biological parents to maybe get
Let me tell you about how fucking
a little payout.
Let me tell you the hard ends of that lottery spectrum.
Okay, yeah.
With Egyptians.
Yeah.
The Italian side I wasn't worried about. My Egyptian side I was worried about because on the one hand they could be fucking barons with those little teacup hats on.
The fez.
Yeah.
I don't know how they keep those hats on.
Yeah.
By the way.
So that's the one side. I'm like, I got to find these motherfuckers and get a room at the mansion. The other side is they live in a market where they have a monkey that steals them apples every night for dinner.
And now you got to take care of them. With the little you
exactly.
made.
I got to free them like it's Temple of Doom. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that.
I would take a risk. I would take the risk.
Temple of Doom.
I would take the risk, though, for the payout.
His biological father's going, call him on, trying to pull people's hearts out.
Please let me die.
All right, good point, Joe. Good point.
I don't, man, there's so much to find in your parents in that situation, man. It's are you gonna?
I thought you were gonna hit Joe over the head.
No,
you saw that, right?
Sorry, I was just scratching my back with my.
But it looked like you were gonna wobble.
Anthony just picked up the flute. You thought he was gonna hit me? I thought he was gonna start playing Arab music on it.
Oh, I could. Wait a minute, here we go.
He'll come up with something.
I don't know what that is.
You just do that.
I just go, whoa.
Here's the thing. It's another part of it for me was is it worth it? It's not just going to affect me. It's going to affect everybody around me and my family.
But it's such a mystery. I would have to know. It's easy to say that because I'm not adopted. It's a different mindset, I'm sure. Yeah. But where I sit, I would have to just at least know.
I think if
or
I
look at them from afar, even find out where they fucking live, and maybe just stake out their joint for a while. Yeah.
Let me stalk them for a while, see if they're worth a relationship.
I think you gotta, you don't know. You gotta.
I don't know if I'd want the relationship because I'm sure your parents are your parents, right, Joe?
Yeah.
And who knows?
Yeah,
they're
that's part of what I'm saying though is that it's
I'm
not
just talking about the curiosity part. I would have to know. I don't know if I'd want a relationship or any of that shit.
Right.
It's like you gave up on me at 9 days old. Go fuck yourself.
I'm
good.
I could see your parents though. Your birth parents are thinking the same thing. Like, well, he could be a big executive at Apple, Or he could be, a stand-up comic or something.
Right, exactly.
With the drinking problem.
Well,
God.
let's face it. People that have a lot of money don't give a kid up for adoption.
That's true.
You know what I mean? The chances of them being rich are slim because...
Maybe they won the lottery.
There's, if you're rich and you give the kid up, it's like you're partying too fucking hard. And then you don't give it for adoption, you just get it sucked out.
And then you're not going to care if he shows up either. Or you can be like, oh, what's this kid want? I gave him away.
Or he could be
a fucking little dumb boomerang. Leave.
Well, I used to have a bit about it where I'd say, what am I going to... People would go, are you going to go find them? You're going to look for your real parents? And I go, no, I pretty much took the hint when they abandoned me. And then,
that's pretty good.
But you're a filmmaker.
Yeah.
You like making little films, man. That's your film. And it would be hilarious to see how it turns out.
I have an idea for a movie about it, and I don't want to say it on the air for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
but I have an idea.
People steal.
What's the idea? Searching for my real biological... Not real. I apologize, because I get the adoption thing, because it's part of my family now, so I get it.
Yeah.
Your parents are your real parents.
Yeah.
The search for your biological...
Yeah, I have an idea, but it's not the movie idea I have isn't a biological story. It's not, or autobiographical, excuse me.
Yeah,
I got you. It's a fictional.
A fictional.
What we call fiction in the business of film.
Do you want... I got to go to the phones. We haven't got on the phones in a couple of days now, by the way. But we got to go to the phones because two people on the phone that found their biological parents.
I've heard some horror stories.
Nice. One's a good story, and one's a bad story. Which one you want first?
The good one. Let's save the bad one.
All right. We got Chris in Michigan. Chris, you can relate to what Joe's saying here, huh?
Yeah, well, it wasn't me. It was my uncle.
All right.
He was giving up for my aunt's husband. He was giving up for adoption when he was a kid, and he never really had any interest in finding his parents. His dad actually found him. It turns out Dad got a girl knocked up and went off to the Army, and her parents didn't like that he was a Native American and gave the kid up for adoption. So a couple years ago, his dad found him. Dad's a member of the Pachanga tribe out there in California, one of the biggest fucking casinos out there, and put his son, who he didn't know or anything, on the rolls several years before. So he got this giant, huge-ass payout at first, and then every month, he gets thousands and thousands and thousands.
Jesus.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, man, get out there.
So basically, he's a millionaire, right?
Well,
there was never...
Hold on, what?
He runs back, he flies back home here to Michigan, every other week, and flies back out there first class, back and forth.
First class, Joe?
There was never a better opportunity for a smash cut of things going wrong than you going, what are you waiting for? You have nothing to lose.
And then, bam, there you are.
And then it
in
cuts.
a losing situation.
And you hear a gong noise, and it's me walking through an empty village.
A fucking marketplace with, chickens being beheaded.
Your biological father's missing a foot. Because of a deal gone bad.
First of all, I'm not a fucking American Indian, first of all.
But you don't know. That's the beauty of this.
I know. I'm Egyptian and Italian.
But, you don't know what
Might be some Egyptian thing.
Well, they didn't become American Indians with casinos.
Pyramids. Something.
You get some of that pyramid money.
He might own the Luxor there in Vegas.
Can I ask you this? What was your uncle doing before his biological father found him?
He owned his own business, kind of. It was mostly landscaping and stuff.
He's a landscaper. Those guys like to say they own their own business.
Yeah, well,
all right, so he went from a landscaping to first class fucking plane tickets, Joe. It's to check out his share of the casino.
Listen, trust me when I tell you this. Just take my word. It is not going to work out for me like that. Nothing ever works out for me like that.
Yeah, but maybe this is the one thing that does.
You said Egyptian. What if you're related to the Onassis or some shit like that,
Well, look, anything's possible. But again, would they give a kid up for adoption?
Yeah.
Unless it was something that was going to disgrace the family, like...
Yeah, but...
What if you find out their last name is Tut?
But Joe, you're looking at it...
Some gold in that family.
You're looking at it not the right way. Because they've had 30 years to make something of themselves. You're thinking when you were 9 days old.
I'm thinking
30 some odd years. I don't even know how old
I am thinking selfishly. I'm only concerned about dismantling my entire fucking life and destroying my parents' soul. It's shitty of me. I should be more open-minded
But
about
they might
this.
be able to get a little action out of this, too.
How?
Huh? Because Joe gets the action, then he passes it on to the parents that loved him his entire life.
What if I met him and they go, now here's $1 million. You don't give a fucking penny of this to those imposters.
All right, here's the other side of the coin that Joe's talking about. Let's go to Billy in Ohio. Billy.
Hello, how you doing, Joe?
Hey, Billy.
You're the right one now. Because I was in trouble when I was younger. I was adopted. My mom and dad seeked my real parents out.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
My real mom was a heroin addict. She died at like 42. And my real dad's in prison doing life. So.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the odds that you're going to have a good stuck story is slim to none.
So you didn't need to know that your biological, excuse me, I keep saying that, your biological mom was a heroin addict and your dad's in prison for life. You certainly didn't need that info.
Mm-hmm. Why is he in prison for life? What did he do? Murder?
What do you think?
No, they hung the bitch on him. The last thing he did was robbing people dressed up as a cop, robbing heroin dealers and shit like that. I mean, he had it going on. He had a scheme anyway. He had a plan.
Billy's
he ain't going too far.
Did you say they hung the bitch on him? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the bitch, the habitual criminal.
I fucking love that. Like, I love the Midwestern terms for prison time. Remember in it's like in Stir Crazy when he goes, "You can kiss the baby."
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yes.
You can kiss the baby.
That's all I got. I'll punch it out.
All right,
well,
boy.
that sucks. All right.
So there you go. But that's, I don't know, man.
I'm not doing it.
No.
There's no fucking way.
No real upside there. Come on, really. They're not just going to toss you boatloads of money, so then you're going to need a relationship with them.
You want to hear a horror story about adoption?
All right.
This guy I met once, Midwestern guy, very, very religious family. Very, very religious family. His mom and dad, when they were just dating, before they got married in the 50s, whatever the fuck it was, or 40s, whatever, they got pregnant. The mom got pregnant. It was disgraceful because of the time period for a Catholic girl to be pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
Right? They sent
Did she have to go to the town?
Dude, they sent her to a nunnery.
They used to send him away.
Yeah, they sent her to a nunnery so she could have a baby in secret. They took the baby, put it up for adoption, and she returned home. Years and years and years and years later, when this guy was like in his 50s, his older sister comes back. The father will not recognize the daughter as his blood. Refuses to. Refuses to recognize the daughter. And by the way, this story came directly after a story about how this guy was such a man of the church that he donated like $1 million to them and got to go on a private tour of the Vatican where he met the Pope. And this fucking asshole cocksucker won't recognize the fact that he's got a daughter.
Damn.
And he sits there with like a bishop, you know, at the Vatican or whatever, praying like some kind of holy fucking whatever. I say fuck too much. But, no, I do. I listen to the clips. I say fuck way too much.
Fucking say it all the fucking time. Fucking.
You didn't.
Fuckity fuck.
You just said fuck 3 times.
I can't think of words, and I just say fuck.
Well, we all do that.
Yep.
That's where we should be pausing and stuff.
You know what? I didn't have a problem about it until Burr trashed it, and then now I got a problem with it.
Yeah. What did he do?
He had that bit where he talk about how guys would say fucking because they can't think of the words. Fucking!
Yeah.
All right. He'd do that. And as soon as he did that, I was like, I'm an idiot.
I like this adoption thing. I'm going to go to Nick in New York because this is another angle that's pretty interesting. Nick.
Okay.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, man.
My ex-girlfriend in college, she was adopted. Always knew she was. And then by the time she was like 25, 26, she was working for the local newspaper, would go in every day and talk to her boss. Found out later on that her boss was her actual mother.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like when that happens.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was funny.
Ooh, that is weird.
They looked alike and everything. So one day they were just talking, and the stories like compared that she had a C-section, that the days all lined up. In fact, like 2020, like Reader's Digest did a whole like story on them.
I like when that kind of thing happens, where you find out like your neighbor that babysat you all along was your dad.
I know. So we're not going to find your biological parents?
No, I'm not doing it, man. I don't need to do it. I got enough fucking things in my life going on right now. I don't need any other goddamn grief over this. Do you know how stressful? Forget about the actual meeting the parents part of it. Can you imagine how stressful just the journey up to that point is?
Oh man, yeah.
It's just got to be brutal.
Maybe,
dude.
Joe, they didn't feel worthy and wanted to give you a better life.
Oh,
look.
That's what he holds on to.
Hence, no abandonment issues, sir.
That's what he's got to hold on to.
Maybe your parents really just wanted to give you a much better chance.
I think that's what they were doing.
There you go. So why the abandonment issue?
Oh, I don't know. That's just it's one of those. Dude, I don't know where that comes from. I mean, I can theorize on where it comes from, but
maybe your adopted parents used to whisper shit in your ear when you were misbehaving.
We're gonna send you back. Right.
We're gonna send you back.
Right. I think it's just a thing, like a genetic thing. You know, genetics are a lot stronger than most people give them credit for in this day and age. You know, a lot of people want to ignore genetics and ignore also the nurture along with the nature and all that sort of thing. They just want to ignore it. And like going through an experience like that at a very young age, I think can have a lifelong effect on you. And it needs to be dealt with. And
do you have traits of your adopted parents? Like, do you have their sense of humor, or do you have like I don't know, their anger, or I don't know?
We have a lot of similar traits.
Isn't that weird? Because you're not biological.
And there are people that tell me I look like them.
See, that's weird.
Yeah.
The traits you could kind of see.
Yeah, but they just picked out a kid that they felt looked like them. It's kind of
like
not
how it works.
It's kind of like when you see people walking around with dogs and they look
funny,
and they look like their dogs.
Right.
It's the same shit.
Yeah, there aren't cages. You don't get to just walk and point at a kid and go, that one looks good.
Oh, I thought that's how adoption worked, like a pet store.
Right. Yeah. So did I. I thought there was like little vats with babies in them.
You weren't in an orphanage and they came walking through orphanage,
wearing one of those dresses, those long things that you sleep in, and with the little cap,
and they only
comes off your head with the pom pom on the end.
They only saved one kid.
Yeah, what happened was the
what
evil
a twisted way to do it.
The evil landowner was going to shut down the orphanage if they didn't come up with the rent, and my parents concocted a scheme.
Spanky, when my back pension comes in, you'll get your monkey.
Yeah. No, so I mean, it's look, there's just things that come along with it. I don't want to.
All right, we can move on.
You know, but
I just find it fascinating. That's all. Because I got some adoption stuff in my family now.
It's very hard,
and I find it very interesting. That's all.
Very hard to adopt. Not cheap. Yeah. I mean, I think when my parents did it, it was much more affordable.
I hear you go to Texas.
I mean, if you want
a special needs child,
if you want an Asian or that kind of thing, that's
of course.
I've always equated that like if the adoption agency was a Sam Goody, the Asian kids would be in that $3 bargain.
Oh, you think? Because they're just like getting rid of them? I don't know what's going on over there.
There's so many. It's an overstock of Asian
because
kids.
Once you adopt one, one day later, you want to adopt more. Right.
You want to know how I feel about that? Because on the Upper West Side, you got some of these ladies that adopt, right?
Ladies!
And you see them where they have the Asian kid, and I immediately think, and this is going to be horrible, cheap and lazy.
Oh, wow.
They got cheap and lazy with their adoption.
It does seem like it's easy to go that route, the Asian route.
I think you kind of give in instead of going, you know what? I want a kid that's more.
Well, here's
more like
why.
me, meaning I'm white or whatever.
Here's why. That comes from a culture around the world that really just casts off children if they're not the type of child that family wants.
Right.
Especially girls, if they want boys and stuff.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of them available. It's not like they're just giving away, white American kids.
I would dare to say they do not have the adoration for children in Asia that we have in this country.
Nah.
When you see a homeless lady in China and her kid is missing eyes, and you go, I'm going to give them money, and then the guy that's taking you around China says, don't do that. She poked her kid's eyes out on purpose to make you feel sorry for her. That's what people do around here.
All right,
You're
how
like,
do you
okay,
know that?
this is a different... Well, Chinese guy told me, and he lived there.
Wow.
So that's all I know.
Yeah.
By the way,
I'm going to base everything on that.
By the way, there's nothing wrong with adopting an Asian child. I just want to say that.
No, of course there's not.
Of course not. Who was even fucking getting that idea?
But I'm saying if you want to get this fucking nice Italian-Egyptian mixture
right.
at Sam Goody,
But I just feel like
I'm on the rack where you're going, 1999, are you fucking kidding me?
I just feel like during the process, you just decided, all right, enough. I'll just take an Asian.
Yeah.
It seems like getting the white kid is a little too difficult and a little too time consuming. So I'll go with the Asian.
It's not waiting for the car that you want to order. You just take the one off the floor. It's like, well, I would have liked it in red, but I'll take the white car.
Yeah.
I think parents that adopt, I think they're terrific people. I really do. We're making some jokes though.
Yeah.
Oh, they're outraged now.
Who is?
The people. I can just feel it.
Good.
I can feel it.
Good. It's not my fault you fucking went cheap and got an Asian. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
Went to the dollar store. What the fuck?
Yeah, look, I put myself above that a minute. I'm in the bargain bin too. I'm fucking half Arab.
I'm just fucking around.
No, I'm saying it about myself.
I hear Texas is the place to go now.
For Arab kids?
No, just to adopt in general. That's like the hub. That's the hub for adoption.
Fucking wasteland down there.
People will call. They'll back me up on this. For some reason, Texas has become the place. The hub.
Yeah, if you want a fucking Hills Have Eyes nuclear baby.
Why?
That lives in a mountain. Out in that fucking desert. I don't know. I just thought of that, and I thought it was funny, and it wasn't that funny.
I would take a Texas kid. I would take a Texas kid.
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you?
They come from good stock.
Do they?
I don't know.
But
you know
Texas
what? All right, I'll tell you
discarding
this.
a lot of kids?
I would adopt, actually.
I don't think you would.
From where?
I swear to God, I would adopt. Because I'm...
what would you go for?
I don't know if my wife wants to go through a bunch more pregnancies.
What would you go for?
It's expensive, dude.
White kid, or would you go specialty item? You'd have a couple of white kids already.
No, I would... That's why I was making dumb jokes. I probably would go...
African baby?
Well...
African baby?
You would disown me.
No, I like African babies.
But man, they look like models though, man. They look like fucking models.
Who? African
black
babies?
kids.
I would adopt a black kid.
They all start out looking like models.
You got to pick out the right ones.
I'd go with a mix.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cute to have a little Asian kid.
No, I'm being dead serious though. Without the jokes, I would adopt.
Yeah.
I would throw an adopted kid into the mix.
Well, here's the thing. Why?
If I get a big house, why not?
Why wouldn't you? That's that's the not you specifically. I mean, you wouldn't because you're selfish. But the
but I'm not selfish. I play a good role on the show, but
oh my God,
I got to defend myself a little bit.
I'm just joking.
I'm not a monster like you think, Joe. Go ahead.
Theoretically,
blowing up your joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Theoretically, why wouldn't you adopt? I mean this generally to you. It's like there are literally thousands to millions of children that need it, number one. Number two, you don't got to go through all that, like you just said with your wife, going through the body stuff. You don't have to go through the misery of putting your body. It's tough, man. It's tough, and there is something beautiful about the entire process of conception to childbirth, obviously.
Especially the conception part of your
Where's Josh when we need him?
Yeah. It's fucking
fun-loving Josh.
Yeah, so it's like, but you know, it's like, but it's so easy. It's not easy. It's it's a lot of money. That's probably why. But it's like, why not just go adopt a kid? And I never understood, probably because I'm adopted. I never understood that whole, but it's not mine thing.
Oh no, man! I
never got that. And I've never thought, ever since I was a kid, I never believed in that blood is thicker than water horse shit.
Like, it is, though. Oh, I was talking chemically.
Hence where that comes from.
See?
It's absolutely correct, Joe.
Yes.
You're right. I'm sorry. I was talking chemically too. I don't know why I said that.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I just never, I never bought it. I was always like, if you're a fucking douche, you're a douche. And if you're not, you're not. I don't give a shit if we're related.
You're one of those guys that doesn't want to have kids, right?
I have. You know what's funny? Until we just started talking about Asian kids, I didn't want kids. And then I started thinking about having a little Asian baby, and I liked it. It was making me happy to think about that.
Man.
Asian
Raise
kids
someone that
are
could
cute,
do your taxes eventually.
I'm going to time it. I'm going to time it perfectly. I'm going to time it perfectly. Where I'll adopt a kid, and then it'll be just in time for them to have to take care of my fucking floundering ass.
There you go.
I'm gonna.
That way I avoid all the child shit now.
But you would be
and
perfect.
The wife and
you'd be perfect for like a Sun Yi situation.
Oh, I need someone that's like,
where it starts out as your kid and then you marry it. How great would that be?
You need the food
Oh, Jesus Christ! I have intimacy issues as it is. It's like I don't want to bring two other people into my life now that I have to figure this out with. I'm still trying to figure out how to communicate health in a healthy way with my regular family. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm still trying to figure that out, and like
that means they.
Yes, you're going to throw someone else into the mix, like that you don't even know that probably sucks. And try to have a relationship.
Yeah, well, everybody thinks you're gonna have this fucking Field of Dreams moment. what a play catch! Two fucking old people standing in a yard.
That'd be hilarious. You'd throw in oh, Dad! Throwing a baseball around. Ew! How gross is that?
Yeah.
You're trying to
it's
say
not going to be Ray Liotta.
No,
it's not going to look like Ray Liotta.
You're trying to say it doesn't work out that way usually.
Never.
No, it's not going to look like Ray Liotta. It's going to look like Sala from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Shit. Yeah.
Bad dates.
Bad dates.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's business radio powered by the Norton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, chairman of LVMH North America, and Carl Ulrich, vice dean of innovation at Morton.
There's a lot of venture capital, a lot of entrepreneurial interests happening today.
The Sirius XM Success in Business Town Hall throughout the week on business radio powered by the Morton School, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Lynx Logistics is now hiring oil field drivers in North Dakota. Energy experts predict the U.S. will surpass Saudi Arabia in oil production by the year 2020. Lynx Logistics hauls frac sand for oil drilling companies, and drivers earn $65,000 to $75,000 per year, plus benefits at 30 days. Drivers stay in large sleeper cabs for a 40-day on, 10-day home schedule. You can be a part of the energy independence revolution. Apply now at lynxlogistics.com. That's L-I-N-K-S logistics.com.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEsigs.com.
Cholesterol is building in your diesel's engine. It clogs your injectors, slows the turbo spool time, and spews black smoke out the exhaust. That cholesterol is stiction, the sticky friction caused by the remnants of burnt oil. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator will remove 100% of stiction and can restore 9 out of 10 failing injectors. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Now available at Pilot, Flying J, TA, Petro, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Truck drivers, Schneider is offering a new business option for owner-operator teams. Schneider's percentage lease program, which is already popular with solo owner-operators, is now open to teams. Pick your loads, choose when and where you run, and earn over $200,000 in annual revenue. No dispatcher, no broker, just total freedom. Lease on now as a team or solo owner-operator with Schneider's percentage lease. Visit SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
I just worked in North Carolina. You know what the waitresses said to me in North Carolina?
What? Oh, no.
They said, thank God, you have a mixed crowd. Oh. Meaning white people came because they fucking hate black shows.
Wow.
So they saw some white people there. They were like, "Thank God,
we're gonna make a few bucks."
And then they went and to say like, "Look, it's not even the guys, because guys, we're just easygoing. The guys will fucking just want life to be good. It's the women, all women, but black women get where I asked for 17 French fries. You only brought me 13. You be like, oh, come on, bitch.
I got bad service. I'm not tipping.
I gotta ask you a really dumb question. Do black guys drink like white guys at comedy shows? You get the white guys at the comedy shows. They're drinking.
No, nobody drinks like white people do. White people are
there is a difference, right?
Yeah, black guys don't sip. White people guzzle. And there
is a difference, right?
Yeah, I mean black people.
So if a comedy club sees a lot of white guys coming in, they know they're going to make some cash off the bar.
But black people drink when they go out.
What kind of drinking does a black guy do at a comedy club?
Drinks a lot of Heineken and drinks a lot of Hennessy,
black beer?
Hennessy and Coke.
So you know
and the women drink a lot of girly drinks. So the women ultimately drink a little more than the guys. But guys drink a lot, and they drink top shelf. When black people go out, they try to, treat themselves very nice. But white people drink shots, and they get drunk. You know what I'm saying? Black people do get drunk, but we become drunk. White people are, immediately to go somewhere, they got to be drunk. White people are drunks. Let's be honest. It's just a different culture with drinking.
We got to deal with the crime.
It's not. You know what it is?
It's only one way to get through it.
That's even more depressing that black people act that way sober.
Drinking away your sorrows.
We don't have as much fun doing things. Like, we don't have fun drinking. Drinking is
it's a process.
Yeah, and white people have
more
fun.
of a process, right?
White people are a lot of fun. That's one thing I tell black people. White people are a lot of fun. White people do a lot sexually, a lot of fun. Black people love fucking, but it's fucking. It's like if you watch it's like, I got buddies, white buddies like, oh dude, I put a baseball bat in her asshole. It's like, what? But it's like funny, and they'll send you a picture and go, look at the culprit in the corner. So it's the girl's smiling, but he really showing me the baseball bat and the bitch that he shoved her, and it's fun. But black women, they love fucking, but it's not a lot of baseball bats.
There's got to be a little respect.
Not a lot of peeing.
There's respect.
A lot of fun. Not a lot of fun.
No smacking, no choking and shit. It's like that.
You ain't spanking her heinies.
I saw a porno and the bitch was like, don't be trying to throw me around.
Oh, really?
Damn, bitch.
Can you spank a black girl's hiney?
You can if you're just being forceful. If you like, bam, she don't do that. There was a time I used to do a lot of when I was really getting deviant in my day, I used to, once you figure out certain things, you learn how to, you get into the little spit thing, you know what I mean? I just like girls something about girls doing things they ain't supposed to be doing really sexy. So, I used to just spit on my face, and no, I can't. I said, do it, go ahead, do it. So then I'll just spit on their face, but on the cheek.
Oh, shit.
On the cheek, and then I'll just lick it off. And once that happened, you can feel her filth coming along.
Her filth is
you
coming
can feel
alive.
that she's just like, oh my God, what just happened?
Now
She's just once girls get opened up to that filthy thing, it's just that is such a beautiful fucking
What's the matter, Jimmy? You don't like that?
Not the licking it off part.
But that's just it helps them with the dignity part.
Patrice just grossed out Jimmy for the first time.
I'm a guy, though. Picture a guy spitting in someone's face. You said the girl spitting in your face didn't bother me.
Right,
but a guy spitting in someone's face, I'm like, hey.
All right.
So, wouldn't like that.
Blacks don't drink because they end up shooting each other.
No.
Nah, we shoot each other sober, dude.
That's at the block
That's
party.
clarity.
That's at a block party.
Shooting is a weed thing.
Oh, fuck. Chris in
Look out.
Houston. I knew it would get to this point. Go ahead, Chris. Jesus.
Hey, Patrice is full of crap. The blacks sip on the drinks because they don't want to buy extra drinks, man.
You sound rich. Like, stop.
Yeah.
Like, it's a cultural thing. It's not a money thing. It's just we don't guzzle drinks because we don't drink to get drunk. It's social. It's just a social thing. White people drink to get, some white people drink to get drunk. You never see black people playing the game where there's a fucking funnel and a hole in a bitch's mouth. Like, it doesn't happen.
That's why I asked you the question. It seems to...
Drink! It'll be,
Black guys don't do that.
one nigga in there doing it. One nigga with a lot of white friends. But you don't see a bunch of niggas sitting around. They pour Cavassier, they pour Hennessy, they get tipsy, and then you go, oh shit, this nigga's drunk.
Yeah, but they don't have to drink as much.
And white girls stumble till they die, and black girls get horny when they drink a little bit.
Black guys drink harder shit, right?
Yes. We don't have fun with drinking.
You're not going out and drinking 18 beers.
Yeah, or trying to guzzle a tequila. Liquor, it's a different culture. Stop.
You sip it and enjoy it a little bit.
Kegs and the whole thing. We're not.
You never did a keg party.
No.
We're just
such a white boy.
When I do my cookouts, the liquor I have, because I got mixed crowd.
I wouldn't know.
I buy the gym.
Thanks.
Oh, man. You never got invited? Come on.
Maybe once he sort of invited
I think he invited you.
Sort of. I think I got a sort of invite.
Yeah, you coming?
Yeah, I got one of those.
You coming?
I would go to one of your parties.
I'm gonna invite you next time.
Cool. I would like to
invite
check that
you.
out.
I just don't believe it, and it's
I know you're weird about it. I would go though.
I just don't believe it. I don't believe it, but I'm going to. I'm going to do it.
I'm going to surprise you.
And here's what I like about Ant. You coming, Ant?
No.
Nah. I'm busy that day.
Why? But I make sure for my white customers, I have Jim Beam.
Jim Beam.
For white people?
Here's something that's been in my house.
White people?
Listen,
Yeah.
this is what I know. There's a lot of white. Here's what I.
What do you think I drink? You did the drug thing earlier.
Wait, let me
go around the room. What do you think we all drink as white boys?
I'm going to tell you what no one drinks is Bombay gin. It's no one drinks Bombay gin.
No one drinks Bombay gin. They drink Bombay Sapphire gin. That's the difference.
Shit.
I think I had Sapphire because I asked the guy with the top. I have Bombay Sapphire gin. It's been there 5 years. No one fucks with it.
No one has touched it?
Okay, vodka. Black people and white people love vodka.
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
vodka.
That's an easy
Black
one.
people love vodka, cranberry vodka, and soda, and white people like vodka straight or a little orange
Vodka
juice.
straight?
Yeah,
Not
that's
many
what
white.
that's what I saw.
Really?
Black people love Cavassier, any cognac. White people do the Jim Beam, little whiskey, and for beer, I get dark beer for white dudes, like a Red Stripe maybe, or and Corona for white people. If I didn't make a choice, 2 beers, Corona for white people.
You got me.
Heineken for black people.
You got me. That would be easy, right?
That's and then a whole bunch of
I didn't know the Heineken's
little
the black thing.
the drinks, the coolers things. And
right, wine coolers.
Yeah, not wine, but the fucking
kind of like
Smirnoffs and
like the hard iced tea and all that.
That goes.
Smirnoff Ice.
The girlies drink those.
You like Louis the 13th?
What's that?
Because that's cognac.
Louis Trey.
I don't drink. I buy Hennessy and I buy Cavassier.
I might give him my Louis Trey.
Community.
That's too much money. That's like $400 for that bottle.
Isn't that like really expensive a shot?
Yeah, we got that from. Who gave
tequila. Sorry.
Who gave that to us?
I bought 1800 one time.
Oh, yeah.
Which is the dumbest. I tried to do that cap thing. It's the stupidest.
What's
thing
that?
ever. The 1800 tequila. It's just dumb.
It's crazy.
It's just
Why?
dumb. Because you can't pour it in the cap.
No.
It's impossible to do the cap thing. The thing with the cap, he goes, this is their fucking
And I'm
thing.
confused. What is this?
I don't know.
This is their thing. It's the big tequila is, what's the biggie?
Cuervo.
The major
Cuervo,
one.
Jose Cuervo.
Not
Patron.
Cuervo,
Patron.
That's the
Patron
one. Niggas
now.
gotta have Patron. So Patron, and then the one under that is fucking 1800. And you put this 1800 shit, and it's supposed to be, hey, what can your cap do? Like, your thing is, my cap can make a shot. Your cap is just fucking a cork. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
And it don't even work. Yeah, it's
You gotta do it the right way.
It's horse manure.
No, I don't get it.
It's the commercial. You never seen the commercial?
You pour the bottle upside down pretty much, and it fills the
But
cap.
how do you take the fucking
You gotta do it
thing?
real quick.
Oh, it's a whole thing?
Yeah. Stupid
I gotcha.
shit.
Wow, I didn't know this.
But Anthony is look at you, all right, buddy? This nigga's nodding like a junkie. We almost.
I'm so goddamn
He's so
tired.
tired. This nigga.
I'm like,
This nigga. I can't even tell you.
What, you have a late night?
No, I actually didn't. I had such a busy weekend.
Oh, fuck that.
I was
Nodding like a junkie. Jesus.
I was driving and like friggin' all weekend.
How you gonna get home, man?
I don't know. It's gonna be tough. That Escalade could careen off of some
You
walls.
better ask somebody to drive you home.
Watch
dude.
me.
Take a cab, dude.
I didn't even notice he was nodding.
Oh,
Are you going
man,
back to the line?
I did
you know,
once.
I can tell he didn't close his eyes.
I should've-
One eye
one
just
eye
got
went-
bigger.
No, I should have.
I
I should have known because Zan stretches when he's tired. And remember he did the stretch
I've been
thing.
stretching like crazy.
Yeah, usually
it's
that's his.
the Monday
that's
morning
his tell.
fucking stretching.
That's
nigga.
Anthony's tell. He's tired.
Ant's got TV tonight.
I know, but I got to go home too.
Why?
First to work out,
Oh, okay.
and then I got to come back into the city. So there's a lot of driving. I'm gonna have to
That's a lot
nap.
of fucking money, dude.
Oh yeah. Remy Martin.
How much?
I never even heard of
Louis
this
the
one.
14th.
Well, this is the
that back?
13th.
Is that
Black
back?
Pearl.
But is that back from actual Louis the 14th time?
Dude, I don't know. I never heard of this shit.
Louis
Price is
$100,000.
$100
We got a
grand.
bottle of Louis the 13th from which comedy
this
club
stuff.
took care of us? I don't remember now. That's
Caroline's
not
Folly.
That's the cognac we
I don't-
have. That's about
Caroline's always takes care of us.
$1,700.
I think
If I bought $100,000 liquor, you know what I would just stick my finger and everybody lick my finger. There you go. I wash my hand. Here, you take a lick.
I got a question for the cognac people. My Louis the 13th I've had for 10, 12 years because I don't drink the shit. And it's gone through some temperature changes. Does that fuck it up?
I don't think so.
It's been in really hot basements.
$2,000 bottle of liquor now?
Easy,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. They
Oh,
say
the
the
bottle looks all classy.
They say the empty bottle is worth like $500. Something like that.
Mine isn't
Have
open.
you drunk it?
No.
No,
Like,
it's
mine's
unopened.
sealed.
I might give it to you for your friends. I don't give a shit.
Oh, shit.
I don't need the money.
Here's how much I don't drink. I'll fucking just put, hey,
Just
I have
to
some,
try some.
And I would only invite people who understood that this is Louis the 13th.
That it's real
I bet
good
you if I
shit.
poured shots for all of us, none of us would know
If
why
I catch
it
a
was.
nigga putting Diet Coke in the Louis, I'll smack the shit out you.
He's mixing it up.
Did you just put Cooler Ice?
I guarantee
fucking-
we pour shots now. One of us in this room would be able to say why it's tasty and good. And
I probably would hate it.
yeah, it's like over
Like,
$100.
cognac is
A lot of these restaurants
weird,
cost
man.
$100. $100 a shot for that shit. $100 a shot for Louis the 13th.
How good could it be?
That's what I'm saying. And I bet you we
What
sip
was your
that
drinking
shit.
choice when you was doing your thing?
I was broke. So
Some.
no, it's a gargler of choice. That and Lavoris. No, I would drink
Ripple? Yeah, Ripple.
any type of beer, a lot of grain alcohol because it was very cheap. We would have $5 to drink. Like you had no money, so you had to buy the stuff.
Fuck yeah, moonshine.
That's what it was, yeah. But I didn't like it. It was terrible, but it got you loaded.
You're a tequila guy.
No, I hate tequila. I'm a Captain and Coke, Jack and Coke,
Oh, fucking
shit like that.
fucking whiskey.
Yeah.
All right.
Or Captain Morgan, spiced rum. That's great with Coke. Although over the weekend I would have vodka and cranberry. I like that shit.
And I have
good.
a lot of wine. Wine goes too.
Wine. I got a lot of wine.
And you're a wine guy?
Yeah, I like wine.
You're not a hard liquor guy.
Nah, I'm not really.
What's your hard liquor if you decided to?
I stopped really drinking heavily when I hit 30.
When you were drinking heavily?
30 was the cutoff for me.
What was this? What did you stop?
I just drank a lot of beer.
Anything?
I was a shot guy,
I did under the occasion of being at your
Fucking,
house. I did have a fucking.
yeah.
Get a stout. I had to.
Yeah, Guinness.
I had to.
That was it. You were hysterical.
I had to.
You had one. You're just sitting in that chair like, yep.
Jägermeister, all that shit.
enjoyable. It was very enjoyable.
It was very enjoyable.
I haven't been back since, though.
Let's let's all get drunk.
I think I'm gonna have a party on like a Labor Day weekend party.
I might call it off and come.
It's gonna be like
I mean, I might call off my thing and
it's gonna be
you think your party's gonna be when we're not away?
A 2-day one. Well, it's Labor Day. Gotta have something.
I'll be there.
But I'm gonna do like Saturday and Sunday,
now,
like 2 days straight.
Can you be selective, or the people you just let anybody crawl in?
No, I can be pretty selective.
Oh, my bad.
At times, yeah.
Only one I can deal with. I might be able to deal with Pat Fuminaki, but I'm not gonna fucking
Big A.
I'm gonna puch him in his pool. I'm gonna push him in your pool and watch it start sizzling.
Wait till you meet the new one, Ira. You got to get Ira to your house.
No, I don't think Ira's going to be coming over my house.
Ira. Hey, let's go to Joe. I got to know about my cognac really fast.
You know what's great, though, before Joe, real fast?
Yeah.
Patrice telling me that I was nodding was like the car weaving and almost hitting something. You wake up and go, holy shit. Because now I'm awake.
You were gone, dude.
Patrice was the wall that I almost hit.
Was he
not? I saw because I know
one eye kind of went like, what the fuck was that?
You're going to miss that.
And his mouth was getting ready to...
Yeah.
And you're not a one-word answer guy either.
No.
You just went,
Unless you say, who's the problem in this country?
That's still 2 words.
In person.
Problem? Yeah.
Joe, tell me about my cognac.
Oh, that cognac, man. I mean, Louis Trey is, they put about 1% out of a barrel that was aged, like a couple hundred years ago. The rest of it's like 10, 20, 30 years after that, and then it's in a Waterford crystal container. Now, I've worked in the strip clubs and fine restaurants all over the country, and the common rule amongst everybody, if you buy the last shot, you get the bottle. You take it home. So if you see something that's down to fucking last drop, say, I'll take that last drop, but, give me the bottle. And they should do it if they're a quality place, but,
Well, I've seen it $100, $110 a shot. Is it worth it? I don't know.
No way.
I literally, honestly, yeah. You know what? I'm right with you, Ann, because I've sold bottles of wine for $45,000.
Wow.
And is it fucking worth it? Yeah, it is. If you're making $1 billion a year, if you just, if you're the owner of Walmart and you just made $200,000 by the time you finish dinner, it's all relevant.
I had two $2,000 bottles of wine. I obviously didn't buy them. I'll beat you to the punch. It was a guy that owned an island off Cape Cod, and he was breaking out this. I told the story a few times, where the cork is basically falling out of the bottle. It was like 1967 or something like that. The label,
it's not even that old.
The label's like falling off this damn thing, and man, was it good? Abso-fucking-lutely. Was it $2,000 good? I don't know.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I knew I was drinking some good shit, though. Absolutely. Because I drank enough wine to know, but,
Wine's, as long as they take care of wine is living. Now, when you're talking about the Louis Trey being hot, don't worry about it. It's distilled. Any distilled product, it can go up and down in temperature. It doesn't matter. It's not.
I might give it to Patrice for your friends.
Yeah, Patrice says he has
If you're pouring cognac, then you take this bottle off my hands. I don't know what to do with it.
It's an impressive.
I'm going to really do an injustice to this bottle.
You ever see his friends, fucking Will?
What's Louis?
Have some salmon and do a shot.
I might start pouring over a bitch's head. Yes, bro.
What's a
Finger fuck yourself. This is Louis the 13th.
When that motherfucker's empty, fucking refill it with Hennessy VS.
And no one will know, right?
And nobody will know.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could do that too.
I'm filling it with fruit punch. It's raining, bitch.
Iced tea.
Pour it all over your body, and then see what everybody fucking says. God damn, that motherfucker's pouring.
Danny, what's Louis the 13th going? All right, enough.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Obsessed.
Thank you.
You fucking alky.
He is screaming about
What's the basic bottle of Louis the 13th going for right now?
Average price is looking like $1,700.
No, really? Then the price has gone way the fuck up since we got our bottle in.
Yeah.
I was offered $1,000 at a liquor store for it once.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because I was just casually talking to the guy. He goes, "I'll fucking buy that bottle right now for $1,000."
So
I remember that.
$1 grand?
That's a long time ago. I don't know where the fucking guy is anymore.
That's a bargain?
Somewhere out on Long Island. What?
That's a bargain?
I guess he thought he could make money off it at the time. So now you're telling me it's pushing almost $2,000 for this bottle?
What is that?
Wow. I got that one right there with the box, the red box.
Yep.
Right there. Yeah, that's mine.
Well, this is a small one. That's the 50. That's a very small bottle. But I think what you have is probably the 750 mil.
Maybe mine is the small.
No, I don't think so.
Show it the
It's
box.
like nothing.
It's that one right there with
the weird
box.
Dance, bitch, for this Louis.
$2,000 bucks, motherfucker.
$2,000 fucking dollars.
Come on, you want it? Crawl. How much is that?
17.
Almost 2.
I'm opening it up. I'm like, all right, hoes.
Yeah.
Look at what
Bring on the bitches.
They wouldn't even know.
Nah, they wouldn't know.
There's probably not
Most
that many
people
bitches that would even know.
Meanwhile,
not as many guys would even know.
It's Louis the CK.
It's just cum.
Yeah, just cum with freckles on it.
That's what gives it the color. Fucking freckles.
Are you serious? Really? So this is...
It was given to us years ago. It was very nice.
Man, a long time ago.
I wanted to say it was Rascals before they closed. No, right?
No.
I have no fucking idea.
I think it might have been, though.
Do you still have that bottle of the Sam Adams triple Bach fucking...
Oh, yeah, I got that, too, still.
What's that? What is this rich shit?
That's another, thing that
it was a special
Jim
thing.
Cook
He only
gave
made
us.
like 1,000 bottles, gave me and Aunt one.
A beer?
Numbered,
It's a weird beer. It's like a shot of that shit will
It's
kill
almost
you.
like cognac.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking...
How big's the bottle?
Heavy duty.
It's like a...
It's illegal to sell in a lot of states because it's just too much alcohol in it.
That's right. I forgot all about
It
this.
might be Utopia. Is that
No, if I saw the bottle, I would know. It didn't look like
edition.
And how much is it? Like 800?
Well, look at the
might
prices
have been,
online
you
for
know.
this. Triple Bach. Yeah, it was some kind of triple Bach.
That's
it.
That's the Bob. Oh,
That's it right there.
$9.95.
Oh, great. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Jim Cook.
You're bragging about a $10 beer?
I'm so fucking happy, you pieces of shit. The next story was, Fidel Castro flew in and made a cigar for me.
You know that's it. I've been saving this bottle like it's the most valuable thing I own.
Hang on. It's 9 Which
euros. Makes it $20.
So it's a $20 bottle.
Come on.
Oh, you fuckers was giving me gas up like that.
Mine's in a glass case like it's the Mona Lisa.
Is that fucking thing like signed and shit?
Well, ours was signed though, so throw a couple bucks on.
Come
Jim
on.
Cook's autograph.
We'll take a couple bucks off because it's damaged.
Find another
How happy
one.
are you guys?
Find another one that looks like that bottle, Danny.
Put that shit in your cocky cereal, nigga. Just eat that.
I'm gonna go home and I'll tweet.
Millennium. It was the Millennium.
All right, what's the Millennium about?
That's $8.95.
Sam Adams Millennium.
What's the Millennium about?
That's the one that I know as being like the super expensive.
That's the one.
Where's the Millennium?
It's this stuff, the Utopia.
No, we didn't. That's not it.
says
It was in that
Millennium.
other bottle. You guys are so happy.
Put in Sam Adams Millennium.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, but it doesn't. The bottle doesn't look like that, and it looked like the other one. I'm telling you.
No,
I'll bring
I know
it in
looked
tomorrow.
like that, but
You really thought that was worth something? That $6 beer?
It's good.
I wish that this was Antique Roadshow.
Oh, would you be surprised if I told you this was $20?
Dude, I'm telling you, that is the
Right
exact
there,
fucking bottle.
3 bottles, 40 bones, dude.
My great-great-grandfather gave me this beer. Well, this shit is...
I am going to throw that fucking thing
It's
out in the
not only
street.
spoiled, but it's $10.
I'm going to shake it up and just fucking dump it in my pool.
How great is that? I've been saving this thing like it's the most valuable thing I
And
own.
this
Telling the movers to be careful with it.
Oh, yeah, all that shit.
Vintage 1997 is fucking $40. And that's for 3 bottles.
For 3 bottles.
You know when you move, you always have a box of shit you don't trust anyone with?
Yeah, I'll be taking
that's
the triple
definitely
Bach
in that box.
Take
every
the triple
time.
Bach in the car. Don't put it in the truck.
Right. Oh,
What a waste. What a waste of time.
I'm so happy.
How funny is that?
Oh.
We were bragging like,
Oh, you fucking
wait till you
guys
see how much
with
this
shirt
is.
and
Hey, guys, let me open the treasure chest and show you what I got.
We got
$40 for 3.
Oh, we just got the Miller Lite top of the line beer.
Miller Lite.
We just got Coors, the Coors Special Edition.
You know what? Fuck Jim
He gave
Cook.
you 3 beers.
Fuck him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he made it
man.
sound like he even said. Remember, and he said there's only 1,000 of these
That's
or something like
bullshit.
that.
What a motherfucker.
Oh, that's classic.
Fuck.
We got the Budweiser
And
Conan the Barbarian edition. Where it's comes with a sword. It's worth zillions.
I was scared to bring it over fucking state lines because he said the beer's illegal in, I don't know, what, 10 states or something.
It's overproofed.
Yeah.
Sam Adam lied like the real Sam Adam.
I'm bringing that shit in tomorrow.
That guy's a liar.
I'll bring that shit in tomorrow.
What's some other motor beers we got?
And I'm not giving you my Louis the 13th because you're not getting treated properly.
People are going to
I'm
drink
taking
it.
my gift back.
People are going to drink it.
They're going to drink it?
I'm going to let people drink it.
Yeah.
Special occasions, though. Really special.
All right.
Like this is, but I want to make sure
Everything
people
you've done
know.
for me, Patrice, I'm giving you my fucking bottle.
Thank you.
I don't need it.
You know
what am I
going to
do with
I'm
it?
going to Google it, print it out, what it is, and then send it out to anybody coming to the house to know what the fuck Louis did.
See what excitement you get back. See if there's any kind of buzz on it. All right?
I am so angry.
Was it Utopia?
No,
it was Millennium.
It was
Someone's saying
Millennium.
Utopia is $350 a bottle.
Can you put most expensive Sam Adams?
I'm just seeing this.
No, it's that bottle, Patrice. I'm telling you.
A college professor paid $4,910 for Sam Adams Millennium beer at an auction for bottle number 1.
What bottle we have? Because he signed ours.
3,000.
Number 40,000.
3001.
Sam Adams Millennium.
That's the one that's expensive. And
Yeah, but
it's
that's
only
not what we have.
$600.
We don't have
Not
that,
the
though.
bottle.
That's not the bottle. I'm positive.
Maybe he changed the bottle.
Maybe
they changed car, design.
It's that right there, down to the right.
God damn it!
No,
that shit.
It's not it either. Fuck.
He gave you $10 beer, but you know what? $10 beer is special.
Oh shit!
pretty much-
As opposed to $1.99.
I think we're even. He gave us a $10 bottle of beer, and we
A
destroyed.
six-pack is $2.99.
We destroyed his business for about 5
his
years.
name for 5 years.
Right.
Yeah, maybe it's a good trade.
He had a rough 5 years because of us. Now no one remembers. There was a day, Patrice, because of us. The cover of the Boston Herald, all the bar owners pouring Sam Adams down the fucking sink.
Why?
Front fucking page because of us.
Why?
Because he sponsored our Dumb Sex for Sam.
Right.
And he didn't know what he was getting into.
Because they felt it was bad. They said it's fine that it's causing domestic violence and drunk driving deaths, but the fact that Opie and Anthony used it as a stunt.
But
Fucking asshole
hardcore
Boston bar owners.
Hardcore Irish bar owners pouring it down the fucking sink made the front page of the Herald. I would love to. Could you find that? Is there? Nah, probably not. That might be tough to find. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, we haven't talked to Jim Cook since, and he used to be a really good friend of the show.
Oh, wow.
He brought us on vacation with him.
The Sam Adams guy?
Everything. We did fucking gigs at his brewery, which is in the middle of the ghetto.
Where at?
Oh, man. It's
in Boston?
Do you remember where it was then? Way in the ghetto.
In Boston?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like in the middle of nowhere, too.
Yeah, it was scary getting in and out.
Yeah, that's the bottle.
That is it. That's definitely it.
You fucking...
What a prick.
You $4 beer. Drink that shit when you get home, nigga.
Yeah, right?
I'm bringing it
Down
tomorrow. I really thought we had something.
I'm like saving that thing. Isn't it in a wood case, too?
Oh, yeah, it's all fucking dollied up. The wood case is worth more.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, this has to be good shit.
Are you fucking serious? It's in a wood case?
I'll tweet it later.
That was it. Wait, was it this stuff? Because this is different.
Come on.
That's it.
Come on.
This stuff is different than the triple.
Yeah, but how much is it?
I don't know. Wait, hang on.
All right,
It's even less.
It's $2.
Come on.
I hope it's even less. Yeah, watch.
Did ours have 3 M's on it?
I think it did. It was
Come
the
on.
Millennium.
I think Mike...
Come on, let's roll this dice again.
Mike's card is more...
Come on, let's do this.
Come
I
on.
can't even find it for sale.
Oh, see, it's very rare.
It's very rare. You can't buy this
You
shit,
didn't find
right?
it. We're the only ones with
Look,
it.
unopened rare, 3 down. Sam Adams, Millennium, Ale, Triple M. All right,
How
here
much?
we go.
Come on, bitch. How much?
There's the case. Come on.
Sold for...
There's the case.
$14.
That's the case.
Shut
Wood
up,
case.
That's the start.
That's the wood case.
Very rare, hand signed. This is probably the one you guys have.
All right, hand signed. That's what we got. Come on.
Says that
I see $4,910.
for $4,900. Other limited edition bottles go for more than 1,000 in online auctions.
Take that.
All right.
I would have laughed so hard if you broke it and then realized that was the one you had.
I'm glad you found a way to have some self-esteem behind this stupid beer that you know is $9. But we're gonna.
I know,
you have a
believe
wooden
me.
box too.
Look, I'll make a video. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna
And
show
somebody
how
tell you?
expensive it is, and then I'm gonna take a hammer to mine.
Oh, wow.
Those type of videos do very well on
And it's liquor or it's beer?
It's like hardcore, over the top, 500
It's made
proof
like
fucking
beer, but the process they do, they put it through so much that it becomes like liquor. Yeah. Becomes like cognac.
It's 21%.
Wow, is that a lot? As I say, wow, is that a lot?
For beer,
Of course it is. What is that the equivalent of?
It's like a
21%. What is that? Vodka's what?
40.
Vodka's 40?
Yeah. Most spirits are 40. It's like a liqueur. Liqueurs are usually around 20%.
All right, so it's...
Or we lick him.
It's like Jägermeister. Something like that.
Yeah, that's it.
So 2 shots equal 1 shot of like a vodka or something. That's it right there.
That's the shit.
With the blue felt.
Right.
All right, where's the price?
How was I rooting against
It's very difficult to find. I'm having trouble finding it.
I love that you're rooting against them.
I know.
It makes me very happy.
Jimmy wants it to be worth nothing.
Of course. Or break it when it's worth a lot.
Yes.
So what is it? $10 or worth $5,000?
No. Well, because that's the thing. There's 2 different ones.
But knowing Jim Cook, he probably gave us the cheap one, thinking it was and just put it in the nice box.
Well,
what box?
If it says triple Bach on it, it's $10. If it has 3 M's on it, it's like $5,000.
I think it might be triple Bach because we've been saying triple Bach for years.
No, but I think he gave us triple Bach once.
Really?
And then he gave us the Millennium because I remember seeing the case says Millennium on it.
I better find that fucking bottle, man. God damn it!
Huh?
Now I got to find it. I might have ditched it thinking it was.
Oh, in the move?
I don't know. Now I'm a little scared.
I'm gonna take a look, yo.
5,000 though. 4,000 anyway, right?
Yeah, but you said that they were signed and numbered and stuff, right?
I don't know. Was there a number on it? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think every bottle was numbered.
Well, because that's the good stuff. I mean, that triple box shit's not going to be signed.
All marked, all membered.
No, I'll put mine online for fucking sale, man.
Yeah.
Pay for my trip. Why not?
Apparently, this is very rare. Joking. There's only 3,000 bottles.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Only 3,000, and we have 2 of them. There you go.
Nice.
We're in. Ain't worth shit.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
Yeah. I wouldn't even drink that shit.
Huh?
And I'll drink anything.
Let me say hi to Bill. Hello.
Hello, Bill.
Hey, gentlemen, how are you? Yeah, that shit, it's nothing but triple Bach in the fancy 750 milliliter bottle. Triple Bach was only $7 a bottle in the store. It's just in a nice bottle with a nice case and stuff. It ain't worth shit. Really.
No, I mean... It would be great for the show if we had the shitty one, but now we're starting to think that maybe
we might have the good one. So blow me.
Yeah.
We should have stopped where we were and make everyone believe that we got fucked
over.
I really think we actually got one of those nice bottles.
I'm gonna look.
That's worth a few bucks.
No, you do. It was one of the limited edition. I believe there was only 1,000. I used to work for a distributor at a liquor store.
Said 3,000. What's the matter with you? You listen to the show.
We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there. Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM. It's time for the knockout round where the mission is simple. Win or go home.
Tomorrow at noon Eastern, former World Cup winners battle for a place in the semifinals when France faces Germany. Then at 4, will host Brazil have their quest for a 6th title derailed by Colombia?
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
Ron and Fez here.
Joan Rivers stopped by recently and told us about the time Lenny Bruce changed her life.
I was at the bitter end and bombing. He came over one night and he sent me a note. You're right, they're wrong. And I was sitting with George Carlin one night and I said to George, you know what kept me going? Lenny Bruce came over and saw me and sent me a note. You're right, they're wrong. He said he sent me the same note. So I think he sent it to every comedian around.
The Ron and Fez Show, weekdays starting at noon Eastern.
On Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-435-8864. 800-435-8864.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention,
she needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention,
please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
BTC is breaking the pay barrier.
BTC is raising driver pay to 50 cents per mile. If you have just 2 years flatbed driving experience, you can earn 50 cents per mile or choose 29% of the load. BTC also offers a $3,000 sign-on and up to 6 cents per mile in performance bonuses. Ask about their regional runs to get you home every weekend, or choose to stay out longer and BTC will get you the miles. Call BTC today at 800-238-6803 or apply online at drivebtc.com.
Owner-operator truck drivers, you deserve a summer vacation, but your truck payment may stand in the way. It doesn't have to when you lease a truck through Schneider Finance. For a limited time, Schneider Finance is offering 2 coupons to new lessees. Each coupon covers a lease payment. The coupons don't delay payments. Schneider Finance makes your payments. So if you take a vacation or face an unplanned event, you'll have peace of mind. Get the truck you want and the vacation you deserve. Visit sfitrucks.com. That's sfitrucks.com.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No? Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? Find out now at DiedInHouse.com. That's DiedInHouse.com. DiedInHouse.com.
You've got to make sure your family and finances are legally protected. So where do you turn for legal help you can trust? LegalZoom.com. They've been helping Americans with personalized wills, living trusts, LLCs, trademarks, and more for over 13 years. Call or visit LegalZoom and they'll take care of you from start to finish. It's the modern way to get legal help. To save more, enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm. Protect your family and future at LegalZoom.com.
It's the best of Opie and Antoine.
Where's Denny? He's outside the studio?
Oh, yeah. Over there.
All right, Denny was part of the big tequila and donut day, and he was great.
Consummate radio professional.
Absolutely.
I am.
I want to see how the rest of his day was. Here he comes.
Yeah. That was Friday.
Denny.
Of course.
Dennis Valcone.
Dennis.
This mic's hot?
Yeah,
the
mic is hot.
Don't grab. No, you don't move the mic when it's hot. We all know that now. We learned that.
How are you?
Good.
Catchphrase.
What's your catchphrase?
Is this mic hot?
Is this mic hot? Hey, and everybody goes, woo!
Denny, just go like this. I know you're a constant radio professional. Just go like this.
You kind of like not to move it because you don't want the people to hear what's happening behind the scenes.
Of course.
Doesn't give that air of professionalism.
No, it doesn't.
But doesn't that make it a little more interesting?
Well, sure, but today is Motown Monday.
Oh, Motown
Is it
Monday.
Motown Monday?
Yeah.
Oh, so is that on the 60s channel?
Oh, it's always Motown Monday in my world.
Oh.
And you see the way you could use that on Monday is on Broadway. There is a new musical opening about Motown, and then you could do a cross promote to Soul Town here at Sirius XM, which plays a lot of Motown. So there's always a way to work pop culture things into cross
Do
promoting.
you think of any other channel besides this one at all?
I listen to the Pearl Jam channel, and that's it because I don't have our channel in my car.
But I mean,
that's literally the only channel.
But a listener, I get it, as a listener. But as a guy employed here working, do you consider any other channel?
No, I wouldn't cross promote any of these.
Exactly.
No, it helps. It helps sell the value of the service.
Who cares though?
Like there's a new show tonight, Bates Motel.
Right.
You could promote the Elvis channel, Heartbreak Hotel. You play that. You kind of work things into.
Would you do something like that? Like hey, tonight premiering is.
Yeah, but now he's getting ahead of himself because he wants. You should promote Motown Monday for us the way you just did.
Motown Monday.
You need a song to.
Yeah. How about Sal? How about All I Need by the Temptations? You know that one?
All I Need, right? It doesn't have enough ramp time.
We'll make it work.
Do you know how much ramp time that song has?
I think it's got 12.
He knows that every song's ramp time.
Find it yet, Sal?
We call it the intro, Jimmy. He calls it the ramp
Give me some
time.
juice here. Pump it up. Turn it over. Oh, it's a Motown Monday here at Sirius XM. We always refer to these guys as being tan, tall, and talented. And all I need is a Temptations on Sirius XM.
Yeah, but you didn't do the cross-promote with Broadway and all that.
That's great. But Broadway? No, I just wanted to hit the song.
Okay. Well, I understand.
And then, if you do a back sell, hey, by the way, if you love the Tempting Temptations, you can find lots of them over on Sirius XM Soul Town. Channel 49, nothing but classic soul and Motown, 24/7.
That's it.
That's unbelievable.
He knows everything about the Decades channels, and
it's the art of the segue.
It is.
So we want to know how the rest of your Friday was after the tequila shots.
All right.
You did 3 on Friday.
Yeah.
Were you feeling it the rest of the day?
I was a little sleepy by about 10 o'clock or so.
Right.
And I just had a couple of pretzels and a couple of seltzers, and that took me right out of it.
Seltzer and pretzels.
Wow. And you were right.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was feeling good. I got
and what did you have to
nice
do?
Feedback. I had to work on the weekend shows.
Oh.
We have the Doo-Wop show on the 50s channel. We take care of Norman Knight, does 2 shows here on the weekend on the 50s channel.
Oh.
So there's lots of things going on. Plus I'm always working on show prep and what's happening.
Show prep and what's happening?
What is that? What is in front of you?
It's always good to carry a clipboard around.
He carries shows, and he does. He carries a clipboard.
It shows that you're busy, and you always just know what's going on. Like today, the NCAA tournament. Everybody's talking about that.
Brackets.
No, so you could talk.
What do you got on the brackets?
What
do you got on the big NCAA tournament?
I would cross promote to the Mad Dog Radio channel,
channel
very 86, where they're talking sports all night and all day.
But how would that sound?
On Mad Dog channel?
No, I mean, how would the cross promote sound?
Hey, boy, I tell you, if you were, maybe playing Rubber Ball by Bobby V. Hey, that ball was bouncing by Bobby V. And speaking of bouncing, the NCAA tournaments, how's your brackets looking? Well, check it out on Sirius XM channel 86. Mad Dog will be talking that NCAA action all day and all night long.
I swear to you, I wouldn't know what channel Mad Dog was on.
No. I was just going to say, people ask me, so you're on Sirius XM? What channel are you on? I don't even know what channel I'm on. Never mind Mad Dog.
All right, I really do listen to the Pearl Jam channel a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know what number it is.
Don't know the number.
Well, that's why you have to do show prep ahead of time. Well, find it out. I mean, again, we have a lot of channels here. I don't know off the top of my head. So you do a little prep. You do a little prep work ahead of time. You want to talk about that. You want to talk about the Ultra Music Festival, which is going down in sunny FLA, down in Miami Way.
Mm-hmm. Down in Miami Way.
Yeah, there you go. That's on Sirius XM channel 52.
That's how you say Miami?
Also known as Electric Area, yeah.
Miami Way?
Yeah, the Sunshine State.
Do you do the left coast thing for LA?
KC and the Sunshine Band, maybe a little shake your booty.
Oh, from the Sunshine State.
Yeah, those guys came out of Hialeah, Florida.
They did.
Back in 1975. I tell you, when this song came out of the AM radio, it just exploded, right? When you heard Get Down Tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, the song that changed my life.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the whole disco thing and everything that was happening there.
Of course.
There's just so many great things.
Is Sal going to get the song?
Why would Sal get
What are you doing in there?
He's too busy. His thumbs up his ass.
Sal, what's up? Sal.
And you see another good cross promote then. If you're going to talk about that, you talk about...
Wait. What, Sal?
I'm looking up Casey in the Sunshine.
You just said you don't know how to spell.
You don't know how to spell Casey in the Sunshine?
I didn't know if it was the letters or it was the word Casey.
It's the letters.
Oh my God.
Do you know what J-O is?
These kids are young.
Or A-H?
Holy fuck.
Or you just
C-S?
How about E-Rock takes... E-Rock, can you just go back in there?
Exactly. Just squeeze back in there.
You can even cross-reference it by Get Down.
Or just look up Sunshine.
You got it now, Sal?
Or look up Enva.
Sal, you got it now?
I'm looking for it.
Oh my God!
What's one of the deep tracks?
Yeah, it is. It's one that's
it's not. That's a power hit.
Little Denny.
Power hit.
They're called power hits?
Yeah, it's a power.
What are the categories?
Well, you probably have A, your powers, B is your sub-powers, and C, your secondaries, D, your tertiaries.
When I worked at BAB, we had the WOW category.
Wow.
You're only allowed to pick one song out of the WOW category per shift.
Why? What
Really?
would happen
Per
if you
shift?
played two?
Usually
Oh, God, I don't know, because I was too scared to break the rule.
Oh.
You guys don't have a cough button here, because if you have to clear your throat, you just press down the button. You don't have that.
Because it's unprofessional to...
Well, yeah, it
Aren't
does.
those noises great to hear, though?
I guess so. Oh, you found it quicker than Sal did.
I could have had it a long time ago.
Okay, it's K.
Do you want the...
We actually have engineers in there looking for this.
Oh,
now.
my God.
No, I know it's in there. I could have brought my hard drive of hits in here for you.
He's got a hard drive of hits, we learned.
Right.
His hard drive of hits.
Why are you standing?
What's that? Because you get better, voice.
Jimmy, he thinks we should be standing as we broadcast.
I used to stand for years when we were on the afternoons, but I don't think it helps at all.
It just keeps your energy level up. When you're sitting down, you kind of relax, sort of like that.
You got to keep that
3
energy.
o'clock in the morning FM disc jockey thing. And
yeah, they start falling asleep. Yeah. You don't want that.
Are overnight guys important in radio?
I think so.
Why?
Why? Because they set up the morning show. They have a good
How can you set up the morning show if the morning show audience is sleeping?
In bed.
I mean, America is 24/7. You got guys working all night long, people working. Somebody wants to hear something, call into an overnight show. Let you know what's going on. Hey, don't forget, coming up right after 6 o'clock this morning, Opie and Anthony are going to be giving away tickets too, so they promote and they push it ahead. So they keep people listening. Hey, Dane Cook, funny man Dane Cook, who's celebrating a birthday, might be stopping by this morning with Opie and Anthony. You never know what's going to happen there. We're keeping it here, oldies all night long.
See?
I think it's necessary.
Middays don't mean anything, though.
No, sure they do. Sure they do. They set you up for the lunchtime request show.
Everything's just setting you for the lunchtime request show.
There's a lot of good things, a lot of good purposes. And a good morning show. Then you set the guys up to listen to the afternoon show.
Right.
Keep the listener happy.
What about a night show?
Oh, a night show, without a doubt. People going out to a ball game, going out to dinner, jump in the car. They want to find out what's going on. Hit the radio.
Yeah.
Hit the radio.
Hit the radio.
What has regular radio has been wrecked? What do you think has ruined regular radio?
No, there's a lot of things. Limited formats. Too many
It'd be funny if you just said the
music
Jews
channels.
and went off an anti-Semitic tear for 20 minutes for no reason.
A lot of things. I mean, but that's why we got satellite radio. All these channels, and it's just fantastic.
Do you mind if I move my hot mic?
You should probably hit the cough button.
I don't have a cough.
You don't have a cough button there, huh?
No, we don't believe in cough
I have one.
You don't believe
I got one.
I hit right there, see?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, you got the cough button. That's nice.
I'm going to talk into a fan now.
One day,
I am your
That's what you do every time you eat
father.
pussy. You get it?
So I also brought this other manual that I had when I worked at one radio station. It's a manual about things to do and not to do in a radio station that was given to me when I worked at a radio station.
Wow. Can we go through that?
Yeah, like using correct grammar. Don't end sentences with prepositions.
What's that?
Use the correct verb tense. It's here are the Beatles instead of saying here is the association. There's proper ways of saying
The
things.
association of the...
Stay put in the studio. Any area in the station outside of the restroom is to be considered off limits during an air shift. I don't like calling it an air shift. I like calling it a show. A shift is when you're, loading a truck or working at McDonald's or something. This is a show. We're in entertainment. So I say, I got to do a shift today. I'm on the radio broadcasting this afternoon.
Wait, so you only stay in the studio or go to the bathroom? But
you should.
That's it. And that's it.
Well, you should, because you have to know what's going on. But before then, if you didn't have the internet, you'd be looking in the Joel Whitburn book or looking up the newspaper and seeing, what you could talk about.
Right.
Would you stay into your show?
Would you ever run out of the studio mid-shift to get a photo with a celebrity?
I'd ask the celebrity come in.
But you wouldn't just run out and abandon the show for a few minutes?
No, I don't think so. I mean, you have to bring the celebrity in, and I think they'd want to, promote what's going on.
Oh,
it's good to get the call letters in and get the logo in the photo. Because then when it hits the press, they'll see, wow, the Opie and Anthony show had so-and-so in the studio.
What year did you start radio?
1979.
Wow.
1979.
I remember 79.
Wow. What are some of the other do's and don'ts?
Well, let's see. Always audition anything new. Spots, promos, music. Know what to expect, how a spot or promo will sound before it hits the air.
What, like the intro and then the outro also, right?
The ramp time, yeah, especially if a record ends cold or if it fades or something.
Oh, boy, you got to know that.
And remember, the proper IDs, for the radio station, what to say, what not to say. Always work in the liners. And the most important thing is your pacing. Use the kind of delivery in a normal conversation. Like if you're playing Morris Albert Feelings, you wouldn't want to be talking it up, like screaming over the intro. You'd have to bring your...
Because it's like, it's a feeling.
Yeah, it's a love song.
Feeling. You can't be going, hey, that was feeling.
No.
Yeah.
And we do have a love songs channel here too.
Oh, do we?
Channel 17. Nothing but love songs. And remember the other day I was mentioning about the double times?
Yes.
See,
explain double times for Jim Norton.
Double time. You give the time digitally, then normally, like 6:57, 3 till 7. So people who might not have a digital clock, they go, gee, 3 minutes before I have to get out of the door to...
But can't they figure it out with the 6:57 part?
What person doesn't understand that 6:57 means 3 of 7? Like, what person hears 6:57 and goes, oh, good, I got 25 minutes before 7. See, aren't they too dumb to count?
No, it's because they're just coming out, they're just waking up and they're kind of groggy around the house.
You want to make it very easy for the listener, right?
Wow. Keep
you got
it
a
simple,
spoon
Stanley.
feed.
There you go, yeah.
I learned about spoon
Keep it simple, Stanley. I always heard keep it simple, stupid, but Stanley's nicer.
No.
Yeah, and the most important things, watch your levels, stay out of the red. Don't
we're in the red constantly.
Yeah, guys, there's just a lot, like, never count the music. Like, say, here's the first of 4 in a row.
Why not?
No.
Well, because then people go, okay, so in 3 more songs, they're going to hit commercials. But here we could say something cool, like, we're in the middle of a zillion in a row, because we never play commercials. So we just keep it going. The music never stops.
It's true.
That's one of
and
the
the entertainment
things.
never starts.
And this is probably very important.
Yes.
Please treat all equipment, buttons, and switches with respect as if you own them. The finest gear in the world can be turned into junk if it's physically abused.
So we've had a few coffee mishaps.
Oh,
in the
that's
studio.
probably the biggest. That's probably the most common.
You got to put a sign on the studio: no food and drink in the studio,
including the hosts.
Well, yeah, I mean, come on. In your commercial break, you could step outside the studio and sip a little water.
But that goes
or
against your other rule: never step outside the studio.
If you have to go to the bathroom, though.
Right.
If you have to go to the bathroom.
But what about
to drink,
food?
just keep it away from the microphone. All right, keep it away from the controls there.
Yeah, the controls. You don't want to spill anything on it.
Yeah.
That's probably the number one thing that happens to equipment is things get spilt on it.
Right.
But there's a lot of different things to do. During a shift change in the studio, hello is just about all that's necessary. Like, hey, I have to say hello. You don't have to talk about other things with fellow air talent, especially stuff behind the scenes.
Oh, you don't like a good crossover?
Well, it's a good crossover if you're talking about something going on at the station. Hey, what'd you do this weekend? That's not really important to the listener.
Oh, yeah. Person thought they know anything about the personalities.
Yeah. Shouldn't they know a little more about the personality?
Well, you have to watch that because you can't.
Cousin Brucey's been on the radio for 50 years and no one knows anything about him.
Yeah.
He's your cousin. That's all you need to know.
That's all you need to know. We've been doing it wrong all these years.
We have been.
Fuck.
And again, if you have any questions about this, the programming director's office is always open to be fully discussed.
Oh, great. Wouldn't that be a treat to go walking in there to discuss things?
Like, do you guys get off the air and have a little morning show meeting?
No.
No.
Yeah. From this floor to the lobby.
Exactly. So our fucking fingers meet the elevator button.
so then you put together all your prep stuff for tomorrow's show. Say, hey, we're going to be talking about this. We're going to be talking about what happened on Dancing with the Stars last night, so we could review on.
So you have a little meeting.
Yeah.
You meet.
You prepare so much, but you can only talk at 15 seconds at a time.
It's always good to have more stuff than not enough stuff. Right, even if you have a whole bunch of stuff. I remember a good buddy of mine, Ross Britton. You remember Ross?
Yeah. I remember Ross Britton.
Yes,
good disc jockey. And he was into the show prep thing years ago. He would have like 40 pages of stuff.
40 pages?
And only use 2 or 3 pages.
Then why have the other 38?
Why not knock it down to 20 pages?
Well, because it's good to know. Say you're playing In the Midnight Hour by the Wicked One, Mr. Wilson Pickett. You look down on your sheet and say, gee, he was born back on this date in 1941.
All right, why don't we do a little something with that?
Let's hear a little something.
We got Casey and the
Pickett.
Sunshine Band.
Do we have Casey?
Yeah, we'll do Casey first.
Let's hear a little Casey.
You got it, Sam.
He's going to play it.
All right.
Okay,
Shake, shake, shake your booty.
No, we got.
Oh, we're going to get down tonight. Oh, boy, I tell you, it sounded so good blasting out of your radio back in 1975. Didn't get any better than this. These guys came out of Hialeah, Florida. Right now in Florida, got the Ultra Music Festival going on. You can check that out on Sirius XM Channel 52. But right now, it's KC.
Oh, yeah!
Oh! Woo! Fuck. Do you have a full-time shift here?
No, I'm just on standby. So I'm keeping a lot of things ready.
How is this guy not on the air?
Why are you just on standby?
Because I'm doing programming work, doing a lot of things. There's a lot more than what comes out of the
Do you
speakers.
do any shifts?
Yeah, sometimes I fill in on the 60s, fill in on the 50s or something. But
I would love to hear
if
that.
If they need me, I'm here.
I want to fucking hear that.
Right.
I want to know when you're going to be on air because I will listen to that program. I like the Decades channels. I'd like to listen to a little 60s, 70s hosted by you.
Well, we have fun.
It would be great.
It's all about having fun.
Yeah.
It's all about having fun. I enjoy coming to work every day and, mix it in with a lot of you, broadcasters and stuff, fellow broadcasters. A lot of great legends that work here at Sirius XM. I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Fantastic.
Wow. I really am. Okay, if I move this microphone up a little there.
Oh,
I heard
breaking all the rules.
You kind of heard that.
And these headphones are nice. I have the Cuss Pro 44As, the green ones. You ever see those?
I don't know what that is.
Professional disc jockey headphones. I'm going to bring those in.
Yeah.
He knows all the
those are professional
headphones.
disc jockeys. We use them.
Are
back
those
at
the best headphones
CBS.
to use?
Cousin Bruce used them for years.
Yeah.
And once I saw him wearing those, I said, "Hey,
is he your idol?"
Bruce, yeah, Bruce. A lot of great disc jockeys around the country. Bruce, he is. Late Robert W. Morgan worked out in Los Angeles. Rick Shaw down in Miami.
Rick Shaw?
Yeah, a lot of great disc jockeys. Philadelphia had a lot of great jockeys.
Let's back up here.
Rick Shaw.
Let's back up. Did he work with Tractor Trailer? Rick Shaw?
Tractor Trailer.
That's awful. That's a terrible name.
I think that's a lot of radio stations years ago would have a jingle package, of Stan Holiday, and if Stan left, the next disc jockey came in, he would get that jingle.
Really?
He would have to be Stan Holiday.
He'd have to be Stan Holiday.
Wait,
or they would just cut it up, so they wouldn't have to
redo the jingle package.
the jingle, have to buy another jingle or something.
That would suck. You have no identity.
Like one radio station would always give guys the same names, like Jim James. So it's
Jim
easier.
James.
Yeah, it's easier for people to remember their names, too.
What about a name like Chuck Roast?
That would be a funny name.
That's a funny name.
Who would laugh at that? But I'm just curious.
I think people... simple people would probably laugh at it.
Simple people would be called it.
What's wrong with just a regular name?
Oh, I think Rick Shaw is a good name, though. I mean, it could be his real
if you're
name.
fucking Chinese and you have a fucking taxi.
It could be S-H-A-W.
Well,
but it's
of
not.
course.
Rick Shaw. No, I believe it was.
But it's supposed to be catchy.
Yeah, and it was.
But it's not, though. Why wouldn't you just his name, whatever his name was, Rick Humbercunt, whatever his real name was. Why wouldn't they just use their real name?
Because it's not memorable.
Yeah, it's
Cousin
gotta be.
Brucey, that's memorable.
Yeah,
Rick
Cousin Brucey.
Rick Hunderhunt.
You want to do that other? You want to do that other talk up there?
We got a little Wilson Pickett.
Yeah.
I had a question.
Wilson
Do
Pickett.
you have a shift today?
No, I don't.
What's
But
all the prep for?
Just in case. Just in case I get the call, I'm ready. Yeah.
Holy shit.
I go through all the prep services.
You're like a guy on the porn set taking Viagra, just hoping the actor doesn't show up. I love this
He's
guy.
well prepared, and the chance of you doing a show today is pretty much nil.
Well, you got to be ready. You got to be in the bullpen. You never know when you're going to be able to throw. Right? They might need you in the 8th inning there to come in and get that lefty out, and you're a specialist.
Imagine, when was the last time you got the call?
Last week or so. One of the guys.
Last week or so.
Yeah, last week I believe it was.
Last week. So you're just what
on the 60s channel.
You were just out there, or were you home or
I was
something?
at my desk.
You were at your desk.
Yeah.
And
What'd they say?
And what'd they say?
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
came up to you?
The program director Lou Simon of the 60s channel said, "Hey, could you fill in at 12 o'clock today?"
And you said,
"I'm ready."
I'm ready. And you had your prep and everything?
Got my prep, went on the internet and took care of things. Actually, on the iPad in the morning, I look over things that I want to maybe talk about, keep a note there. So it's very easy. You can't be a lazy disc jockey anymore. You have to have, you have to know what's going on. You have to be in tune about what's happening, with everything. Pop culture, the news.
I like learning things along with the listener.
It's kind of fun. Right.
That's my strong suit. Just kind of learning.
We get to be surprised, too.
Right.
How about that Wilson Pickett? We got that ready?
Oh, sure. Let's do this.
Sirius XM playing a great one. I tell you, he's a Rock and Roll Hall of Famer. We called him the Wicked One. Wilson Pickett. You can catch his music on Soul Town, Channel 49. He was born back on this date in 1941.
Holy shit. He got the 1941. I'm gonna wait right there. It's an amazing talent.
Do you think that ruins the song when people talk over the music?
Oh no.
I think it's part of the fabric of the format. People enjoy that. I mean, if you're on an album rock station, classic rock, you're not going to be talking up
You tell
the
them.
intro.
You leave the intros alone.
Yeah. And you
Oldies, not so
leave it
much.
there.
Fabric
because
of the format,
it's part of the format. It's like when you go to for ice cream and you want sprinkles. That's part of you expect sprinkles on there.
That is a good point.
I think it's part of it. The jingles.
That's a good point.
Who are you on the New York radio message board?
No, I read that thing and I chuckle because those guys on there they make you chuckle. They know everything about broadcasting.
Oh, don't they? Yeah.
They've never been in the game, but
it is amazing. It is amazing.
You gotta love them.
The original name of that message board was Monday Morning Quarterbacking Douches, but that was already taken.
I love it. I love the professionalism.
He's got a clipboard. He's well prepared for a show he'll never do today.
For a show
that he'll never do today.
Always carry a clipboard.
I've got to get a clipboard. Do you know something, by the way? If you walk around here with a clipboard, people people are absolutely going to think you do something.
Right. They're not going to question it.
Why would you walk around with a clipboard if you're not doing something that needs a clipboard?
It's the McDonald's philosophy.
Yeah.
It's like always, even if there's nobody in the restaurant, keep wiping down the counter.
Always be cleaning, right?
Always, just keep wiping
ABC.
down so it looks like you're busy
always
or something.
Be cleaning.
Yeah.
That's right.
I used to enjoy sweeping up the parking lot when I worked in McDonald's because I'd put the radio on. and I'd listen at night to the radio. I'd go out there and, back then when I used to smoke, I would have a cigarette. And the general manager came out. He goes, if you want to smoke, punch out and go home and listen to the radio. So I did.
Oh, shit.
You get like a real Scarface Manny quit moment.
I thought I'd get calls from like Burger King or something or Hardee's. I figured I was zany, but I never got a call.
No, huh?
Never got the call.
You know what's amazing about doing the prep, even though you don't have, all his prep is topical. So he can't even
save it
until he has a show.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
So all this goes in the garbage and he starts fresh tomorrow.
No, you can always work it back in because say you don't have a Wilson Pickett song on today's playlist. Hey, he was born back on this day, 1941. We celebrated his birthday.
Well, how would
yesterday.
you change? Oh, I see.
Yeah, you just got to keep these things in mind. Like we missed on Friday, we missed Ides of March. We could have played Vehicle.
Why don't we play it now and see how this would have worked?
And a good bit that I wrote up about that.
All right, hold on. Let's get the song.
Do we have the song Ides of March? Oh, wow, he's fast in there. Now, you might remember this song on American Idol when Bo Bice sang it. A whole new generation have discovered it. 1970, it's the original from the Ides of March. Drive away, baby!
Wow.
See, and you just hit a ramp there. Or you could say, here's Vehicle.
Right.
So
you decided to hit it. Okay. So songs have more than one ramp sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
And some people just want to sing along with it, tap on the dashboard. I practice a lot in the car.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite song to introduce? Like Bob Shepard of the Yankees said that his favorite name ever to introduce was Mickey Mantle. He just liked saying Mickey Mantle.
Mickey Mantle.
What is your favorite song?
Wow. That's real tough because there's so many great ones. I love playing Moonlight Feels Right by Starbuck, 1976. Great summertime song. Very few songs have a xylophone in it.
That has a xylophone.
That's a great one.
Xylophone stinks.
That's a great one. Staying alive because you're just pumping the energy. You close your eyes and you're just feeling that guy strutting down 86th Street in Brooklyn.
Exactly.
So there's
Andy
just so
Gibb
many.
Grabbing his chest. Hey, could you play Staying Alive? I want to hear him introduce that.
Oh, it was right around this time of the year, 1977, when a music came out, and you said, hey, what is this song from? It's from a brand new movie called Saturday Night Fever, The Brothers Gibb. They're going to be strutting with Staying Alive.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
It's incredible.
Yeah, well, it was kind of interesting because back then when you heard How Deep Is Your Love, you said, gee, is this a new song by the Bee Gees? Where's it coming from? And then the song would be in that movie, Saturday Night Fever.
Well, it was a huge soundtrack, that one.
One of the biggest soundtracks of all time, right?
Right. Yeah. And, we play a lot of all that great disco classics on the Studio 54 channel, Sirius XM 15.
Why wouldn't they make that channel 54?
That's what I thought he was going to say. That was easy.
What's on 54?
I don't know.
Yes. Oh, it must not be a music
You
channel.
Can't switch that? That seems like a logical thing to do.
Well, these things are for people higher than my
You can't have
grade.
Studio 54.
Higher than his pay grade. He's such a good soldier.
I know.
He's just like, it's higher than my pay grade.
But you can't have Studio 54 on channel 15.
15.
I've seen you at that desk so many times. I had no idea that every minute you're just fighting being fired.
Oh, Jimmy.
I'm joking with him.
He's fantastic.
I see him every day.
Do you program the music?
Yeah. Program the music for the 50s, 60s, help out on the 80s channel.
What's the most important about, let's say, an hour block of music? What's most important getting in there? What do you want to do with that hour?
Well, you want to make sure everything flows properly. You don't want to have too many slow songs back to back. You don't want to have too many R&B songs. You don't want to have two instrumentals, within the hour or something. So you want to have a good flow so people get a good representation of the 50s. So you're playing some Rock and Roll Hall of Famers. You're playing some one-hit wonders. You're playing some early surf music or just a little bit of everything. A good cross-representation of the decade.
Good. See, you don't just pick songs and just pop them in willy-nilly.
Do you know how fucking revolted he would be by the way I do my Boneyard show?
Oh, God, Jimmy.
Oh, would you hate it?
But you walk around with a clipboard, don't you, Jimmy? With all your Boneyard prep?
No, I just draw like giant tits and hairy pussies on it and I show people.
Willie's Roadhouse is on 54?
No, this is the closest thing.
56.
We don't even have and at Channel 54.
Can't they just make 54?
That's why he said, I don't know.
Right.
Like, it's like, what's on 54? It's like, I don't know.
Right.
Because there is no 54.
Yeah, but on Channel 56, Willie's Roadhouse,
Yeah.
you know who Charlie Pride is?
Yeah, of course.
Great.
Do you mention in your intro how he always says his K's like this? Tall.
He's 75 years. He's 75 years young today. I never say young. 75 years
you're one
young.
of those guys.
Yeah,
That's nice.
People feel young,
Nice.
and you can hear a lot of Charlie's music on that channel.
Oh,
on Willie's Roadhouse, like "Kiss an Angel, Good Morning."
You know what's sad?
Tall.
The company doesn't.
Is anybody going to San Antone?
Here's a company man, but the company doesn't give a fuck about it.
I know. He should be like CEO.
He should be the CEO.
The CE fucking O.
You should be upstairs, Dennis.
Could you play his Charlie Pride song? What's the one I want to hear? Oh, how they love to talk.
I got a question for Dennis as he finds that song. Does it make you mad when they just give like radio shows to guys that have never done radio?
No, because those are guys who bring a lot to the table. They've got
always positive.
It's like the color analyst.
Yeah.
You know, the play-by-play guy.
We call him Frank.
I don't like two play-by-play guys in the booth. I like a play-by-play guy and a color guy so he can analyze what's going on. You know, when I played with the Indians back in '87, we had a left-hander, so Native Americans.
So you're okay that Eminem gets paid millions and he doesn't even have to show up?
Well, we have his name when we have his authenticity to the channel, and he brings a lot to the table. I think Eminem does a credible job here. More crickets, huh?
Have you seen him here a lot?
Yeah, all the time. We go to lunch.
He's lying.
No, you're just lying, Dennis.
Not really.
It bothers you, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't bother me. Hey, it's their company.
Did you have any
want.
mobile DJ gigs this past weekend?
Not this weekend, but I've got one on Thursday night.
Yeah, what do you got?
I've got one. I've got a dance for the United Cerebral Palsy people.
Oh,
nice people. No,
nice.
I do a lot of.
You're going to see some
like
unusual dancing.
I do a lot of good things for them, and
That's good.
people like have a good
Very
time
nice
out at Long Island Post. It used to be CW Post.
They don't call it CW Post
they don't
anymore?
Call it LI Post, LI University.
That's
I
crazy.
see.
You're trying to make it sound like, something it isn't.
So we get out there and we have
So
some
you should
fun.
be booked every weekend. Why aren't you booked every
Got a
weekend?
job this weekend. Got one Saturday too. Got a birthday party. I believe it's christening.
He spins.
So I,
you do DJ work. Okay.
Yeah. So I actually picked up some new hula hoops this weekend. Got to bring some hula hoops out for the kids. Retape the limbo pole.
Sure.
Retape the limbo.
Yeah, well, I got a nice, like a big long dowel, like a big rod that you would have in the closet. And I painted it, and I put tape on it and sparkles and everything.
He takes his limbo pole seriously.
So bring the limbo pole out there.
Bring the limbo pole out.
Yeah, and you get two kids, usually some older kids, some teenagers who are kind of hip for the room and they don't want to do it. They help out. Say, all right, I need you two guys to help me out with the limbo pole.
And they hold the limbo pole.
And we get whoever birthday is to lead the line.
Limbo,
nice.
and you do that.
Keep the limbo.
What
going.
other activities do you do at some of these?
Musical chairs is always a big hit.
Oh yeah.
How old are the kids that play musical chairs?
Communion age, younger, 12 years old. Or we could do adult ones too. Adult ones are fine at block parties.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you ever play musical chairs and there's one person in a wheelchair and they just have to kind of sit there while everybody runs around them and they win every time?
we always make sure the kids are winners. That's the thing. Everybody gets a prize.
Nice.
How do you do that? When you get knocked out, you come over and see me,
nice.
and I give you a pair of like psychedelic glasses or something. So everybody feels good.
How many?
I can't tell you how great.
Or Hawaiian lays.
How many
I call them
times have you-
tropical necklaces, though. I don't call them.
How many times have you thought about
right.
swallowing a shotgun?
I just enjoy having fun with the kids.
God, it'd be out of fun.
You don't call it lay. You don't call
Tropical
it
necklace.
It's a
We're giving out a
tropical
tropical
necklace.
necklace as we play Kokomo in the background.
I would be out of my
That's
mind.
great.
I would just contemplate suicide every day.
I love this lifestyle.
God bless
Love
you,
it.
Dennis.
I'm having fun.
Dennis Valcone.
Obviously.
What's the website again? We gotta make sure you're booked all summer long.
We're trying. DennisValcone.com. I appreciate it, though. Got a couple of guys gave me a couple of hits over the weekend. Said they enjoyed me on the show. That was very nice.
Oh, yeah.
We had fun.
I just picture so many bodies in his crawl space somewhere. It's just...
He's sitting there with a bunch of cadavers just fucking hitting the post.
He's such a nice guy and just like so positive about everything. I really enjoy that because it's so rare around this building.
What else is on your prep sheet for today, considering you're never going to do it?
Maybe we'll use some.
Well, you should just do it here.
We mentioned that Donna Summer received 3 consecutive albums, and she got the Walk of Fame back on this day in 1992.
Oh.
How's she doing?
Not too well, but we do have her memories.
How about a little...
But we do have her memories.
We do have the music.
Right.
Last Dance. Time to wrap things up. We hope everybody had themselves a great time celebrating today. Happy birthday again to Opie. Celebrating his birthday today. Let's have a nice round of applause for our guest of honor. And make sure everybody, just like giving us.
Oh, I thought it was my actual
Make sure you guys get home safe. We'll see you again real soon. If you'd like to have me entertaining your party, make sure you check me out, DennisValcone.com. Let's take it back in time. The movie TGIF. Thank God it's Donna Summer and Last Dance. Take care, everybody. Get home safe.
Get home safe. I love them.
You know, and if it's a Friday night,
I just want to hug them.
And if it's a Friday night party, hey, have a great weekend.
Right.
You know, if it's Saturday, hey, enjoy your Sunday. And if it's Sunday, have a great weekend.
What a positive guy.
Everything is so positive.
You ever get mad? You ever have any negativity in your life?
Well, sometimes when I can't get the people up on the dance floor, you know, because
well, that would get you a little miffed.
Because you feel like you're doing something wrong, right?
I do a lot of jobs for volunteer fire departments around the country. And
those bums.
God bless those guys who go out there at 3 o'clock in the morning if the phone rings and they got to be there.
Oh, yeah.
So when they, you know, all of a sudden you see a table of 25 guys, you gotta go, I don't think these guys are going to be dancing.
Right.
So you just play what they want. Hey, you got any Thorogood? So you play George Thorogood. Play any Boneyard music or something like that. Or, you know,
sure.
Try to entertain, play to the crowd. So even if I have to be a human jukebox, just play to the crowd.
Do you believe in the devil's music?
No, I don't like to play any devil's music at parties.
No.
No. Well, there was a good disco song called Devil's Gun by CJ and Company.
Could you hit the
That's
post?
a good song.
Could you hit the post on Hell Awaits by Slayer?
No, I'm not too familiar with that song.
That's what we should do. Make him hit the post
I'm too familiar with that
on
song.
some evil songs.
Yeah, let's get some Slayer up. I want to see if you can hit... Hey, wait, no, let's get Evil by Merciful Fate. I want to see if you can hit the post on that.
What's the ramp time on that?
Because
he doesn't know the song.
I don't know the song.
No,
but I do have other work to do.
He'll be able to hit it.
Oh, you're trying to get out of here?
He does have other work.
He doesn't want to deal with the devil's music.
Well, no, the thing is, you see, that goes back to something we were talking about the manual here.
Oh, yes.
I would have to listen to that song ahead of time in the production studio.
Right.
So I would know. So, if, you know, because I worked at a country radio station years ago, and I wasn't as familiar with the music, so I'd get in about an hour before I was on the air.
Oh, my God.
And I'd look at the playlist and say, gee, I'm playing this new song by Tim McGraw. And I'd listen to it, and I'd see that it has a 9-second ramp time. And what's the song about? So I, didn't go into it because you never want. You're the voice of authority on the radio. You never want to say, "Gee, I don't know this song."
Right. I say nothing but I don't know.
Yeah, but that would be fun to listen to.
Yeah,
because it would be different.
Well, because again, if you're the voice of authority of the country music station, you say, "Oh boy, I tell you, we got a brand new one by Tim McGraw. Tim's going out on tour next week. You could catch him over on Polestar.com. Find out if he's going to be in your neck of the woods." You just always know what's going on because a person tunes in the radio and they want to hear somebody, a voice of authority.
Sure. Someone that's going to guide them.
From now on, you've just elected your voice of authority on this radio program.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Who is it going to be?
It's going to be me.
Jim Norton?
That's right. Ope Talk.
I think we want him to talk up some evil shit.
Yeah, play.
Would you do that for us?
Fate,
it's a 30-second intro.
It's a 30-second intro.
Good gosh.
What's the song about, Jimmy? I really don't know.
Good gosh, I could read the phone book.
I was born in a cemetery. It's about a guy who was born in a cemetery and he violates a girl in her grave.
You got that, Dennis?
Yeah.
But talk it up like it's an oldies favorite.
And what's this song called?
He's talking about how he'll dig up a girl's body and make love to shame. Like he'll have sex with this girl's body and kind of humiliate her body after she's dead.
It's
called Evil.
And the song is called Evil?
Yeah, by Merciful Fate.
All right.
Merciful Fate.
It's off an album called Melissa.
Melissa, like the Allman Brothers, Sweet Melissa.
Yeah.
This is just.
Well, it's a little different than that song.
Yeah.
And you play this on Boneyard?
I play it on Boneyard. I play it in my house. I play it while I'm making love.
Oh. What would be the channel number for Boneyard? So I give you a cross promotion.
You got me by the short and curly.
You don't know.
No, why would I? I just say
that is
Boneyard.
So funny. We have no idea what channel.
I'm on the Boneyard every night. I have no clue.
Boneyard is.
I finally know we're on 105 and 206. For the longest time, I got confused by that.
Channel 38.
All right,
Ozzy's Boneyard.
Yeah.
No, you got to give the full name of the channel.
All right,
it's Ozzy's Boneyard.
And make believe this is just a classic oldie song, okay?
Oh, yeah,
we want the same delivery, please. All right, you ready?
Go ahead, hit it. Well, good morning. I know it's tough getting up on a Monday morning and getting things off to work, getting the kids into the car, but I tell you, I got something that's really going to get your blood pumping. This is a great song. I love these guys. I hung out with them last summer. It's Merciful Fate and Evil. Matter of fact, my buddy Jim Norton plays this for you on Boneyard. You can check that out on Sirius XM Channel 38. I hit right to that guitar there. See that?
Right.
Yeah,
That's a ramp right there.
Yeah, so I really could,
You hit one of the ramps.
I hit one of the ramps there.
But you didn't talk about the grave and all that.
No, that's not my shtick.
That's not his shtick.
That's not my shtick. It's like I wouldn't expect Jimmy to perform at a communion birthday party. That's not
that
his
with my
shtick.
pants on.
Yeah, that's not his shtick. You know, you have to know your strengths and you have to know your weaknesses.
Well,
what if a particular radio show we only have weaknesses? What if we are one giant weakness?
That's the beauty of it all.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Dennis, we've seen you around here for years. Just barely said hi to you. Talked to little Islanders.
Yeah.
Little
and then,
Yankees.
you became a star
yeah.
this past Friday on the Tequila and Donut Show that E-Rock brought to the table. So.
E-Rock was a little mean to you, though. I didn't care for that.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
I was a little mean-spirited.
No,
Well,
you know,
to be fair,
it's showbiz.
Dennis was also calling E-Rock. He wasn't calling him E-Rock.
What are you calling him?
They called him Slavo.
Oh. Was it because of his weight?
I understand. Well, his whole, he's got to come a little nicer dressed here in the office because, I mean, he's not only in the studio with you gentlemen in the morning, he's also out there mingling, so people walk around, they want to see somebody a bit
being
more presentable.
Representative of this program,
yeah, he's
maybe.
basically a slovenly pig, you're saying.
I'm back in the golden age of broadcasting. Broadcasters wore shirt and ties to the radio station.
Oh.
That was nice. You look up a picture of William B. Williams, the legendary disc jockey who worked at WNDW 1130.
See a picture of Willie B.
Yeah.
Willie B.
How many years
Williams.
was he shirt and tie.
Shirt and
He was there for
tie.
about 25 years or so. He was
God.
there for a long time.
Oh.
He used to
Shirt
play
and
a lot
tie.
of Frank Sinatra music. He just, he was just a very suave, debonair-looking guy.
Yeah.
Well, that's just from another fucking
There he
They used to wear suits to baseball games, too.
There he is.
And they would lynch blacks.
They all have the Beatles look
They
going
used to wear suits to Broadway shows.
Yeah.
It's just going out. People used to wear suit and tie or
On airplanes.
On airplanes.
Yes.
It was very nice too.
Right. All right.
That was
Well,
very
did
nice.
they really?
Yeah. Well, you get dressed up to go on a
Flight
plane.
800 wrecked that.
Yes.
Well,
Dennis,
ties ruined.
your shift is over, so why don't you intro the last song of your shift and get the hell out of here?
All right, why don't we have something? Hey, how about by Irene Cara? She is 54 years young today.
Wow.
Irene Cara.
Yeah. You got a little fame, maybe?
Yes, some fame.
How can I ask you a question? How can you teach me to hit the pose? Because I kind of admire what this guy. I don't. How long is the fucking ramp on this where I would need to talk?
Fame, about 20 seconds or so.
Is it?
Whatever. Yeah. You just feel it. You
Well,
just
I'm
feel
not
it.
good at
Again,
feeling
that
it.
would go back to listening to it before you actually.
Again.
Okay, can
We
I
practice a few times.
Can I
in the
try it
car.
once and then you do it? Because you'll do it better than I will.
Oh, everybody does their own thing.
All right,
Yeah,
let Jimmy
you
do it first.
Fame.
Irene Cara.
It's a birthday.
So you
today,
look a
Jimmy.
little something up about her, right?
Birthday.
Okay.
54 today.
All right.
She's in the movie Fame. She also sang the song from that.
Jimmy knows
Couple
who
of years
Irene
later.
Cara is,
Sure.
I think.
Flashdance.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Yeah, this is one by Irene Cara. You might remember her from Fame while she was crying with her ugly tits out. The guy told her to suck her thumb. Remember that? And Bruno wanted to really fuck her, and he never got to. And then she was in DC Cab. She got picked up by Charlie Burnett. He died of AIDS in real life. It's kind of sad. Here it is.
Oh, you hit a ramp, though.
This is the wrong version.
No, this is the wrong
This is the wrong
version.
version. That's
Yeah.
okay, but you did hit the ramp.
It's the wrong version. She should have started singing.
You're exactly right. He had it.
Ugly.
She sure did. Old fucking old fucking candy corn tits. Played the wrong version, Travis.
Yeah.
I was
The wrong
on
version.
I was
I
ramping
played
up.
the one that was on the Fame soundtrack.
I was ramping up old candy corn
You want
tits.
the other one?
Yeah, let Dennis.
Dennis, you do
Dennis, your shift is over. You're out of here. Here's your last song.
Mention her candy corn tits.
Yeah, can you mention that at least? No.
We'll see if we can work that in because I've got some other stuff to mention.
All right. He's not going to touch that.
Sirius XM, I tell you, I've had a blast reliving the past for you today as we reach back in time. But of course, if you're into the movie Dancing with the Stars, the TV show Dancing with the Stars, I should say, season 16, I recovered. It's live radio. You can recover. Season 16. Can you believe that? Season 16 tonight. Check it out. In the meantime and in between time, let's go back to 1979 with Irene Cara and Fame.
Jesus.
That's live radio. You can recover.
You recovered.
You did recover.
He recovered well.
And another thing about recovering, never say, excuse me.
Oh.
Calls attention that you made a mistake.
Who cares, though?
Just go on.
I love it. It's such great advice.
It really is. We can
I
learn
love
something
it.
from Dennis Valcone.
Little things. It's been a pleasure.
I notice you smile when you talk.
Yeah, because I'm happy.
No, but I mean that
Does that
projects
affect the way
a
you
happy
sound?
voice.
Well, that's like when you do a live promotion, a broadcast, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure when you guys are out on location, you're there smiling at people. Like,
Yes,
hey, how are
as
ya?
we're getting into the van to go home. Being rid of these fucking mutants.
guys have to if you spin the wheel of prizes, people have a good time.
You know when I smile during a live event? When I can hear Opie and Anthony in the next room on the air, and I'm getting jerked off in a bathroom. That's when I'm smiling.
Dennis, comment? No.
Never happened to me at a live promotion. That's because I was giving away T-shirts and koozies.
Right.
Thank you, Dennis.
Take care, guys. I wanted to shut my mic off. I just don't want to take the headphones
off.
Well, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Yeah, we got to get that feedback.
You're all right with leaving the studio? The on-air light's still on.
Take care, guys. I've had a blast reliving the past.
Thank you. A blast reliving the past.
Dennis Valcone.
Thank you, Dennis.
They should be paying him way more than whatever he makes.
Oh, my God.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hey, you guys, it's Gabriel Iglesias, and I'm taking over Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits for 4th of July weekend. You'll hear some great comedy from some of my personal favorites like Cristela Alonso, Jerry Rocha, Paul Rodriguez, and of course, comedy from my shows too. Don't you like any white people? Yes, I do. So don't forget, you guys, you're going to get your Bill Burr on too. It's the Fluffy Takeover Weekend! This weekend on Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
The Fluffy Movie starring Gabriel Iglesias. All new material, non-stop laughs. Only in movie theaters July 25th.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, it's a fact that they have the power to take everything you own, including your home, business, and even your freedom. If you've received a letter from the IRS, don't ignore it. Your problem will only continue to get worse. Here's the good news. The IRS has recently released new programs geared at helping struggling taxpayers, where you may now qualify to settle your tax debt and wipe out up to 85% or more of what you currently owe, including penalties and interest. Or you may qualify for other special programs. If you're being audited, have years of unfiled tax returns, have a federal tax lien, or worse yet, are being issued a wage garnishment or bank levy, listen carefully. Authority Tax Services expert staff of ex-IRS agents, attorneys, and CPAs can immediately protect you from IRS and state collectors and get you the best possible tax settlement guaranteed. Call 800-640-2837. 800-640-2837. 800-640-2837.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "Can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company Carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
It's the best of O and A.
The
cruise ship is finally back in port.
Yes, it did dock there in Mobile, Alabama last night. All the news crews were there.
As this thing was just chugging along at what, 6 to 7 knots?
Limping its way into a port, yeah.
And then the tow rope broke.
Oh, did it? I didn't see that part.
Oh, yeah, the tow rope. And I have a conspiracy ready. I'm not a conspiracy guy.
Well, let's hear it.
Well, if you're a Carnival Cruises, right?
Yeah.
And you got this shit boat making its way to Mobile, Alabama.
The shit boat.
And you got the news crews waiting, right?
Yeah. And what they're showing is a lot of passengers coming off the boat, interviewing with the news, and they're smiling, they're laughing, they're talking about, it wasn't fun, it wasn't a cruise, but they made do, they made doo-doo.
Right.
They made do, they had fun in some way, shapes, or form. And the news was so fucking pissed off that they didn't have crying, horrifically disappointed and sad passengers.
When I was watching, I think it was Wolf Blitzer, because the people from the ship were getting their phones charged.
What's the situation room?
It was in the situation room. And they were getting their cell phones charged, so then they're finally making phone calls to the media, and Wolf Blitzer got one on. It's like, oh, man, and he describes, like, there's sewage in the hallway, sloshing around.
A lot of sloshing.
People are eating onion sandwiches and this and that, right? And the smell, and he gets a guy on, and the guy's like, well, Wolf, tell you the truth, it's not that bad. We're making do, and everyone's been cooperating and working together.
Goodbye.
And you could see it in his eyes, like he wants to fire a producer for getting the wrong person.
Exactly.
He got someone that completely could, handle the situation.
Yeah. They showed a lot of people coming off the boat. There was a big, cheer that went off. Everyone was like, woo! Yeah. And you see people coming down the gangway. Apparently, they were all in robes,
right?
And they were speculating that it was cold in Mobile that night. And I'm just thinking that people figured they would take everything, like take the fucking right. That's a nice robe. Fuck it, I'm taking the robe. I'm taking the towels. I'm taking this.
Or they got shit pants on.
Do you think they had their shit pants?
They had duty stains in the back of their clothes.
They must have stunk 4 days without a shower.
No brushing your teeth.
Just walking around in shit.
What do you think the cruise line will do for these people?
Nothing. Well, the disaster PR is the fact that we all know that ship was filled with shit.
Some people might have liked it. Imagine it was a scat lovers cruise. And it's just that they loved it.
This is the greatest week ever.
I'm going on another one of these.
Yeah, some shit fan actually went and started the fire because he wanted his wife to have to shit in his face. Look at this. Everyone's smiling and laughing.
Oh, they're all in their robes, clapping and having a good time.
Yeah.
Look at them.
But the news they were hoping.
They have bed sheets with little signs written on them, draped over the side of the ship. They're having a pisser. And a shitter.
How many of those bars do you think? How many of those bars do you think are still intact?
Oh man, right?
I think they broke into everything.
I think they did. Yeah, they just broke it.
Did they start breaking into shit?
Booze and yeah, I'm sure it was fucking like anarchy.
I would love to take a tour of the ship.
Look at they're showing bedding out in the hallways.
Mm-hmm.
They said the toilets were overflowing in the rooms, so the rooms themselves were really stinking, and people were going out into the hallway. All those mattresses that they're showing were stained. Some of them were shit.
How the fuck are they going to clean that? I mean, that shit is going to go into every nook and cranny.
They got to clean that shit up.
How?
I don't know.
Going to have to rip up every carpet.
Bring in the wolf.
Bring in the wolf.
No, sop up all those pieces of shit and piss. It doesn't have to be perfect, but...
And I heard they were putting them on buses and driving them to New Orleans or something. Was that true? I heard it was like a 2-hour bus ride.
Yeah, they needed a bigger airport with more options.
Yeah, drop them off.
They needed more options for where people are going to go.
But imagine boarding a bus for 2 hours now.
Yeah,
and then finally getting into that hotel room and taking that hot shower. First thing I would do is brush my teeth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if somebody went into like the bus bathroom and took a bad shit and stunk the whole bus out. How bad would that be? The people are like, Jesus Christ, can't get away from this guy.
They make a rule on the bus. Look, people, no more shitting.
Yeah, enough with the
We've
shitting.
all had it. Hold your duties.
Big, nice fucking lobster and onion sandwich shit.
Nice crab cake dump. Crab cake and fucking warm milk dump.
What's worse than a crab cake dump? Yuck. Yeah, and everyone must have had horrendous breath. They're handing out onion sandwiches. Yeah. And you can't brush your teeth for 4 days. Oh, wow.
Loud shits. And you know how a loud shit must sound in a bag? You fucking gonna have your wife hold a bag while you...
Honey, could you hold the bag?
Yeah, you're supposed to be on a conga line right now. Come on, you're getting it on my knuckles. Just those loud, awful ones.
They're doing a conga line with one person congaing the other behind him with a bag. They're all just shitting on the deck.
My asshole's hot, hot, hot.
That would be wonderful.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Ideas come when people of different backgrounds get together.
I'm Carrie Peltz. Join me as we take you inside the 2014 Aspen Ideas Festival with guest speakers Tony Blair, Robert De Niro, Sally Krawcheck, and more, discussing the ideas and issues that challenge our times.
Building American jobs.
Renewable energy.
How we will feed 9 billion people.
The Carrie Peltz Show at the Aspen Ideas Festival throughout the week on Sirius XM Stars 106 or listen on the Sirius XM app.
You can always contact the Ron and Fez Show by following us at our official Twitter account at Ron and Fez SXM.
And if that doesn't work, Friendster.com/Facebook/FizzFartShitFuck. It'll give you all the information you need.
At Ron and Fez SXM. On Twitter, open 24 hours for your convenience.
The Ron and Fez Show, weekdays starting at noon Eastern.
On Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails that comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Professional drivers and small fleet owners need to be certain that personally identifiable data remains secure and confidential. Only PrePass guarantees that once your truck is electronically screened and authorized for bypass, your data remains confidential, providing the nation's safest, most secure, most reliable pre-clearance service. Contact PrePass to learn more about how we can keep your data secure and help your trucking business succeed at prepass.com or call 1-888-559-PASS.
If you're looking for ways to save time and fuel for your truck or small fleet, you found it with PrePass Plus. PrePass Plus enhances PrePass way station bypassing by enabling you to electronically prepay your bridge and toll road fees on more than 80 different turnpikes, toll roads, tunnels, and bridges in 16 states, all using a single transponder. Find out more about how PrePass can help your trucking business today at prepass.com or call 1-888-559-PASS.
PrePass.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Stupid Simon Cowell said it was the best version of the song he's ever heard, and he's heard many, many people sing that fucking song.
He wouldn't have liked my version when we were teenagers.
Oh, no?
Do you ever remember an inside joke you had that just makes you cringe?
Oh, no. What now, Jimmy?
When we were in my friend's pool.
I love Jimmy's stories.
That's embarrassing. Well, I was young. I was a teenager.
All right.
I don't know how these lyrics came up. It was a bunch of private jokes that we just made into a song.
Yeah.
It was so stupid. It was somewhere over my big toe, I'll find hair and puberty, says my mother.
You did not do that.
Yes, we did.
Why?
I don't know.
That don't make no sense.
I don't know.
You got another bit there, Sam.
Oh, my God.
Get on it. Get on that one.
Yeah,
I hope you're listening.
Yeah.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, there was more to it. It's just too humiliating.
All right. Let me see.
You don't think that's good?
No. No.
Can you sing it again?
I don't want to. Somewhere over my big toe, I'll find hair and puberty, says my mother. Machine gun chick ass. That was part of it.
That was part of it? Machine gun chick ass?
Yeah, because my friend did some character Machine Gun Chickie, so we thought it was really funny to say Machine Gun Chick ass.
You guys were idiots.
Yes, we were. Total suburban tools.
Little shitheads.
It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio is celebrating July 4th weekend by announcing our Red, White, and Blue 102, our 2014 player rankings.
Adrienne Peterson, touchdown!
And you can talk about them right now with our team of experts.
Robert Griffin III or Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
Listen wherever you are, the beach, the barbecue, or in your car. The Red, White, and Blue 102 on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and on the SiriusXM app.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss, or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
They fought for our freedom in faraway places, from the rugged mountains of Afghanistan to the desert plains of Iraq. And now many of these brave soldiers are returning home and need our help.
Hey, this is Jared Allen. Professional football has been a big part of my life. But since 2009, my proudest accomplishment has been my foundation, Jared Allen's Homes for Wounded Warriors, a nonprofit I formed to help build and remodel homes for our injured military vets. Thanks to the financial support of companies like Aero Truck Sales, we're able to continue our mission of providing handicap-accessible homes to suit the needs of our wounded warriors. For information, please visit homesforwoundedwarriors.com, and thank you for your support.
For every truck sold during July, Aero Truck Sales will donate $50 to Jared Allen's Homes for Wounded Warriors. Buying a used truck? You can make a difference. Call Aero today at 800-250-2776 or visit aerotruck.com.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars.
no thanks.
Said no sane cigar lover ever.
Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you, lightning fast, with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, Bert. What's up, brother?
How you guys doing? There he is.
Hey, man. The fuck is this?
Take a seat there, Bert.
Oh, Juice? Thanks, Roland.
Last night.
Oh, obviously
Hey,
you're...
Roland. Why does your voice sound all gravelly?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Jets.
Jets. You wore that shirt just the other day.
Well, I did a nagel. I woke up at 7.
Oh, shit. A nagel.
Yeah.
Did your alarm screw up, or did you lose power, or both?
I did exercise for the first time in 20 years, and this fat ass passed out.
What'd you do? Wow.
The bike.
You know people die from that, right?
No.
Like not working it up 20 years.
Yeah.
And then you just start working out. It's like,
you gotta start
That's how the heart attack happens at the gym.
I don't remember.
Because it knocks some of that plaque off your arteries and then clogs some shit up.
Went home, passed out, then woke up at 7:10, 7:15.
Wow. You beat the shit out of yourself.
You literally passed out and then woke back up? Like your body did a snooze alarm on you?
Yeah, and I just woke up and then...
Which means you're not working out anytime soon, huh? You're going to have to take a couple of days off now.
I don't feel sore. I feel like more refreshed. I slept in. That's fantastic. But
because of the sleep part, not the workout part. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Roland tweeted me last night. I was with, you guys know Cowhead, right?
Yes.
I was with Cowhead drinking. And,
is he here in New York?
Yeah, he just left this morning.
How's he doing up here?
He came up to see me do Letterman.
You guys are old friends?
Yeah, I've known Cal since...
he's a good guy, man.
For a really long time.
He should have came by and said hi to
He was going to change his flight, and then he was like, he's got to go back and do radio this afternoon.
How was Letterman?
It's awesome, dude. It was so surreal. It's so bizarre when you get him to laugh and do a Daveism. Like when he does that, like smirk to camera, like or one of those, and you're sitting there. Like when I sat down on the thing, I started giggling because I was like, "Holy shit, this is really fucking happening!"
Yeah,
like it's such a benchmark in your career.
The first time, that is a fucked up thing.
And he does one of his bits, and you get him to do one of his bits.
Yeah,
he's like, you're one of these guys, huh? And you're like, "Fuck, holy shit!"
He's doing that to me. What the fuck is going on?
It's like fucking a porn star, and then being like, "Oh my god, I'm really gonna blow a load on her chest." That's probably a bad analogy that Travel Channel would hate, but that's exactly what it feels like.
What the hell?
When you stand in the back there, and he's like, ladies and gentlemen, our next guest, and
and all the guys that you've seen as characters on the show, the black guy and the guy with the red hair, and you're like, holy shit, they're real. They really have jobs.
I know, that's fucked up, man.
It's so bizarre.
And then you walk out and you think, how am I going to walk? Should I look at the audience and wave?
Yeah,
exactly.
Oh, fuck, exactly. It's like Jim is the perfect body of this moment. Is that you're very real in those like I'm not famous, but I should wave to the people.
Yeah.
You embody that because you're very honest about that moment. But a lot of guys are like bullshit. Like a lot of guys would go out and be like, hey, like paparazzi was waiting outside.
Yeah.
And I got out of my car in a white t-shirt that I was sweating in and jeans. And they're like, hey, turn here. And I was like, you don't want to fucking see me. You're waiting for Shia LaBeouf. So I just walked out like a fucking serial killer right to the chair and sat down.
Nice. And then you sit down and for some reason I was compelled when I sat down to just go, Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Like it's like, hey, Dave.
Did you want to look at Paul? And go, hey, Paul.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You just want to say that shit.
All you realize you're doing is an imitation of everyone you've seen. Dude, it's hilarious.
You're just like the A-listers that do the show.
Exactly. It's like, I earned this, motherfucker. I earned this.
When inside, you're like, you don't want me to be on that couch.
And then it wraps, and you're done, and you want to lean over and have the moment where
have that talk where it's like,
yeah,
the music's playing, they're going to commercial.
So
I think I did that just to make it look like that.
Yeah.
Because the people at home, they don't know.
Yeah.
So you lean over and you're like, hey, so you go to commercial, huh? Just to make it look that way. And I did realize all I was doing was an imitation of everyone I've seen on Carson, on Letterman,
just
on
mimic
every other, mimicking from when I was a kid.
We had to walk out and there were tennis balls all over the fucking stage.
I saw you got y'all's
We had
appearance.
to walk.
Oh, yeah.
And we dressed up in
great.
suits.
Oh, it was
like
great.
we're going
That
to
was the one
church.
thing. They're like, what are you going to wear? And Cowhead called me. He's like, do not wear a fucking suit.
Don't wear a fucking
You've never
suit.
worn a suit in your life. He's like, go like you're on stage, wear a t-shirt, jeans, and your boots. And I was like, yeah. So I packed it. My wife's like, who the fuck do you think you are, Johnny Depp? She was like, get a collared fucking shirt and pack a colored fucking shirt.
Slob.
So
What
then
are you
I
doing?
showed up with 4 colored shirts because I was like, I don't know which one will look good.
Yeah.
Oh, I was such an amateur. Oh, it was
No, who
ridiculous.
loves you over there
we
is
don't like the
Justin loves you.
Oh, Justin's
emailing me. He's
Justin's
like, you have
cool.
to have Bert on the show. I'm like, we're going to have Bert on the show.
Yeah.
Relax.
Justin was amazing.
This is a good fit for us, Bert the
I
Conqueror.
met him through Cal, and
Yeah, he's very cool.
oh, one of the fucking greatest guys. Him and his brother.
Yeah.
And it was like
Solid
dudes. They told me they're like. So these are the talking points that you're gonna do. Bizarre. Like Travel Channel's very. I can say whatever I want on this show.
Yes, you can.
This show,
They're
yeah.
very micromanaging me because I'm a little bit of a media nightmare. Like I have a horrible digital footprint. Like my first meeting with the president, she was like, "I typed in your name and I saw you get your asshole waxed," and I was like, "Yeah, that's my funniest thing I've ever done." And she was like, "Yeah, well, we're not. That's not us.
We don't do that.
Wait,
here.
why did you get your asshole waxed?
It was a long time ago. I had a show called Hurt Bert, and I take dangerous man's jobs, and that was like what got the show. I got a full Brazilian wax. It's maybe the funniest thing I've ever done, and it's before Jackass. It's before all of that.
You did ball bag?
Yeah, I did the whole thing.
Wow.
I'm telling you when I say this, it's the funniest thing I've ever done, but it's also when segments were 7 minutes on TV. So it's like a 5-minute segment, which,
Fuck that.
I get there and the producer Mike's like, doing a conference call in the morning, and he's like, so we want you to tell about the time you robbed a train in Russia. We want you to tell you about the time that you fought a bear. We want to tell you about the time that you went to Disneyland and took acid. And then maybe we'll talk about the show. And I can see the PR people going, what the fuck? Just talk about the show.
Just the show.
And so I get there and I'm like, man, there's a lot of material. And they're like, it's going to be 9 minutes. And I was like, holy shit. And then Shia LaBeouf goes long and they're like, well, it depends. It's however long Dave wants.
Shit.
And but I was so nervous I had to tell all these stories that I've never, like, on national television, and then Dave just fucking so comfortable. He's like,
yeah,
oh,
he must
he
have
made
been
it,
loving it. Hey, can you tell us one of those stories? Because we didn't get to watch Letterman last night.
I didn't tell any of them. I just told.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't. I ended up not. We just ended up talking about the show.
Why did you jump, Bert? I read that you jumped like out of the. My ex-girlfriend did that, where you jump off the thing in
Stratosphere.
Vegas.
I was the first person to do it.
Were you?
Yeah, I was the very first person to do it.
Before we go there, I want to hear.
Guinea pig.
Hold on, before we go there though, I want to hear about you robbing a train in Russia. That's crazy. Because then we'll get into the show and all this crazy shit you've done as Bert the Conqueror. I want to know more about Bert.
I'll tell you. It's so fucking bizarre because I've heard this show so many times, and you always think like, what will it be like when the first time I'm there? And then you're like, oh fuck, I guess I'm telling this Russian mob story. So I studied Russian in college. Just on a fluke. I thought it was a Spanish class, and showed up at noon, and they were introduced a different alphabet, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
You come across as a party animal. How the fuck did you take?
I was the number one party animal in the country.
Russia.
Rolling Stone magazine wrote an article about me, calling me the number one party animal in the country. So yeah, I'm not fucking by any stretch of the means wanted to learn the language. I just wanted to see. And the lady said, I need 14 people to take the class. If you stick around and just show up, I'll let you fucking get a C. I was like, done.
C,
fucking done.
Yeah, man.
It's Florida State. Fucking phone that shit in. So I ended up I had to take 4 seasons of Russian because all the kids that took it with me with Russian 1, then needed Russian 2 and 3 and 4. And then they go to Russia and they're like, fuck. So this is back when the mob ran Russia. Okay. And so, they told me on the flight over there, like, listen, we had to pay off the mob to chaperone us so that we don't get patted down everywhere we go. So we got two young gangsters that we'll meet. They're like, don't make eye contact with them. Don't engage them. Don't fucking... And nothing. Leave them alone. They're just to make sure we don't get robbed everywhere we go. And all I'm hearing is fucking, let's get to know these guys.
Yeah.
Right?
These
are who I want to party with. So the very first night, and I don't speak any Russian, the very first night I got a bottle of vodka, a 6-pack of Baltica, and I knock on their door, and this guy Igor answers the door.
Igor, yeah.
With just a wife beater and a cigarette and fucking track pants. Total gangster. And he's like, "Shto." And I'm like, all the sentences I had practiced in my head just disappeared, and all I said with a bottle of vodka and a 6-pack of Baltica was, "I am the machine." That's all that came out of my mouth. And he fucking starts laughing. He's like, "What did you say?" And I was like, "I don't know, I'm the machine." And he's like, "He's the machine!" And then I ended up partying with him and all his friends for like an entire, 2 months, and they called me the machine. And, so, I mean, we partied like crazy. We went to a, I really shouldn't tell this part, but we went to like a mob boss's party, and the mob boss was like, I mean, I don't know if he was a real boss, but he was a big guy on the thing, and he was like, "So this is the machine," and Igor's like, "Yeah, this is the guy I tell you about." And I was with one of my teachers who was a girl, and he goes, "Tonight I say we exchange women," and I was like, "Women? She's just my Okay, all right, sure, yeah,
whatever you need, man.
And he totally ended up fucking.
Whatever you need.
He totally ended up. So then. We have to go to Moscow. Now, a different mob runs the trains, and a different mob runs Moscow. And Igor said, "I can't go with you to Moscow. I can't even get on the train with you. But I've talked to the people that are going to be chaperoning you, and they're cool. They're going to party with you. They'll take care of you." And sure enough, man, we get to the train, and then two other gangsters, Igor and Igor, there are not a lot of names there, I guess, but these are their real names, are there. And he's like, "This is the machine. If you give the machine vodka, you'll have a blast." And they're like, "Machine does not sit and coach with his class. The machine sits first class." I'm like, this is what I'm fucking talking about.
The machine.
And I mean, literally before we took off, the conductor of the train comes into our cabin, rips off the lapel to his shirt, hands it to me and goes, "This is the president of the machine. It would be an honor to do a shot with you." I was like, these stories have gotten out of control. So within 20 minutes, we drank all the booze. And Igor and Igor are like, let's go to the bar cart and get more vodka. I was like, sure. So we go into the bar cart, and Big Igor's like, "Machine, go behind the bar and grab bread." And I was at Chleb, and I'm like, oh shit, I understood what he said. He's like, "Grab sear." And I was like, "That's cheese." He's like, "Grab vodka." I'm like, "I know that one."
I'm learning.
And then he's like, "Grab all the money." And I'm like, "What?"
Oh shit, wait a minute.
"Grab the money." And I look, and no one's fucking moving, and it's just him patting down people, and I'm behind the bar with a fucking loaf of bread, a bottle of vodka, and I'm like, holy shit, we're robbing the fucking train. So we take the money and we go back to first class, and the energy has changed in these guys' eyes. You can see it's like they're real gangsters.
Now it's business.
Like Igor was a pity pat gangster. These guys, I mean, our teacher came back to yell at me, this lady Val. She came back and she was like, "You, sir, this is exactly, that was inappropriate." Big Igor takes a sip of vodka, spits it in her face, and goes, "No one talks to the machine like that." She's like, I'm like, "She does. It's okay if she does." He shuts the door. I swear to you, he then lifts up a thing of keys and he goes, "Tonight when it gets dark, we're going to have some real fun." I was like, "What?" And he's like, "We're robbing the whole fucking train." I'm like, motherfucker, like this has gotten way out of control. And sure enough, man, it gets dark and we start fucking breaking into cabins.
It's like a Bond movie.
It's the most insane fucking event in my life where you're just sitting watching a crime happen and you're like, I wish I could stop it, but you're just part of it now. So we get done, we drink the whole night on the train, we pull into Moscow, and that same teacher comes up and she's like, "The police have been alerted. We've told the authorities we told you not to hang out with these people. It was your choice. I don't know what to tell you." And I was like, "Motherfucker." And Igor are like, "Fuck her. This is Russia. No one tells us in Russia. Mafia runs Russia." And I'm like, "Fuck you. I'm going to go to the gulag. I'm going to be a punching bag in the gulag." Yeah. And we pull up, and sure enough, man, the cops are sitting on the platform with my whole class who we robbed is sitting in their pajamas with their bags open, crying. Because if anyone ever woke up, like this one Hungarian girl woke up, and Igor just spit vodka in her face. So the cops are out there taking a thing, and Igor goes, "Fuck this, I take care of this." And I'm like, oh man. He goes out, and mind you, half of this is in Russian. He goes out and starts talking to the cop and yelling at the cop, like, I don't know what he's saying, but he's not, like, they're not exchanging recipes. It wasn't
bread and cheese.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm sitting in the fucking train car with little Igor just thinking, oh, I'm fucked. And then the cop starts yelling back, and they start pointing at me like, and I'm like, oh, motherfucker. And then the cop looks at me and points at me and says, yes, like, get over here now. And I'm like, motherfucker. So I walk out of the train, walk across the thing, and it's that moment, that, like, Midnight Express moment. This is the end of freedom. This is that cold where they find the pound of hash on your body. And I walk up to the cop, and he looks at me and takes a beat, and he gets right in my face, and he's like, so I understand you're the machine. He's like, tonight you party with us. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And we went out and partied with these fucking cops.
Russia.
It was Russia. It was the Wild West. It was.
Oh, by the way, machine, we need for you to kill someone tonight.
They were bizarre, man.
Yeah, that's like, wait a minute.
We went to a strip club and he's like, he goes, you drive cop car. And I'm like, I'm not going to fucking drive a cop car. He's like, it was bizarre. There was a magazine out at the time, like a periodical that used to talk about these two guys. I remember reading it when I got back. They would, I'm sure I'm gonna exaggerate the story only because it's been in my head for so long, but they would get a head from a cadaver and they'd write an article about it and they'd put it in the middle of the car and see how much it would cost to get out of having a head in the middle of the car. I swear to you, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called, but these guys would write these articles. It was fucking insane.
How much you'd have to pay?
Yeah, I don't know.
To be like, okay.
Yeah, and it's a head. We get rid of the head. And Russia was insane back then. Like, insane.
What years?
This is 90, probably, I was 22, so probably 95, 94.
Yeah, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Communism gone. Yeah. They're just trying to figure shit out.
It was the Wild West, man.
Yeah.
Like, the most insane life experiences you could ever have. Stealing boats. Like, just... we went over their study.
You're a weird fit for the Travel Channel now that I've talked to you for a few minutes.
we did a meet and greet at the network, like, right after the new regime took over. Yeah. And they're like... I told that Russian mob story... when I was on the X show, like 10 years ago. And we're doing like Fred Graver's the head of the Travel Channel and they're doing like, so tell us, how do you interview kids? Like, kids love my show. Like, I don't know why. Kids are obsessed with Bert the Conqueror. Like, if you've got a child that's like 4, show him Bert the Conqueror and he's fucking glued. Like, and so he's like, how do you interview kids? Like, what's your, and then one of the young kids is like, can you tell about the time you robbed the train in Russia? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then someone's like,
I got it.
Tell about the time you thought Will Smith was going to rape you. And I was like, oh, all right, sure. So, yeah, I'm an odd fit. I'm not like the other guys. But I think all those guys are like that kind of, you party with them.
Yeah.
Adam Richman's funny as shit. He's...
Damn, man. Yeah, the Travel Channel's changed a bit over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it used to.
I mean, Bourdain was a heroin addict. So.
Who?
Oh, is that not?
No, I don't know.
No, Anthony Bourdain. Yeah, Anthony Bourdain. I think it's pretty well documented.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah. Was a heroin addict. I feel like I fucking just said
no, I didn't know who
people. Yeah, let me tell you about this gay guy.
Wait, I get them all confused though. Bourdain did what show now?
He's the older.
Oh, No Reservations.
Yeah, No Reservations, and then it's Zimmern, me, and Adam Richman.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
The host, and then Zach and those guys are Ghost Adventures.
Man, wow. So yeah, absolutely is.
Yeah, so they wanted me to tell that story.
You were voted the #1 partier at Florida State.
Yeah.
And Florida State was named the top party school.
Wow. Yeah. So then, if you're the #1 partier in the party school,
what makes you the #1 partier?
That's crazy.
I don't know. It was kind of like one of those, just how media.
Is it just alcohol or is it drugs too? Back then.
I mean, yeah. It was in college.
Yeah. Not even an answer. Just yeah.
Yeah. Like So I partied a lot, but then I just had outrageous stories. Like I was kind of I was the guy that like when you